Tournament of Terror, Tournament of Terror,
It
Tournament of motherfucking terror.
It is a star-studded extravaganza tonight, gentlemen. We've got a lot of the... And look, let's talk about this right here at the top. A lot of people want to discount these Fright weights. But, I mean, one of these Fright weights is going to get a position in the upcoming Tournament of Terror, right? And so...
That's right. So we're going to have a Fright weight division and a heavyweight division.
Hey, heavy Wights, TJ.
Heavy white. Why is it heavy white? Is there a pun there that I just don't understand?
Heavy Wights.
Wights are monsters.
Yeah, Wights
are monsters?
Yeah, Wights.
Okay, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Oh, okay.
You didn't know a white was a... All right, well,
first I'm hearing of this.
TJ won't be giving any opinions this episode because he just proved he doesn't know shit about monsters.
Yeah, he doesn't.
You've never heard of a white?
No.
Really? Okay. I thought the pun was evident to the three of us who've watched a ton of horror movies.
It was to me.
I've never heard that fucking term before, but hey.
You've never heard of a W-I-G-H-T, a white?
No. You guys fuck with me? Is that a real thing?
That is a...
No!
Dude, they're like a
legitimately not, dude.
They're like a wraith. It's another word for like wraith or revenant or whatever.
Oh, you're right. A spirit, ghost, or other supernatural... Okay.
It's a white.
I learned something new.
What the fuck, TJ?
I thought it was just a typo.
How did you fucking hopscotch your way through life and you never heard somebody use the term white?
You didn't?
Okay. I guess I don't know.
You thought I just fucked up the spelling.
I'm just fucking stupid, I guess.
It is like stupid ass Scotty can't fucking spell white right. Fucking moron.
All right, so we got the Fright. Sorry, the Fright weight division and the heavy white division, which apparently is a pun.
Yes.
Good to know. Then the winner of those two divisions will face off against each other to see who has the honor of facing off against our current reigning defending champion from the last Tournament of Terror.
Well, Pumpkinhead has the choice as champion if he wants to. I mean, they're gonna have to do a lot to impress Pumpkinhead because Pumpkinhead might look at them and say, they're not even worth my time. So it's up to Pumpkinhead.
I mean, I think they're gonna have absolutely no problem impressing the sitting champion. Like I said, you know, these lightweight fighters, these Fright weight fighters, are every inch the Stone Cold Killer. Each one of these motherfuckers will kill you dead, no questions asked. And so it's not to denote that they're somehow less badass or whatever. It's just, you know, we're trying to equalize things. But hey, we could have a little Mac scenario here. We could have the winner of tonight's tournament fucking actually get to beat the champ.
Well, and as we're gonna find out, I mean,
a lot of it comes down to the roles. We know that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of roles. It's gonna be. I mean, look, there's a lot of questions going to each battle. Each battle's not gonna be like there can be two people facing off. Or you go, oh well, I think this character, this creature has definitely got the advantage, but they roll poorly. And their opponent rolls well.
Location can be a factor. Advantages and disadvantages can be a factor. We've introduced an allies mechanic, and we've introduced a mechanic that totally changes the nature of the battle as well. So,
absolutely. And instituted a system by which that's right, I'm pointed you, audience, you right there, you, the fat, sweaty one sitting in the dark, bathed in the light of his monitor, you, the pimply one who can't talk to girls. You have several different options as to how you can affect some of these battles. You get to turn the screws. You get to provide your input, all for a little bit of that green, cold, hard cash. So get your wallets ready for those of you that are fans of this. You want to throw a curveball? Tonight is your night.
Watching with my super hot girlfriend. Sure you are, buddy.
So watch it with your blow up doll. Say, hey, look,
his anime pillow. Oh, Kiriko, deep fat Fright is on. Let me prop you up.
So I mean, the first round of this tournament, by the way, free for everybody. You know, the second round, though, the heavyweight division, that's for patrons only. We are sitting, I think, at 4,240 paying patrons right now. If we get to 4,300 patrons by Friday before the tournament, that's just 60 people signing up. We will do a special bonus tournament of horror posses, you know, be like the killer clowns from outer space versus the hills have eyes people and stuff. So we'll do yet another tournament bracket to determine who's the fucking most badass horror posse.
But just for patrons. And of course, we have a free trial for our unification tier.
And only if we get to that goal.
Which I think we can get to.
Free trial, go sign up, become a patron now, or you only get to know half of the story of these terrible, terrifying combatants.
Yeah, this ends on a cliffhanger unless you're a patron. Because you're not going to know who. I mean, look, you might see the first half of the tournament, but you're not going to see who eventually takes the crown. It will Pumpkinhead. I mean, in Pumpkinhead, I mean, that was a crazy battle. Can Pumpkinhead repeat as champion? It's possible. We could. I mean,
we know from the last one, Scotty, that Pumpkinhead he's a powerful force.
He is.
We saw him dominate. Now, I will say this. I went back and watched the old Tournament of Terror a couple of days ago in preparation for this. Pumpkinhead did roll pretty fucking good throughout.
He did.
So that just
look, a lot of times,
you that,
I mean, sometimes motherfucker just gets lucky with those rolls, you know? Like that can happen.
This is a contest of prowess, but it's also a contest of luck. And so it literally can go any way. For me, the narrative is, will our Little Mac Fright weight from tonight be able to take a title shot and possibly bring home the strap? Will Little Mac go all the way to Tyson and knock him on his ass 3 times for the TKO?
Well, I'm going to tell you, the guys that we have tonight, no insult, of course, because they're all fucking, like you said, stone cold killers, but they've got some pretty stiff competition in those heavyweights. Those things are pretty fucking.
But the battle is not determined
like Cthulhu level, but they're pretty fucking crazy.
But the battle, remember, any of these combatants could win any of these battles. It purely depends on how the rolls go. Do they get they could get a very powerful ally. They could get a great location. They could get something that can completely change the course of the battle. So we don't know. You will not know until the stage is set and everything has been rolled. Like I said, Pumpkinhead did very well last time, but this time, he could roll poorly as being
especially in that final battle with the final battle taking place in an arena where the opponent had nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Definitely heavily benefited Pumpkinhead. So you can see just something as simple as where this battle takes place can change the whole nature.
I mean, what's going on with them? I mean, last time we had beginning of the tournament, we had Ghostface, but he was stuffed with Mom Spaghetti. Ghostface could have gone much further in the tournament or did much better had the circumstances been right.
A belly full of Mom Spaghetti is not what you want to bring to a fight.
No, definitely not. I mean, look, and there's ones that actually, I think we've done this even better is with a lot of them tie into the show. I mean, there are some guests and there's some supernatural entities that are friends of the show itself that might make an appearance. It just depends on the roles. It depends on what happens tonight.
Can never discount those ally run-ins. I mean, I saw a few of the allies that are on the possible list, and let's just say these are going to swing the matches just as much as any other role, in my opinion.
I'm going to tell you right now, the Cloyne is not a competitor this time around. We asked him to participate. He refused. Sorry.
He did offer to suck our dicks for $5 for some cocaine, though.
Yeah, and I did take him up on that.
Yeah, that we did.
That I did let him do, but
what the fuck?
The Cloyne is not doing well.
Happy birthday, Nikki.
The Cloyne was living under a bridge. He looked dirty. He looked disheveled. His thoughts looked disorganized. The Cloyne not doing super well. Definitely not in fighting shape.
Yeah, he charged me 10 for the coke and the blowjob. So I mean, whatever. I mean, I guess I got taken for a ride on that one.
So I don't know if you guys think we're ready to introduce our combatants tonight, or
no? I think we need to sizzle him a little more. TJ,
a little more sizzle.
I think we need to wait for some people to show up. There's always some late adopters. You know, that number is still going up. And I
Maybe
think
we could have people tell us who they want to see in this competition.
It's true. Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? If it's not Pumpkinhead,
I'm not going to reveal whether you got. I'm not going to reveal to you guys if you're right or not. But who are some people you think belong in this fright weight division? You know, the people who are not that next level fucking sort of like world ender threat, but like, you know, your typical. Not to say there's no supernatural entities here, because there are several supernatural entities.
Oh yeah.
The power level dialed down a little bit. Maybe in the movies that they're known for, they're not known to express super duper powerful kind of like explosions of power and death and destruction. More direct operators, all of these fright weights. Grab a knife, you know, grab a length of chain, grab a hockey mask, and you know, go to work and hack things up. And look, there's a power all its own and that kind of primitive simplicity.
Although we do have a couple of straight up monsters in this bracket. They're not they're not insanely powerful monsters, but there's some. I mean, you wouldn't want to meet them in a dark alley.
I mean, Marv and Harry from Home Alone. I mean, I think they do better than you would expect. I mean, they can take a ton of damage. The monster would have to do a lot more damage than they would believe to beat them.
Yeah, but they were beat by a little prepubescent kid, though.
I mean, yeah, ultimately they were, but I mean, you know, that could be viewed as Kevin rolled really well.
But I mean, really, like, isn't Kevin just like a young Jigsaw? Really, you know?
I think Kevin would actually maybe put up a good fight. Maybe we throw him in a tournament in the future. But I think he could at least you know, get some dings on some of tonight's combatants.
Let's see, Jigsaw, Leatherface, Creature from the Black Lagoon, Hannibal Lecter. All good suggestions. Will Chauncey make
Lagoon is a good suggestion.
Will Chauncey make a special guest appearance with the steel chair?
Someone stole Chauncey because after I moved, he was gone.
He's with me,
but he's gone.
He's with me.
Oh, he's good.
We've been living together for the last couple of years. I'm proud to announce that Chauncey and I are expecting our first bone baby. So
wow, you boned him.
I mean, it's well known that Chauncey and I have had we had instant chemistry when I was introduced to him at TJ's house, and we've been thick as thieves. Let's put it that way.
He did like to sit on your lap.
He did.
Martians from Mars Attacks. That might be a good addition to the posse tournament if we get to that.
You know, I think it was Nikki that asked about the Terminator, and I think that's a good point. The first Terminator, unquestionably a horror movie. And
that is true.
The Terminator himself, I don't think he's going to be appearing in the brackets that we're seeing coming up, but who knows? Who knows?
I think the Terminators could be represented in this tournament. You'll have to see, though.
There is, I think, a possibility that we might see some Terminator action. Not as a direct combatant, but I think that there actually is a possibility. There is a mechanic that might introduce the Terminator into the equation. So
the 80s blob. I mean, I think at a certain point, you are just setting every other combatant up for failure. The blob is, especially if you give it its full power, like its city munching size, who's going to beat the blob, you know?
Yeah, I don't think
there's a couple of things. There's a couple of supernatural entities, monsters I think could beat the blob, but we're talking about so much so overpowered that a lot of these other contestants just wouldn't even have a chance.
Yeah, King Kong and Godzilla are definitely a bracket or two above this.
Yeah, those are kaiju, and maybe we'll do a tournament of kaijus at some point. That could be fun.
Yeah, I definitely need to brush up on my kaiju if we're gonna do that.
Yeah, I know a lot about the kaiju.
I can tell you, kaiju are not featured in this one. They're just too fucking big. Too big.
Godzilla could easily kill the blob. I think how? Like, I mean,
does he have a frost attack?
I think melting it with nuclear fire.
Then I guess that'd do it. But
I could do it.
But if that's not effective, then Godzilla's pretty fucked.
That's one of the things about the blob is I think that like pretty much anybody that can't freeze things.
Yeah, I mean, because the only weakness the blob has ever been shown to have in every iteration is cold.
And it's not even really a weakness. I mean, they have to load up the frozen pieces and drop it somewhere so that
Yeah,
it
it
never.
pretty much just puts the blob into like stasis.
Yeah.
It doesn't even actually defeat it. It just fucking kind of shuts it down.
So anyone that had a freezing ability would have a good chance against the blob, but excluding that or just being supernaturally powerful that the blob could just not get its tentacles or, appendages around it.
Very true. I mean, look, there is an exacting science to selecting the combatants that you'll be seeing tonight. A lot of things were considered. You may not have your favorite fright weight represented, and look, there's time for future tournaments. This is not the only tournament of terror that you'll ever see.
That is the God's honest fucking truth, Paul. The Babadook. It's kind of questionable from the context of that film whether or not the Babadook actually exists as an entity. Like, it's kind of strongly implied that the Babadook is more like a manifestation of
broken families,
postpartum fucking depression and shit,
neglect, and sorrow that comes with the loss of a loved one, and all of that stuff. It's how do you fight those ideas?
Right. And it's kind of never really spoon-fed to you whether or not the Babadook actually exists as an
there had to
entity.
be some sort of confirmation that the Babadook is an entity that could, engage in a battle like that, or even
assuming that he is. Let's say the Babadook is his own entity. What powers does he have that would benefit him in like a straight up fight?
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind
It's
of
more
vague.
of like I'm spooky, I show up at weird times. That's a power. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know how much ass the Babadook is kicking. You know what I mean?
That's probably true.
Yeah, and a lot of these other combatants I think are just better suited to this kind of combat. So the Babadook was something we definitely considered, but I can tell you did not make the cut.
Audrey 2. Yeah, I could see Audrey 2 being in one of these at some point.
Feed me Seymour.
The Overlook. The Overlook is a location. Now, I can see how you could also say that it's an entity, but you can't. It doesn't really work in a tournament style thing.
Yeah,
I mean, it could be a pretty major swing. If there's a combatant that we could argue shines, then the Overlook becomes a major factor.
That's true.
By the way, I watched Dr. Sleep the other day. I finally was able to convince myself that I should spend 2+ hours watching watching a lot of movies that watching a lot of the movie that had just a bunch of like completely remade shots from one of my favorite Kubrick films.
Right. I feel like if you divorce that movie from The Shining as much as you can, it can work on its own, but I don't know. How'd you feel?
I mean, I thought it probably would have worked better for me. I don't know. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
It was kind of neat to go back to the Overlook Hotel as much as I wanted to hate it. And they did do an all right job recreating some of the scenes.
I think that probably my favorite part of that movie is the part where the hat lady tries to invade the girl's dream.
Oh yeah,
yeah. That was some of the coolest shit because like I don't know, that was when the movie really seemed to have its own style instead of just trying to be like we're The Shining, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I liked it more than I thought I would. I also saw went to the theater and saw Killers of the Flower Moon as well.
Oh yeah, how was that?
It was do I have to keep doing my announcer voice?
You don't. I don't know why you ever were, but
that's up to you.
You don't know because I was hyping up tonight's Tournament of Terror. This is the voice you have to put on when you're commentating a tournament, TJ.
Okay. All right, Paul.
That is how you talk in a tournament, TJ.
But for now, Killers of Flower Moon was all right. You know what I mean?
Just shit.
It was I wanted to like it a lot more than I did, and I did enjoy it. It's a long ass movie. It kept me engaged, so I can't fault it. I can't call it like boring or overstays its welcome. There's some good performances in it, but it just didn't feel. It's like, all right, you know how Scorsese does these, like their main characters are just bad people.
Right.
Like that's kind of his specialty. And I feel like that one of the things you have to do if you're going to make movies where the main character is pretty much an irredeemable piece of fucking human trash or whatever in real life is that you have to show like sympathetic parts of them. You have to show like their motivations. You have to show what made them into the schemer that they are. And I feel like that the main character in this movie, played by Leonardo DiCaprio, just doesn't meet the bar. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't like fucking, he's not sympathetic at all. Like he's just a total piece of shit. There's no mystery as to what's going on. It's kind of like a murder, or it's promoted like a murder mystery movie, but there's no mystery about the murders. Like literally you are given a front seat to the villain's inner thinking and perpetration of all these crimes. And so it just, I don't know, it didn't feel like it had the right pace. Didn't feel like it had the right tone. Felt a little dry at times, I guess, if I had to fucking be honest with you.
Yeah,
But it's a Scorsese movie, so good dialogue, some really great performances. I don't know, it was mid for me.
Gotcha.
a lot of people have said that too. That's definitely been like a lot of people said technically masterful film as always, but just not, didn't. I don't think it made the same connection as some of his other films has made.
It definitely didn't for me. And I can say the same about The Irishman too. It kind of has a little bit of an Irishman feel in terms of like pacing and presentation and shit. But I do think The Irishman is a better movie. The Irishman, I think, does a better job of like humanizing its total piece of shit main character. This one, you just like, I defy you to like or care about fucking Leo in this movie. He's just a total fucking shitbird of a person. You know what I mean? Like you're just like, all right, he does a good job at playing it, but
like you're just left wanting more from the role. Like you want more of a, it's one dimensional as far as
I wanted to like him more, and I wanted to like the main villain of the movie, I guess, played by Robert De Niro. I wanted to like him more. Like I wanted to know more about their motivations and why they made the decisions that they make and why they're so flippant with human life and stuff. But in the movie, it's just raw, naked, like greed. So I guess it's a realistic film
right,
from that perspective, but greed isn't a whole lot to chew on when you're trying to like a total piece of shit.
No, not really. I mean, it's easy to understand that motivation, but it's also just like that's so apparent in our normal everyday lives that greed is such a huge motivation. So I guess like it's so well understood in some respects, but it's also not a character study. It's like he's greedy. It's like, all right, well, what else did you have besides greedy? What the hell's that, TJ? Vosh?
TJ was watching Vosh.
You're now going.
She has Vosh. Yeah, Vosh derangement syndrome.
I had to check what Vosh was doing, dude. You got Vosh obsession syndrome, bro.
What's going on with Vosh?
That's just the video that starts when I click on my channel. So.
Vosh, Voshity, Vosh, 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 Voshity, Voshity, Vosh, Voshity, Vosh, 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 Vosh.
What's cock? Vosh.
Speaking of, you got any fucking word from that keloid having piece of shit?
He fucking
radical liberal.
A long time ago, Paul.
Huh?
You removed that keloid a long time ago.
No, he didn't. You never remove your key. He's always gonna have
keloid will always be there.
I'm gonna confront him about that shit too.
What?
I'm gonna confront him about that shit too. Getting a keloid cut off, that's like having like a fucking Siamese twin cut off. All right? Like,
yeah.
A lot of Vosh's power diminished when he got rid of them keloids.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Those keloids were like the sacks in which his like wit and baseness.
Bring back the keloids. Bring back the keloids.
Yeah, you should go get keloid reattachment surgery.
Yeah, he should go get his ears stretched again and do it real fast so he gets another couple keloids. He is not a liberal. All right, White Knight, put down your shield. All right, put down your shield, buddy.
Dracula from Netflix's Castlevania, The Thing, The Wolfman. I would say that all of those maybe with the exception of the Wolfman, probably belong in the heavyweights division.
I would agree.
The Wolfman you could probably get away with putting in the Frightweight division. I actually consider the Wolfman, but I didn't include him because he can only be killed by a very specialized method.
Dude, you know what would be? I just thought of a way that we could include the Thing. Because I know the Thing is like hard. What if the Thing had a special mechanic where it had to roll and the Thing appears as another combatant on the list? Thingified.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like every time the Thing fights, he's got to do a special roll to find out who he's appearing as.
So you make him into like a Shang Tsung Shinnok kind of.
Yes.
Other people are confused by this heavy whites shit. Heavy whites.
No.
Lol.
Oh man, you guys are showing your ignorance about monsters.
See, I don't know it either.
WIGHT.
White.
Not what, sir.
Like have you never played like a fucking video game or anything? You never bumped into a white in all your years.
Yeah, I don't think so, dude.
Like you never read The Hobbit? You never read The Lord of the Rings? There's whites in The Lord of the Rings. The Barrow Downs, there's that whole fucking scene that got cut where they have to fucking face the whites.
Well, TJ, don't feel too
White.
bad. Don't feel too bad.
Other people are just as stupid as me.
Exactly.
Yay.
Take comfort in that.
Dude, whites are in almost every Final Fantasy. That's my point. It's like,
and she just played a bunch of Final Fantasy games.
They appear in a lot of shit too. It's not like they're like some weird, obscure, like prehistoric Scandinavian myth or some shit. They're in a lot of fucking things that I would assume nerds and dorks and pop culture people would have run across.
I thought so too. I guess I was wrong.
Let's take a look at some of our competitors. In fact, all of our competitors tonight.
Well, you can pull that up, but we have some.
Oh, Scotty has something else. Go ahead.
We got some fucking rules, TJ. Do you want to do competitors first? You want to do the rule? Well, we'll do competitors first, then we'll do the rules.
I think it makes sense to introduce our combatants.
I agree. Actually, now I think about it, because people have short memories. They don't even know the difference between white and white. So I know we wanted to do a werewolf for this. I wasn't sure which werewolf to do. I decided that a good werewolf for this division would probably be the one from American Werewolf in London, not only because it's probably the most critically acclaimed werewolf movie and probably enjoys the best reputation with horror fans, but also because it's not an overly powerful werewolf. It's not a total pussy or anything, but it's killable. And you don't need something special like a silver bullet or anything like that. So strengths, obviously, super speed, super strength, all the typical. I mean, look at those fucking teeth right there.
Armed to the gills just by biology. I mean, he's got fucking like what look like to be 2.5, 3-inch fangs there. He's got claws that look like they could open up, somebody pretty easily. You combine that with, supernatural strength, supernatural speed. And I think the werewolf is like, honestly, looking at the roster earlier, I think werewolf is one to watch tonight, gentlemen. I think that I'm going to call it early.
In terms of raw power and brutality, it's going to take some rolls to probably put most of these competitors over the werewolf.
Yeah, and I mean, what if the werewolf gets something like, an enhancement of some kind of power or strength? I mean, that's almost an unstoppable.
So weaknesses for our werewolf competitor: does not have human intelligence in werewolf form.
Kind of a dumb animal.
Yeah, probably smarter than your average wolf, but not as smart as a human being.
Obviously, some locations are definitely going to go against it.
Supporter or something, but
I mean, there's gonna be locations that are gonna be really bad. I mean, obviously, let's say it's a daytime location. I mean, obviously,
the weakness is that essentially is just an animal, can be killed by conventional means, is killed in the movie by gunfire from police.
Sure.
You don't need a special silver bullet to kill it. So pretty much anything that would kill an animal will kill this werewolf.
Correct me if I'm wrong. None of these combatants are packing.
Some of them are.
Oh, some of them are. Okay. Well, that's different.
I mean, you got to assume that, you can't say that Michael Meyers doesn't have a knife on him. You know what I mean?
Well, I meant a gun.
Well, one of our competitors is known to carry a gun.
Okay. Well, that might give them a huge advantage then.
We will get to that in a second. So that's our first competitor of the night. Second competitor, I believe, returning from
shape.
The first bracket here.
Pure evil.
The killer with probably the best soundtrack in horror history.
Thank you, John Carpenter.
I mean, you can't really like. I don't know. I think a lot of people sleep on the power, power that is Michael Myers, especially when you stack him up against some of these other combatants. I think he's a dark horse, honestly. I mean, you talk about just like raw brutality. This motherfucker beat the shit out of LL Cool J and Busta Rhymes. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. He's had some battles against some rappers.
Dude, and those guys had some moves too, man. They did some crazy ass shit, but ultimately not effective against.
Busta Rhymes was like a Krav Maga kung fu guy or whatever.
Yeah, dude, and he landed some solid hits
of the franchise, but yes,
some solid hits on Michael Myers. I mean, he's been attacked with guns. I mean, been shot, been burned. I mean, been stabbed.
Well, you know what I think Michael Myers represents in this bracket? Simplicity.
Yeah, I mean,
he's not bringing a lot of flash or flair, but he is bringing just straight up unifying unipolar brutality.
I mean, he's kind of the ultimate slasher because, I mean, even his face kind of speaks to a certain sort of like genericness because it's just white, jumpsuit, knife. He has no real motivation.
He's your basic killer.
I like to kill.
Look, you're right. There's nothing fancy. He's your basic brutal fucking killer. He's coming after you, and he's gonna come after these combatants with everything he's got. And I mean, look, you can damage him. It's gonna be hard to kill him.
In terms of
he might be a little bit if he has a major weakness, I think he might be a little bit weak to psychological manipulation.
In some incarnations, you can, if you bring up certain aspects of his past, I don't know if it necessarily gets to him, but it can confuse him. He's also pretty slow moving. Although, in terms of strengths, obviously his physical strength has never really been shown to be necessarily supernatural, but it seems to be well beyond what
against
would warrant. Like
against an average person, I mean, he's always been shown to overpower.
We've seen him pin someone to a wall with a fucking knife with one fucking so
that takes immense strength. He's immensely
lifting
powerful.
people with one hand, and so I'm like,
look, against the competition he's got tonight, I mean, he's probably not the strongest competitor.
He's definitely not the strongest here,
but he's definitely pretty strong. I mean,
but he's definitely got some physical power, and
he's cut people's heads off with ease. And I mean, and that requires great strength, TJ, as you know. I mean, cutting off heads that's not an easy thing, TJ. Holding someone against a wall with one hand, killing them, impaling them on fences and other objects. I mean, he has some serious strength.
So we got
a new
entry here. This is probably the latest person to really, I think, enter the slasher sort of like canon among fans of that subgenre of horror. Art the Clown first appeared, I believe, in All Hallows Eve, a very fucking low budget horror movie that I think came out in like 2006-ish, 2007 maybe.
Early 2000s for sure.
Yeah. And has returned for the sequel Terrifier and Terrifier 2 that was a surprise hit a couple years ago. Made a shit ton of money on a very low budget, like a $250,000 movie that I think made like 15-20 million at the box office. Word of mouth has continued to spread since then, and a third entry is on its way. As far as physical, as far as his strengths and weaknesses, I think one of his biggest strengths is that he carries a huge array of weapons on his person at all time. He goes around with a giant garbage bag full of like implements of torture and stuff.
So he's like he's like the Carrot Top of slashers.
Yes. He has all kinds of little fun props with which to destroy people, including, by the way, some guns. Art is kind of unique for, like, a lot of slashers will not use a gun, or if you're Michael Myers, he will use a gun, but he'll use it to stab someone. Art the Clown will fucking shoot you in the face.
Art is probably, I mean, look, and he's a good company with this, but probably one of the most brutal killers on here. I mean, he eviscerates his
Yeah,
opponents.
I mean, he'll fucking do some pretty heinous shit to a person.
If Art wins a battle, I don't think there's not gonna be much left of his opponent.
So
Let's put it that way.
another strength is that he is at least as of now seemingly unkillable. He can be he can be like taken out of the game a little bit for a while, but like kind of like Jason Voorhees, he always comes back. He's been shot through the head, he's been gored through the head, he's been riddled with fucking stab wounds and bullets and all that shit, and still managed to keep coming back. As far as weaknesses go, he is susceptible to pain, and he is no stronger, as far as I can tell, than an average human being. He does not possess any sort of super strength.
No.
Yeah, and full disclosure, I'm gonna have to lean on you guys and your knowledge of Art tonight. He's kind of like a wild card for me because I am not familiar with his movies. So
okay,
I don't really know. I've never seen the Terrifier movies.
Right.
So I don't really know.
If you have
so,
any questions about that, lean
yeah,
on me.
I may have questions as we go.
I've seen Terrifier 2. I've not seen the other films, which I'm assuming
if you've seen Terrifier 2, you know enough.
That's what I figured.
So got a classic movie monster here in our midst. The Frankenstein monster, who we're just going to call Frankenstein, or at least I'm just going to call him Frankenstein. Fuck you, purists. He's Frankenstein.
It's Frankenstein's creature, TJ.
No, he's the monster. He's the creature. Whatever. He's Frankenstein. He's Frankenstein.
Call him Frankenstein for the sake of brevity.
So yeah, when I was a kid, he was Frankenstein. And when I look at him, the first thing I think is Frankenstein.
And what else are you going to fucking call him? Anyway. So obviously he has superhuman strength. Obviously he has superhuman resiliency. His weaknesses are that he's afraid of fire, and he's kind of a lumbering figure. I don't think he has much speed or agility on his side.
No, not at all.
He's but more than ample strength. Can obviously like push through doors and walls and smash through most things that get in his way.
Paul says Pinhead. Pinhead, a little too powerful for this bracket, honestly. That's all I'll say. Like Pinhead doesn't quite belong in the Fright Weights bracket.
Yeah, Pinhead, I think I'm not going to tell you that Pinhead will appear, but if Pinhead does appear, he will be in the heavy Wights bracket. So
we'll see.
Brundlefly. I believe that Brundlefly was a participant in the previous tournament as well.
I believe so.
Brundlefly, are we talking like final form Brundlefly?
I think we're kind of talking about him at roughly this stage.
So halfway, like half Brundlefly.
Yeah, like halfway to we assume that's his final form because that's the final form we see before he's killed in the film. But yeah. I don't really know what abilities that final form has because we spend more time with him in this kind of guise. So I think that it's better to go with this.
Well, obviously super speed. I mean, the ability to really get around.
He's got a lot of attributes going for him. Super strength,
acrobatic. I mean, we see agility,
the ability to scale walls, the ability to spew acid. He maintains his genius level scientist IQ, albeit marred by deep emotional conflict. And the fact that he's kind of falling apart. So
it's true.
He's definitely got some pretty strong advantages and some pretty debilitating disadvantages. Don't know that he did much in our first tournament, but we'll see how he does this time around. We also have our buddy Freddy, who I don't know. I think this might be, if he doesn't do something more impressive this time around, this might be his last time being considered for this bracket, because his weaknesses is just too much of a weakness, because his strength is that he's pretty much nearly invulnerable in the dream world, but in the real world, he's got some power, as shown in the second movie. He does combust that pool. He does menace some teenagers, but he looks really fucking lame doing it. He just looks like some little short dude jumping around like a goblin. So,
I'm gonna speak on something here.
Go ahead.
I think that we've done Freddy dirty by fully limiting him with that. I think that we should either decide that all battles with Freddy happen in a dream world version of whatever location or whatever the fuck. Or we need to give Freddy like a 25% chance to suck them into the dream worlds, just base.
Just give him a roll then.
Cucked. He is so cucked outside of
All
the
right,
fucking
I'll tell you
dream
what.
world.
We can say, how about this? In any battle with Freddy, Freddy tries to trap you in the dream world, and he has got to. They have to make a save roll.
We're gonna roll a d20 for Freddy every time, and if he gets over 10, the battle takes place in the dream world.
I think that's fair because honestly, outside of the fucking dream world and with no base mechanic that lets him even have a chance of getting in there, I don't even really see Freddy being on this list, And
we're gonna give him a 50-50 chance of it being in the dream world.
So yeah, he's got a 50% chance.
Well, that's where Freddy generally comes from you. I mean, he's not going to come for you in reality too often. I mean, he's gonna play to his strength.
I mean, we've seen him fight Jason Voorhees in the real world in Freddy vs. Jason. We've seen him menace people in the real world in Nightmare 2. So it's not like he has no ability outside the dream world. He still has some ability to fuck, but like he's just not in his element, So yeah, we'll give him a 50-50 mechanic with that.
And I think Freddy, like, not to belabor the point, but sorry. I think that now that we have introduced a mechanic where Freddy can really sink his teeth into it, I think Freddy's a dark horse in this competition. Like some good rolls. If Freddy rolls high on most of his fights and shit, he could go all the way.
I mean, yeah. Fighting Freddy in the dream world is a totally different Freddy. I mean,
he is battleable in the dream world. I mean, we've seen it several times. Dream Warriors. He's hurt. He's wounded. He's killed in the dream world.
But Freddy's got a crazy imagination. Freddy is a pretty clever killer. So I mean, Freddy could definitely lure these other monsters in if they go into his realm. He's really holding all the cards, and
he'll be able to play on their fears too. If they are a sentient being, they've got nightmares. They've got he'll be able to play on that. So
well, this is a guy that probably would not be in this tournament if the actor hadn't died this year.
Yeah,
but I think out of respect for Julian Sands, who died when he got lost on a hike and fucking.
You know what, dude? I think that's fucked, dude. For me,
yeah.
Warlock is important.
No, Warlock is a great fucking movie. It's a great horror movie. The sequel is not bad either. Julian Sands does a fucking great job as this character. So I think that this is I'm just saying it probably is a character we wouldn't have really considered otherwise. But I think
we would have considered it, but I think especially with just that happening and honestly just a desire to have some different combatants in this tournament. I don't think we really want to just do the same tournament over and over.
I mean, so obviously he's the mage. He's the mage of the tournament. You know what I mean? He's flinging spells.
Did they ever find his remains? Yes, they did.
Yeah, they did. Unfortunately.
Oh, that sucks. I really wanted to believe that he went back to the fucking 14.
Yeah, we covered a story a month or two ago.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah,
where he went hiking after the conditions got better. They were able.
We kind of hoped that maybe there was some outside chance that he'd survive, but no, they found his remains a few months later.
Yeah, he's been confirmed dead.
So, obviously, his strengths are that he has the powers of black magic. He has all sorts of little spells and things at his disposal.
He doesn't need a broom to fly. That's true.
He can fly around. The power of flight is a pretty impressive fucking ability.
We know he's been able to travel through time.
The power of flight makes him possibly the most agile competitor tonight.
True.
Unless their opponent also has someone has a way to fly as well.
At the end of the day, he is still a human being. So there is that as a sort of weakness.
He's mortal.
To balance that.
I mean, so is everybody else on the list so far. Maybe not Art the Clown, but
it takes a little bit more to kill some of these competitors than others for sure. So our last entrant is kind of a fun one, in my opinion. One that there's not a whole lot of lore behind, but it was kind of fun to do something a little bit. I don't know if it's really obscure because Creepshow is a popular movie.
Do something outside of the box, TJ. Is that what you're saying?
Inside of the box.
How about inside the box? Yes.
Fluffy the Crate Beast.
This is in my opinion. And this is the last competitor, right?
This is our final competitor of the.
In my opinion, this is the dark horse of the competition because Fluffy the Crate Beast is one giant question mark in a box.
Yeah, this one's going to require a lot more speculation on our part. Obviously, he has monster strength. And we know for a fact that he can survive for hundreds of years without eating a single thing. So, and doesn't seem to lose any of his strength as a result.
I mean, questionably, I mean, at the very least, very long lived, if not immortal. I mean, because
we've seen instances where he has the opportunity to leave his box, his crate, if he wants to, but he seems to have no real desire to do so, or maybe for some reason he's unable.
Fuck you, Coolman, for saying that every fucking character is the dark horse. It's a horror competition. They're all dark horses.
I want to say now this could be the dark horse of the competition, gentlemen. I want to say that as myself.
He said about 3 of them. Okay,
I know.
He said it about Michael Myers. He said about Freddy, and he said about Crate Man.
I think that went over your head, TJ.
I think there are multiple. Look, I think there are multiple dark horses in this competition. I think that's why these are great. There's a number of big, giant question marks. How will they roll? Where will the battle take place? What constraints, if any, or advantages will they be given tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, the boys of Deep Fat Fright present the Tournament of Terror, Fright Weights Division.
All right. So there are some mechanics.
I guess now it's time for some rules, huh, TJ?
That need to be explained to people. Okay?
Scotty's gonna bore us to death.
I know. There's got to be
with
rules,
the
though.
rules.
There's got to be. There's got to be order. It can't be chaos. I know as much as you guys want chaos out there. There's got to be some rules. The first and most important rule is Pumpkinhead, as the reigning champion, reserves the right to challenge the winner of the Tournament of Terror. I'm sure Pumpkin.
Who knows what Pumpkinhead's gonna do? You know, he has been underground since the last tournament, taking a sleep down in fucking Razorback Hollow. He's in the ground. He's regaining his strength. He doesn't do interviews. Notoriously reclusive combatant. So there's no telling which way the wind is going to blow on that. We will wait to hear from the champ and his team. But of course, he reserves the right.
I mean, Pumpkinhead doesn't have to fight, guys. I mean, I think he probably will. I mean, if you challenge Pumpkinhead, if you summon Pumpkinhead's going to show up, but
he is the physical embodiment of vengeance.
So, I mean, if someone talks enough shit on Pumpkinhead, he might show up. I think that battle is going to take place, but look, he's the champion, so he reserves the right.
Depends on who wins this, too. If Michael Myers wins, but he barely talks, if at all.
That's
so
true.
He might not talk any shit, and Pumpkinhead might be like, whatever. I'm gonna fucking
chill. Yeah, let me chill in the swamp. We have a mechanic called a battle reset, which is once per tournament, each host can call for a battle reset if at any time before a combatant is declared the victor of a battle. You may ask, which me, TJ, or Paul, for the battle to be reset. So if someone has won, Art the Clown has killed his opponent, we can't go, reset the battle. It has to be before someone's declared a victor.
Sometime during the battle, while it's still a question mark, we have to either before the battle starts, after the rolls, or during the battle proper. We can't wait until somebody's won.
So that is where you're talking about when you set up the special victory conditions, right?
No, I'm talking about a battle reset.
Oh, so just reset everything in the battle.
So once per tournament, each one of us can do a battle reset.
Okay,
if we choose to. We don't have to, of course. Each host will vote on the winner. Your vote is worth 1 point. In the event of a 2-1 or a 1-1 split, if we're not unanimous, we will poll patrons. Whoever receives the most votes wins the battle. So if we all 3 agree, that's it. It's over and done with. If one of us can't be convinced, or there is a mechanic where one of us could be out of this, if it's split down the middle, patrons.
Well, is it majority rules? Is it a 2-1 still win?
Well, yes. 2-1. I thought we had to have unanimous.
Oh, so it has to be unanimous?
I thought that's what it was. Or we go to patrons. I mean, look, it's up to you guys. We discussed this ahead of time.
I mean, if there's like a
well, if we do, well,
if there's a pickle, if it's 1-1, one of us is out of it or whatever.
Well, that has to be decided. But I was trying to give a mechanic. Look, Look, patrons, I was trying to give you guys a voice, but TJ and Paul just tried to strip it away. Strip it away.
No
That's
swamp
fine.
ape? No.
That's fine. Look, I guess if there, well, we can't. There's no way to split it, so it's either 2-1 or it's all three of us. So I guess there'll always be a winner. Sorry, patrons.
Well, 1-1 will not. There not be a winner, and there is a mechanic in place where we could have a 1-1 situation.
So in that
Multiples,
rare,
actually.
so in that rare, so if that does happen, then we will go to you guys to vote. If there is some sort of split where it cannot be decided through a majority, then there you go. We didn't actually do this. But we can discuss this. If a monster fights on their home turf, they are given an automatic advantage in combat that cannot be canceled out. So I guess that's something we can just discuss if we feel like a location is one of the monsters, home turf.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
And introducing something a little bit different here, the special victory condition. So we have a rule now. So at the beginning of each match, we will roll 2 d20s. If it's 26 or greater, the battle can only be won through a special victory condition. And
So little less than a 50% chance of triggering this every battle.
so, for example, if you think, oh man, this competitor's way stronger than this one, they're definitely going to win. If they roll high enough, the battle can be completely changed, and the way you win the battle can be completely changed.
Yeah, it could be something like the combatants now have to fucking play a round of chess against each other or something.
Something like that. So it completely changes how the battle can be won or what the condition for victory is. So it's not just going to be straight up, you have to kill them or disable
So there
them.
could be instances where the stronger competitor gets fucking just destroyed because the very nature of the battle changes drastically.
I've got a rule question.
All right, well, 1 second. Let's we'll only have one thing to get through, and then it might answer your question. Each host will have one time per tournament that they can institute a special victory condition. The exception to this rule is in the final battle. A special victory condition can only be put into effect by rolling 26 or greater on 2d20.
All right, so
no one can save it to the final battle and
throughout
say.
So throughout the course of this competition, we have the ability to either, if we don't like the way a battle's going, we can either reroll
With the
the whole
exception
battle,
of the final battle.
or we could institute a special victory condition if we don't like the way shit looks.
Yes.
So that's two chances per each one of us to affect.
What if
the
somebody?
battle.
What if somebody? Okay, so here's a potential conflict I see. What if somebody invokes this? Right? They say, "Oh, I want a special victory condition,"
Okay.
and then that fight starts, and then somebody goes, "Reroll the battle." Does that re-roll the special victory condition as well?
No, you can reroll. You can reroll everything except that. Is what I would say. So you can't reroll the condition, but you can reroll the other. I mean, because obviously there'll still be a location for the battle. I mean,
Well, I think a lot of times the special victory condition is going to supersede anything else that's in there anyway.
so I guess. Well, then, yeah, I think it'd be fair to say then, yeah, then no, nothing else. You probably can't re-roll the battle at that point. You cannot do a
With
battle.
something that you could only do once during the battle, and I don't see it coming up a bunch of times. But yeah, I don't know.
I don't think it might make much sense to let someone do a battle reset because then it would still be the special victory.
I mean,
condition.
it's still locked in that there is a special victory condition, so the person does still get what they paid for in terms of that.
I
It
guess
just
what
re-rolls the special victory condition.
I guess I
right?
would say this. I think if you wanted to double down, like if you felt the special victory condition wasn't to your benefit, you could ask for a different one. I guess someone could burn theirs if they really wanted to.
So you could supersede somebody's vote with your, like, so if somebody says special victory condition, they roll it up, you don't like it, you can say, I want to burn my special victory.
Yeah, but I think that I don't think the reset should be allowed if someone institutes that.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to clarify that. I think that's fair.
No, I think you're right. I think that's a good point. That is definitely a good point because that could have come up. Well, I want to reset it. So reset's not allowed if one of us does it or by roll it happens. But we can burn one of our special victory conditions to counteract.
It just makes it
the other
something
ones.
not to, like, I'm not going to do it probably.
So we also have abilities for the audience to affect the outcome of these things through their donations.
Oh shit, another monkey wrench.
So after we roll each battle, we are going to give the audience a little bit of time,
A little grace period.
so that if anybody in that audience wants to change the way things go, they have 3 different ways they can do that. For $5, you can cheer for your favorite monster. to give them a little bit of a psychological boost. So basically, every $5 dono is going to count as like a cheer for that monster. And if we see that one monster has way more cheers than the other, that might affect the psychology of the fucking match and will definitely be factored into our assessment of how the match is going to go.
And don't underestimate the power of that, by the way. I mean, a lot of these battles we've seen in these psychology plays a huge role. So
this is going to be so chaotic, lol. Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Yeah, that's why it's fun.
Right. So for $20, if you don't like the location of a battle, or you don't like the disadvantage that a specific character got, for $20 you can have us re-roll any aspect of the battle. Now, if you're really invested and you really just don't like the way that a battle was rolled up, maybe you're trying to put your thumb on the scale for a particular monster and get them to the fucking winners bracket, and they just rolled a shitty battle for them. For $100, we will re-roll the entire battle. Okay? So here's a word of caution. For the $20 re-roll, that is going to be first come, first serve. If two fucking $20 donations come in at this, one after the other, we're only going to listen to the first one.
Yeah,
as far as the $100 one goes, though, if one person says re-roll the battle, and then another person says re-roll the battle, it's getting re-rolled twice.
Money talks, bullshit walks, dude.
However,
that's
so
how
the $20, that's only within the little grace window that we're going to give you after each thing. And we know there's a little delay, so we'll do like a 2 or 3 minute little waiting period to make sure you got your chance. But once we're into the bracket, your donation's no longer going to count.
How much to buy a win? Sell us your soul.
How much to buy a win? $1,000. You can just decide the winner. How about that?
$1,000, and you can decide the winner. Obviously, not on the final battle. That'll have a higher premium.
If you care enough about
if you want to rig that one,
matches to give us $1,000, if you want to outright pick the winner.
If you want to rig that one, we'll talk about it when we get there. You know what I mean? We'll come to a price.
Yeah, $10,000 to rig the final battle. Go ahead.
So one more time, real briefly, $5, you get to hype up your preferred combatant. We're going to add up how many. So when you do those comments, you're just going to do $5 and then say, hype up Werewolf, or hype up Michael Meyers, or hype up Art the Clown, or whatever you want to say. So just denote who you want to be hyping up. We're going to count them before we start the battle and see who goes in with a slight edge. For $20, you can re-roll any aspect of the battle. It's first come, first serve on the aspect. So if you donate at the same time, you can maybe decide on another aspect that you would rather pick or whatever, but it's first come, first serve. We're not going to endlessly re-roll the same thing over and over again.
Sure.
So, and then $100, you can you can trigger a re-roll of the entire battle, from location to advantages.
So if you have someone you really want to win this tournament, you can affect the outcome, which is definitely a new mechanic for us, because in the past that's not been the case. You guys have always been pretty much on the sidelines.
Very true. So yeah, this is gonna, dude, whoever said this is so fucking chaotic is right. This is gonna be a madhouse. So we, as the all-powerful gods of the show, we've got 2 things we can burn. We've got our battle reroll that we can trigger at any time, but we have one of them, right?
Yep, limited to 1.
And we've got our forcing a special victory condition.
Except in the final battle. The final battle, that purely is going to be there's nothing to be able to affect that really at
unless
all,
somebody meets the premium for fixing it.
Yeah, if someone does that, then but all bets are off besides Brulls. Now, if someone wants to re-roll something, I'm fine with that, but no, we're not going to force any special victory conditions like that. That's going to be I'm kind of a purist on the final battle, because I really want that to be purely chance.
I agree.
For the most part. But everything else, besides handing us a pile of money, if someone for some reason wants to hand us a pile of money, you know, we're corrupt fucks. We're like, you know, we're Americans, so we'll take it. But beyond that, you know, and we're clearly going to note it's fixed if that happens. I don't think it's going to, but if the odd chance it does, full transparency that it's going to be corrupt.
Yeah. I mean, we wouldn't do it any other way. I love our tournaments because none of them are strictly what I would call fair, but life ain't fair, bitch. This isn't about finding the most fair person in the room. This is about finding the most brutal fucking killer on this list. And
we're
look,
gonna do that.
sometimes shit doesn't go the way that you expect it to go.
I know a lot of people are invested in these characters too, and you know, your character could go all the way tonight. I mean, it depends. It's how much you cheer for that character, and it's how the roles go. Yeah, that's why we have all these different mechanics because, you know, obviously, if we just put the strongest monster in, and we don't have any other mitigating factors, you know, okay, they fight in a battle arena like that. I mean, this would be nothing. This tournament would just be we could do that in, you know, no time flat. All these locations, all these advantages, disadvantages. You might think this character is the most powerful, but you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know who's going to show up. You don't know where they're going to fight. You don't know all these details. And until those details are filled out, it's anyone's game.
All right. You guys ready to roll our first fucking battle here?
Yes, let's do it. All right.
Let's go. So who is our first battle?
Well, the first battle, this has all been randomized, by the way. I put all 8 of these characters in and told it to randomize the seeds.
Here are the seeds.
The first battle is going to be the Werewolf versus American Werewolf in London versus Michael Myers. I will mention, by the way, this is a double elimination tournament. Everyone has to lose twice to be eliminated.
Gotcha.
All right.
So there's a loser's bracket, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
And from that loser's bracket, there might yet arise the winner. I don't think that's ever actually happened before.
Well, there's a chance. It's meant to be tough.
Anyway, the first roll we have to do is we have to figure out whether or not this is going to have a special victory condition.
So 26 or
We're
greater.
going to roll 2 D20s, and 26 or more will institute a special victory condition.
A rare occurrence, but it's going to happen tonight.
And
oh my God! It
right
happens
now.
right out the gate. Right out the gate. Okay. Wow. I did not expect that.
We rolled this
super
thing
high
so many
roll.
fucking times beforehand, and it took us like 7 or 8 rolls to get to one of these before.
A
And
36. Okay. So
we
this
almost
is gonna
got to the full fucking 40 right out of the gate.
Yeah, we did.
So that changes the whole nature of this first battle.
So-
This first battle is now something completely different.
Yeah, so it was going to be a straight up battle. I mean, I don't even think we need to roll any of this other stuff. I mean, we can see depending on
depending
what the
on-
condition is.
Yeah,
maybe
because
it'll
if it's
still make sense.
there are some of those that, you know, you're still going to have to take into account the other shit. So
Sure. Let's see what we get, because some of these will totally invalidate all that. Others, maybe it'll still be relevant.
Yeah, it just depends on what special
All
victory
right.
condition. So
Give us a special victory condition. Battle becomes who can drink more alcohol.
oh shit.
dude. So
All right, hold on. I'm going to roll the rest of these. I don't know if they will be a factor or not. The Technodrome.
okay, they can have the drinking contest in the Technodrome. Why
I
not?
don't know why. Let's say there's a bar in the Technodrome.
The Technodrome?
Yeah. From Ninja
So-
Turtles.
Yeah. No, I know. The Technodrome, dude. Is it underground and like currently like drilling through the earth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And has 2 monsters in it: the Werewolf from American Werewolf from London and the Shape Michael Myers.
And they're having a drinking contest.
Yeah, they're
in
gonna.
there?
it's a drinking contest.
I don't know.
Holy shit. Is
Most of these
Krang-
advantages,
is
I don't know if they'll
Krang
be a
there?
factor, but we'll go ahead and do it anyway.
I mean, Krang and Shredder might be there. They might be watching.
I'm just going
Wow.
to say they are.
Why not? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't be there.
If those 2 were in a drinking contest, I'd be there to watch.
Yeah, I mean, like, who the fuck wouldn't go watch that? All right. So for the Werewolf, monster gets dick-stracted by sexy Velma.
Oh shit.
Dude.
So
That
his
might
heart's
actually
really-
help him though. That might actually pump him up.
Yeah, you might be trying to impress her, you know? That's true. As for Michael Myers, if Monster is defeated, if Monster If a monster is near defeat, Senor Tomat appears and hypnotizes their opponent for 20 seconds. The opponent must make a will save of 16 or higher.
Oh, that could come into play.
I'm surprised that one came up right away, but yeah. So, yeah, I mean, Senor Tomat could hypnotize Michael Meyers into thinking like you've won.
So currently, as it stands, as we're discussing this, now we'll open it up. If you want to influence the battle, the rules are there on the screen. $5 to cheer for your favorite in this battle. And
$20 to reroll any aspect of the battle. First come, first serve on that. Or $100 if you just don't like the way this battle turned out. You want to reroll the whole thing. Like, fuck this drinking contest on the Technodrome. I hate it. Give us something else.
Yeah. I think this one's looking tough for Mike. I don't know. I've got some questions about this battle, and once it started, it started.
Let's say we'll give him 2 minutes.
Yep.
Set timer for 2 minutes.
And
you guys have 2 minutes time to change the nature of this battle. In the meantime, we might as well discuss the nature of things as they are. I think that I mean, it does seem like the fucking werewolf would be able to drink more alcohol than Michael Myers.
I don't know. If you look at it like this, a werewolf is an animal. It's a beast.
Yeah.
And animals do not have any alcohol tolerance at all. They didn't evolve it like human beings did. Now, they're part human.
Yeah, I mean, a werewolf is part human, so
you can't say they have no tolerance. But I can't help but think that the fact that this is a beast. All right, we got a cheer. Werewolf got a cheer. Got a werewolf fan. And that's how you do it. You got
immense size, though, right? I mean, obviously, we don't know how susceptible the werewolf is to drinking alcohol, but immense size.
I cheer for nobody.
Damn.
Wow.
Reserving her cheer is Nicole. Hey, that's your prerogative. As it stands right now, Werewolf's got one cheer going into this. Hey, look, having a fan out there that's got your back. It's a little boost.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if there's been any studies done on the alcohol tolerance of wolves. There haven't been.
Probably not.
No one's been insane enough for that.
I can't think of any reason why they would do that. I mean, obviously, we're saying it's supernatural. I mean, obviously, the werewolf and its, its non-change form is human. I mean, you'd have to have some tolerance to alcohol, right? I mean,
I can only imagine that the mixing of the genomes that would have to happen to make a wolf man would diminish it a little bit. I mean, you got
alcohol is pretty toxic to dogs.
Oh shit!
It's toxic to everybody. I mean, that's why alcohol works. It's a toxin.
But it's not. The werewolf's not a dog, though.
Yeah, but it's a canine.
I mean, a dog is a wolf. I mean, a wolf, it's probably toxic to wolves, too.
Well, they're the same genus. I mean, a dog is not a wolf. A wolf is not a dog. They have a similar common ancestor.
But we have to assume that if it's toxic to the dog, it's probably toxic to the fucking wolf, right?
It's toxic to most animals. Like for the very
it is
reason
supernatural, though. It is a supernatural creature. So
it is a partially human creature as well.
They have no tolerance. Like animals did not evolve drinking alcohol, and so they have no tolerance for it, and so it's incredibly intoxicating for them and dangerous.
Would Michael take off his mask to drink alcohol?
He would have to. I mean, he'd have to at least lift up the chin of it.
But would he do? I mean, I guess he'd do that if it was like he has to do it to win this battle or whatever. Right?
Yeah, I don't think he's all that committed to keeping the mask on. If it's got to come off, it's got to come off.
I mean, he does seem like he's pretty persnickety about that mask.
Michael is pretty driven, though. I mean, if that's what's going to take to win, I mean, maybe he can cut a bigger hole in the mask so he can still keep it kind of on and drink. I mean, he's going to do whatever it takes to get that victory. I wish we could play the fucking music in the background.
Would Michael listen to the fucking music while he's in the Technodrome drinking?
Of course.
I mean,
You know
so
what?
The real question
You
here
know
at the
what?
heart of this.
Hold on. Pause.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about this. And I think looking at this, I think the werewolf gets fucked by this, dude. Michael Myers just going to be able to fucking sit there and pound drinks all night. We're going to be arguing back and forth about the fucking genome and this and that and the other and the fucking, you know what I mean? And it's just the werewolf. And I think the werewolf, by all rights, probably ought to win this. And I think that this role has unfairly fucked the match. So I'm
That's how
gonna
it goes
burn.
sometimes.
I'm gonna burn my fucking match reset right now.
Paul wants a reset of the whole match.
Wow. Okay.
Look, that I know it's early,
That is
but I
surprising.
feel
Literally the first match, yeah.
I feel like I don't really have, no pun intended, I guess pun intended. I don't really have a dog in this hunt, but if I did, it'd be werewolf.
Okay.
All right. Let's
Reroll
see.
this whole fucking match.
All right. We're
Boom.
not doing a special condition this time.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's gonna
Thank
be
you, Paul.
All right. New location. The streets of Silent Hill.
whoa. Cool place to fight. Very foggy though.
Foggy, yeah.
Good
New-
ambiance.
Advantage or disadvantage from the werewolf. Monster can unleash one powerful energy
Oh
blast.
shit.
Oh shit! It's definitely shaping up
A
different. What about
fucking
Michael? What's
energy
he get?
blast.
Dude, they can fucking Kamehameha.
All right. I guess we didn't really do this last time, so we'll.
Yeah, we didn't actually use it, so
I
fair
won't
enough.
consider this one burned. If a monster is near defeat, Senor Tomat appears and hypnotizes their opponent for 20 seconds. The opponent must make a will save of 16 or higher.
Or they're susceptible to hypnotism. So then, I mean, so Senor Tomat has them under his control for 20 seconds. So I mean, look, if it's look like the werewolf's gonna win that battle.
But is the werewolf just gonna fucking destroy Michael Myers with that energy blast in one fell swoop, thus making that mechanic?
Well, what happened?
Wait,
Okay,
let's-
so we can talk about it if we want to do it. So if that
I don't think we should get into it until the fucking fight
okay,
has
well, then fair
begun,
enough.
because I think that's going to be a point of contention. The energy
Okay.
blast is huge in this.
well,
for
I,
both.
I do have an argument for that, but obviously we'll save it for then.
So
I
once
guess we need to
again,
give the audience another 2-minute chance to fucking change the parameters, right?
yeah, if you want to re-roll this,
Set timer for 2 minutes.
you
Yeah,
want to
so 2
re-roll it,
minutes.
$100. You want to re-roll any aspect of it. First come, first serve, $20, $5 cheers. I think we've got a cheer for each now. I think
Senor Tomat.
I think we've got a cheer for Michael Myers. I think we might have 2 cheers for Werewolf now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, no one has cheered Michael on.
Did you reroll location? Yes.
No, that's not true.
It is the
I got my
streets of
tits out
Silent
for
Hill.
Michael right here.
Oh yeah, there you go.
So tits are
My
out
bad.
for Michael, and here's another one actually. So 2 Mike
So
Myers.
we do have 2 Michael Myers cheers and 2 werewolf. So
Dun,
it's
dun, 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 dun.
myself, and nobody, and then we
Yeah.
got Werewolf. So I was wrong. It's actually backwards.
I think someone else gave it to werewolf before that, but maybe I'm wrong.
I love Michael.
Well, you didn't give $5, so it doesn't count.
I love Michael.
Your love for Michael means nothing without money
Mortal
attached to it.
Kombat. Dun, 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 dun. This is a
I don't
different
think
battle
Michael
now,
needs
man.
it.
It felt like before it was just gonna be, I mean, pretty open and shut there. I mean, Michael Myers. I mean, yeah. I mean, werewolf. It's hard to imagine a werewolf just drinking a bunch of alcohol. It just, frankly, is like it's not what it's going to do.
Well, I say we give him a little 20-second grace period if there's any last second ones that come
We got
in. but I-
33 left here. 33 seconds left. So they've had they've okay. So we have another Michael cheer
oh,
here.
shit.
I'll check, make sure there's not anything
Michael.
anywhere else.
Michael.
to know. Okay.
Michael does seem to be the fan favorite.
Yeah. I mean, I look, I would be remiss in mentioning that I don't really give a fuck about Michael Myers. Like,
Sure.
Michael Myers has never been one of my favorite horror things. I love a werewolf. So I definitely have a dog in this fight. Obviously, that reroll was huge, I think.
Yes. The reroll.
Said many times you're not a slasher fan, Paul. It's just not your. your horror subgenre that you.
And amongst that genre, Michael Myers is definitely not my favorite slasher. So
I mean,
Yeah,
you kind
so-
of did say in your what the fuck happened to Alien review that you feel like Alien is kind of a slasher. And that's
I do. No,
obviously
I
a
do.
movie you profoundly respect. So I don't think you're inherently against
Oh, I'm not saying
the
Paul would
slasher
never
genre
watch
in general.
a slasher, but Michael Myers, I've never really heard him have much interest or care for the character. And obviously, Wolfman. I mean, look, he has a wolf in this fight.
Wolfman's got nards. I'm
Dude,
gonna
you
go
ever
grab a lighter.
you ever seen Monster Squad?
Yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
Dude, I loved that movie when I was a kid. I haven't seen that movie in probably like fucking 25 years, dude. I should watch Monster Squad and see if it holds up.
I'm sorry, but Wolfie is done. Oh, damn. I mean, on the street, the battle is taking place on the streets of Silent Hill. And this
Which I think,
werewolf has a powerful energy blast. I mean, like, look, that means at some point he could potentially kill or severely injure Michael Myers without even touching him.
So I mean, Scotty, you're the one who came up with this energy blast mechanic. That's one of yours. So like, what kind of we talking like a Kamehameha here? We talking like how powerful is it? Like, if let's say this energy blast hits Michael Myers dead on in the chest, is Michael Myers dead? Is Michael Myers severely injured? Is he just propelled back into a wall like 20% damn? Like, what is the power of this energy blast?
I'm thinking some like fucking dude. I was thinking some DBZ shit. I don't know if I was thinking like Kamehameha. I don't know if I was thinking that powerful because that just seems like obviously you'd win.
Right.
But something in the ballpark of that, but less than that. So I would say like,
well, how fucked up is Michael Myers if he takes a direct shot to the chest?
Pretty
with that
fucked
energy
up.
blast.
Pretty fucked up. I mean it's arguably that's the end of the match.
So let's say Michael Myers got an HP of fucking 20. Like, how much damage is that doing? Like 10?
I'm saying
15?
at least the blast I'm thinking like 15.
So this is a fucking devastating blast.
This is a devastating blast.
Okay.
Sure. This is not definitely like, I don't want this to be just like he wins automatically, but it's gonna fucking take a huge chunk out of his ass if he gets hit.
Right. So we're talking like 75.
But you have to be hit with the energy blast. Now, obviously, it's gonna be very difficult to make a case that he dodged it, but maybe
Michael Myers is not exactly a fucking evasive dude. Like, he's not gonna juke around this blast.
Yeah, you have a super fast character that you want to make an argument that like they have some prescience or there's something they can do, but Michael Myers probably ain't gonna be able to dodge this.
Like Warlock, I think, could dodge the blast. Brundle Fly could dodge the blast. Freddy and Art could fucking probably.
Warlock,
have
you could argue
in the blast.
Conjures. I mean, he avoids it by flying. He conjures something up that blocks it or takes some
Fluffy,
of the
the crate beast, kind of a question mark whether he dodges the blast. But Michael Myers and the Frankenstein monster, I feel like, are pretty unlikely to dodge this
They're
fucking
pretty
werewolf
susceptible.
blast you're talking about here.
But remember, Michael Myers has an ace up his sleeve with this battle.
Well, can I ask a question about the blast? I just got up to pee, so if you guys already answered this, I apologize.
yeah.
Okay.
Couldn't Michael Myers meet the blast? Because don't blasts like meet in the middle? You know what I mean? Like if somebody Kamehamehas and the other person there's a fight.
Well, if Michael Myers could act, you're talking about if he could actually, he can do an energy attack, or is that what you're saying?
Well, it says each monster, right?
No, that's only for. Does it say
No, only for the? It was only for the
werewolf.
For the werewolf.
That's what I was gonna say. Michael
The
Myers
werewolf got an energy blast. Michael Myers gets 20 seconds
potentially. Senor Tomat. So here's what I was gonna say. So that blast is gonna happen. Senor Tomat.
Unless the werewolf rolls or will save.
Senor Tomat obviously is an extremely powerful force. I mean, probably one of the most powerful forces in the universe. So I would argue, if I was a Michael Myers fan, or if I was someone that wanted Michael to win, if that wolf looks like he's about to launch that attack, Senor Tomat, if he knows the battle is going to be won, is going to show up before that, and there's a chance.
Well,
the battle can be changed.
Here is that they have to be on the verge of fucking defeat. If the monster is near defeat, so.
Yeah, so I'm saying, so if Werewolf launches that in the beginning of the battle, then maybe you can argue, oh no, that doesn't, he doesn't show up. But if it's looking like they've already had a hell of a battle, Senor Tomat's going to have enough wherewithal to show up. He's not going to show up after the blast. That makes no sense. He's going to show up before the blast.
I mean, I think it would make sense for him to show up after the blast based on what you told me about this blast. Because you said if he takes a direct hit from this blast, I asked you if Michael Myers has 20
I said if it's
HP,
later, well, yeah, if it's in the beginning of the battle, sure. If Werewolf opens with the blast, then I don't think he shows up. But I'm saying, like, let's say they've already done battle, it's very possible Senor Tomat shows up.
But
Because
if
Michael Myers already taken
Michael
some
Myers
damage.
got 20 HP as his max HP, and he's direct hit with that blast, that's going to take him down to 5 HP.
Yeah, but I'm
which I
saying,
think
okay,
would be enough
Werewolf
to
slash
set the
Michael,
fucking
he's been
Senor
Michael. He's
thing
at
into
10
fucking
HP.
motion.
He's at, yeah, but you're not getting what I'm saying. He's at, let's say Michael's at 10 HP and he does the blast.
Well, then he's fucking dead.
Right. So that's why it would show up before the blast then. You
Right.
get it now? So I'm saying it depends on where it happens in the battle when I think
So the
he shows
question
up.
then is, when does this fucking werewolf use this fucking blast?
Well, yeah. I mean, and also there is another fact here. We're on the streets of Silent Hill.
Which
Silent
is a
Hill
foggy ass fucking place.
So it's possible the werewolf, I mean, I'm sure has very good acuity and sight and sense of smell and direction, obviously. But it's gonna be hard necessarily. I mean, he's gonna have to use it. He's gonna have to be pretty close to reasonably see Michael Myers. Not that
So let's set the scene here.
Okay.
We got Werewolf. We got Michael Myers. They are fighting in the streets of Silent Hill. Very foggy, very heavy atmosphere, and I think it actually works well for both of them. I think it's all. I think the werewolf loves a foggy moonlit night. You know what I mean? And I think Michael Myers uses the mist to be even more the shape. So I don't know about you guys. I don't really see the foggy streets being a detriment to either of these combatants.
I
at
can
the very
see
least.
the foggy streets being a detriment maybe to the werewolf getting a direct hit with his blast.
Right, but
But not getting around. I mean, he's
general.
he's like from Scotland and shit. I mean, there's plenty of fog there.
Yeah, he's from the forests. He's
Yeah.
he's used to creeping
He's
around
fine.
in the mist.
Yeah, but the werewolf is used to fucking pouncing on his prey, not shooting a laser blast at him.
no, that's
you know?
true, and that may come up. So
Got another
que-
Michael cheer.
very nice. So Michael, let's talk about the cheers. Michael definitely got way more cheers than the werewolf.
And is continuing too.
Michael's going to be a little chuffed up going into this. He's going to have a little pride. He's going to have a little swelling in his chest. Continues to get more support from the audience. So that psychological edge, I think, helps quite a bit here. Michael's going into this with a clear head. He's motivated. Somebody had their tits out for him. He saw some
And Michael
titties.
loves tits.
He does.
We know that. I mean, his first kill was tit related.
Mm-hmm. So his tits, he's seen his tit. Like he's in a good place. Werewolf, not feeling the love. And that could work that could work both ways with psychology, I think.
Yeah, the werewolf could be desperate and hungry to prove itself.
Or it could be just like, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna prove him wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
But the werewolf being a beast, I think we really got to tackle this fucking beam. I think we got to know wherever it happens in the fight. I think we got to know what's going on with this fucking beam.
Yeah.
So the question I have is, I have a number of questions about this. The question I have is, the werewolf being so animalistic and shit, does he even think to use the beam?
I kind of think of it like Godzilla or one of these other monsters. Like the monster is going to use that ability in probably two sets of circumstances. Number one, nearing defeat. If it's look at the werewolf has no other chance, desperate times call for desperate measures. It uses anything in its wheelhouse to try to obtain victory. Or the second set of circumstances I see it in is just in the course of battle, it naturally would use that attack. Like Michael Myers is like maybe moving away or there's distance, or maybe it's getting too close. The right set of circumstance presents itself where it thinks to use that attack. But I think you're right. I don't think it's going to be its main arsenal.
$4.99 count as a cheer for the werewolf because we said $5, not $4.99.
I mean, it's close
fine.
enough.
I
It's
guess
close
I'll
enough.
still count it because
It might be YouTube fuckery that made it $4.99. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Does Michael have a weapon? I think you have to assume Michael has his trademark butcher knife. Yes.
yeah, he's got his big kitchen knife or whatever the fuck it is he uses.
His most popular iconic weapon. I think that's definitely on his person.
Yeah, I mean, I think you really like
Because I mean, what's a slasher without a fucking slashing implement, right?
Yeah. And we're not going to deny Art the Clown his weapons arsenal when it comes up. So he's got to have his knife. Yeah, you know, this if this was just a straight up fight with no energy blast, I could see.
Well, let me ask you about the other mechanic going on here too.
Sure.
So I asked Scotty earlier, if Michael Myers has a fucking base HP of 20, how much damage does this energy blast do if it hits him full on?
Right.
And he said 15 damage. So that means that if Michael's already taken damage in this fight, that beam is pretty much an instant kill.
So we really do have to address this.
But the question is, the other mechanic that's in place is if one opponent is about to be defeated, Senor Tomat comes and freezes time for that opponent for 20 seconds unless they do a 16 will save.
He hypnotizes them.
So,
I mean, I guess you'd argue it's freezing time, but yeah, he's completely taken out of the battle and hypnotized
for
fully.
20 seconds.
Correct.
So if Michael has already taken like 5 damage in a fight and the werewolf goes to use the beam and has Michael dead to rights, does that count as a condition for Senor Tomat to freeze fucking time?
It would have to be, because otherwise it doesn't make sense to even have the condition.
Yeah, I think Tomat supersedes all.
Okay.
Like, Tomat's power is otherworldly.
So is 20 seconds enough for Michael Myers to fucking stab this werewolf to death?
Probably.
I would say yes. I mean, I think Michael Myers could probably take its fucking head off in 20 seconds.
That being the case, doesn't it just kind of come down to that will save then?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, if you put it that way.
And you're right. In this one,
all right. Well, I think let's see how that will save turns out then.
So what is he has to roll a what now?
So the werewolf has to roll 16 or above to overcome the power.
So we're kind of saying the way the battle goes is that they're on the streets of Silent Hill. The werewolf does a little bit of damage to Michael, enough to maybe take off, like we're saying, like maybe take him down like 20%, 25%.
In a direct fight, the werewolf is going to fuck Michael up. So he fucks Michael up to the point of 5%. I guess we need to ask the question, would the wolf even need to use the beam in the first place?
I think he's going to use it. Whether it's at that, maybe he hits him with it first and then goes in and does a little damage. You know, like I don't think the wolf. I think the wolf will use it, but it's not going to be super tactical about it. It's an animal, so it's probably just going to try and overcome him with it immediately as soon as it sees him.
So I think then it still is going to come down to whether or not the werewolf will
and Tomat is going to intervene.
20 seconds of uninterrupted combat against this fucking werewolf. He's going to be able to fucking fuck it up.
Now, does Tomat have any decision making power in this? Like, in terms of
the terms are, if a monster is near defeat, Senor Tomat appears and hypnotizes their opponent for 20 seconds. The opponent must make a will save of 16 or higher. So Senor Tomat, for whatever reason, is on the side of the monster that rolled that as their advantage.
Got it. Okay,
Correct.
so we got to. So
Senor Tomat has decided that he wants Michael to win this fight, or he is somehow obligated to do so, and he is going to hypnotize the werewolf for 20 seconds unless the werewolf can overcome it with willpower.
Yeah, so obviously a 16 or greater, so if he can do it, then obviously it's not effective, and then I just say he goes on and kills Michael. Obviously, if Senor Tomat hypnotizes him, I mean, that battle's over. He does not.
We have an 11, so the werewolf is hypnotized for 20 seconds.
I mean, Michael Myers
20 seconds, unless Michael is too fucked up to possibly finish the job. I think it's you kind of have to give it to Michael at that point.
I think I see it as Michael is just nearing defeat. The energy blast. I mean, the werewolf has him. It just is right in front of him, has him dead to right. It's gonna fucking blast him totally, and then just out of nowhere, Senor Tomat appears and just hypnotizes the werewolf. Which it stops its energy blast and just mid blast. Michael just obviously seeing the opening just takes advantage. I mean, why the fuck wouldn't you? And he's just going to cut the werewolf's heads clean off. I mean, why even fuck with that? He's not going to fuck with anything. And I think Michael so powerfully takes his head off pretty much in just one chopping motion. He just digs it through the bone, right at his neck, just fucking pops off.
I don't know if Michael could take. I don't think Michael could cleave this thing's head off in one clean swipe with a butcher knife.
Fuck that, he does it. Fuck you, TJ.
But I think he could he could do enough damage to.
I mean, he takes such a fucking huge chunk out of it that, I mean, he's functionally dead.
Werewolf, werewolf, you are out of sync with the realm of life. You are both wolf and man, and those two species do not ripen on the same vine. You have lost. You will be lost. You have no chance in this tournamento.
Damn. Brutal.
I mean, there's no point even voting. Senor Tomat has spoken. His word is law.
All right. It is what it is. But remember, the werewolf is not entirely out of the fucking competition. He will have a chance to come back. He is now the first seed of the loser's bracket, and the loser can rise through the ranks and face off and still claim that championship victory. But let's go ahead and move on to our next bout.
I'll be honest with you, Werewolf had no shot, dude. It basically was divine intervention. It's like divine intervention happens.
Yeah, I mean,
Unless
when
you
you
can
draw, I mean,
somehow-
like Senor Tomat canonically on this show is basically like a cosmic horror entity or whatever. So you can't.
I mean,
really
look,
fuck
guys,
with
I wanted the Werewolf to win too, to be honest with you, but Senor Tomat is like the god of the deep fat fried universe. And if it's God's will, then God wills it. God wills it.
Yeah, we don't argue with Tomat around here. It doesn't get you anywhere.
All right. For our next bout, we have Art the Clown versus the Frankenstein monster, or Frankenstein, if you're not
I'm
a fucking little
expecting,
bitch.
based on everything I've seen here, a lot of cheers for Art.
I mean, Art is a very popular character at this point, newer to the slasher pantheon. This is like really, it's kind of an interesting bout because it is one of the newest monsters on the block versus one of the oldest monsters on the block.
True.
So this is like new versus old. What will prevail? Let's see. We're going to have a special victory condition for this bout. We are not. Where will this bout take place? The main event at WrestleMania.
Oh, shit, dude. This is the main event, dude.
God
All right.
damn.
Art, what will be his advantage or disadvantage? Monster is sleeping when the battle begins.
It's WrestleMania 85 or whatever it is, and Art the Clown comes in.
Dude.
He's wheeled in asleep.
Yeah, he's pushed
I
in on a
knowing
hospital
Art, he would
bed.
literally be curled up in a little thing with his hand
Yeah,
like that.
so Art is so that's a huge advantage for Frankenstein, of course. Art is dead asleep, but hey.
And for Frankenstein, monster must fight after consuming 2 gallons of Mountain Dew, which I think is in Frankenstein's wheelhouse for sure.
That's
he would
just gonna fucking power him up.
He's
Dude.
amped up. The monster is amped.
Oh, some Frankenstein
Got
cheers.
a Frankenstein fan there. All right, so remember, $5 to cheer for your favorite, $20 to re-roll any aspect of the battle, $100 to re-roll the entire battle. You guys have 2 minutes to do so, starting now. 2 minutes on the timer. All right, the timer has begun. I'm going to take a piss. We'll see if any of you guys care enough about this to fucking change the dynamic of the battle. Boom.
I imagine Art is cradling a severed head like a teddy bear. Yeah. I don't know about Art, so I'm going with Frankenstein. I'm kind of in the same boat, but I don't want to discount Art just because I haven't seen his movie. You want to, it needs to be a fair representation of the power. I'll rely on the guys to do that. But yeah, just straight up here. Yeah, I think Art being asleep at the beginning of this battle is going to be a factor for sure. It's definitely something that if somebody were to reroll, it could change the shape of this battle, I think. Location is also a big factor here. I mean, I think either one of these guys could benefit from a locational change, depending on what they'd roll. Oh my God, Frankenstein coming in with the steel chair. Oh shit. Frankenstein's got his fucking cheering section out. I did not see it going that way.
Oh shit.
Art being the new school, I thought there were going to be a lot of Art simps cheering, but it's actually been Frankenstein only. The Frankenstein cheering section.
How long is Art asleep? Probably until Frankenstein stomps on his fucking head, dude.
Yeah. That's probably how he gets woken up.
Reroll advantage.
Oh shit. Well, whose advantage?
Whose advantage are we re-rolling? All right, I'll do both this time, but next time.
No. He's got to name which advantage.
All right, Aaron Clark, you got to tell us whose advantage or disadvantage we're re-rolling here.
Yeah, we're watching in the chat for you.
But in the future, guys, if you're gonna do the $20 re-roll, you got to tell us whose advantage, disadvantage you want re-rolled.
So do you want Art's or the werewolves? Advantage.
I mean, the Frankenstein.
Yeah, Frankenstein. Art or Frankenstein.
Your head's in the last battle. Art can come back from the dead. Yeah, but you don't have to permanently kill Art forever to win the match. You just have to.
I mean, a lot of these dudes can come back.
You just have to put him. Yeah, you just have to put him out of commission. All right.
You know, they may not definitively kill the person, but if he kills Art, it takes time for him to fucking come back or whatever. He's lost the match.
Yeah, he's got to regenerate and shit. So the match.
All eyes are on Aaron Clark.
I mean,
Art. All right.
So re-rolling.
The monster now has Paul's personality.
Oh
Art,
shit!
So Art the clown is now Paul, is now me.
Yes.
Yeah. He has your personality anyway.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, Art. You might not have the will to fight.
Oh no.
Plus
bro.
we know Art's gonna. I mean, Paul is famous at the Parky men don't fight. They just try to climb you like a tree. So
yeah.
that's definitely gonna be his go-to tactic. Fuck, that's crazy. Oh man.
Look, I'm a big Art fan. I love Art and stuff. But if Art is asleep, he's getting his ass kicked.
And he's Paul's personality.
If Art is Paul's personality, which I know is the new thing.
Yeah, Paul's not jumping out of fucking bed, dude.
Like Paul's not gonna have the sadism and cruelty to fucking dig into that bag of fucking tricks and fucking destroy Frankenstein's monster. You know what I mean?
The Art is just, he is ruled poorly.
I mean, you got to tell me what's in the bag, I think. But we'll get to it when we get to it, I guess. But you got to tell me like what kind of things are in there.
Are in Art's bag?
Yeah.
Seemingly just random objects you might just find in like a house or a business or a shop or something.
You said there's guns in there though.
There can be. There's not always, but there can be.
So there is a scene where they show you inside of Art's bag. I don't see it captured here. So what's in Art's bag is like knives, vices, blunt objects, sulfuric acid, guns, just every
and seemingly innocuous items too.
Brutally murder a person is pretty much in that bag.
Yeah, it's like imagine Santa's bag just filled with mayhem and destruction, just like shit that can kill you.
Yeah. So there's pretty much most things you could. I mean, like there's not going to be anything like super sophisticated, like a death ray or something. But
there be like a grenade in the bag.
There very well could be. That's never been shown canonically. Like he's never pulled a grenade out of it yet, but he's pulled machine guns out of it. He's pulled handguns out of it.
Yeah, the Clown Cafe. He takes out a Tommy gun, right?
Yeah. So I mean, he's definitely got some wild shit in the bag.
But with this,
but I've never seen it. He has not canonically ever pulled a grenade out.
But with this battle, I mean, Art is asleep at WrestleMania.
No, he's not asleep anymore. We re-rolled that.
Oh, we re-rolled. Okay, so what is it now?
Now he's Paul. He's Paul's personality.
Okay.
Now he's got the personality of me.
Okay, so he's awake, but he's Paul.
Yeah. I think honestly, if I have to speak. Yeah, and this is just like
I mean, yeah, we're honestly, Paul, I think this is kind of like I'm gonna rely you as far as Art. I'm kind of thinking Art and you are the same.
You're a homicidal clown. You're at WrestleMania. You're fighting Frankenstein. I know it's a weird place to put yourself mentally.
No, I'm already there.
I mean, how are you gonna feel, Paul? I mean, like, so if you're Art, I mean, is a huge crowd like that gonna make you anxious? Is it gonna make you?
I will tell you this: I didn't get any cheers when I came in, so already I'm hurt by that.
That's true. This is Paul. Yeah. So you're gonna definitely be like, what the fuck? No
Like
one.
nobody cheered for me at all when I came out. It was just like crickets in the audience. You know what I mean? And that has already put me in a bad place as a performer and stuff. Like, you want to get a pop, and I got 0 pop. So,
and because it's a wrestling match, that pop matters even more, right?
Yeah, it's WrestleMania. You want to come out to like a fucking roaring crowd. So instead, Frankenstein comes out there and is obviously got way more cheers.
Yeah, he has a little cheering section.
Like Frankenstein came out second, dude. So he was obviously the top build. He got the bigger pop. People are going fucking crazy for Frankenstein. Art came out first and was just okay. You got a few cheers here and there, but no one was really into Art.
I mean, in the context of a wrestling ring too, Frankenstein is a fucking like almost stereotypical wrestler fucking build. Art is like he's some kind of like joke wrestler, like Doink or something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he's almost like a jobber.
He's got no muscle. He's not strong.
Another cheer,
dude. I want Art to win too, but I don't see it with these roles. I don't fucking see Art's fucking path to victory with this one.
So I'm disheartened that there's only one dude in the audience that's like, yeah, Art, to just like,
it's worse than no one. Just one guy like, yay.
Yeah.
And just,
I'm disheartened going into this.
Yes. And I mean, just hearing that raucous crowd, everyone just on the edge of their seat for Frankenstein, just to fucking smash you, defeat you, just kill you. And that's hard. That's hard to deal with.
And look, I'm not a person that jumps directly to violence. I'm not a fighter. I never, that's just not my way. So when the bell dings, and the fight starts, I'm probably going to reach in that bag and pull a joint out. And I'm going to try and convince Frankenstein's monster to fucking toke a joint. Like, let's smoke a J together and work this shit out like men. You know what I mean? Let's get a little stoned. Let's get a little loose. And let's come to some sort of terms.
Now, unfortunately, you just pick the one thing that the Frankenstein monster fucking hates, which is fire.
Yeah, you pull out that lighter. I mean, Art does and lights that joint. I mean,
it's already lit. It's already lit when I pull it out. It's a lit joint.
I think Frankenstein's still gonna be pretty wary of that. I mean, I think initially it's gonna maybe confuse him for a second. Like, huh? I mean, but Frankenstein's there to fucking win. It's WrestleMania. He knows the stakes.
You don't think Frankenstein would take a hit of the blunt?
I don't think so.
But then he's gonna immediately clothesline Art.
I mean, yeah, you might do it as like you might do the whole like, oh, I'll do it. Well, it depends. I mean, who's the heel and who's the baby face if we're doing it? Because WrestleMania. So like,
I mean, clearly I'm the heel. I mean, I got a couple of cheers here coming in, but
I mean, so yeah, Frankenstein might take a hit, but you're expecting if he does end up taking the hit and falling for it, that he's gonna get hit. He's gonna get punished for it.
That's a good point.
But the problem is that Frankenstein's so much
thrower in his bag. He in fact does.
He does, yeah.
I mean, that is fucking crazy. So if I can get the dupe to take a hit of the joint and give me confuse him enough and maybe get him a little buzzed enough to where I got time to rummage in that sack and get a flamethrower out, dude, my ass is going for that. I know
you have to imagine
weakness.
But within a WrestleMania match, we have to imagine that it's very unlikely that you're really gonna fall for that shit. If it was a normal match, I would say, yeah, maybe he's gonna fucking fall. But I don't think he's gonna take a hit off a joint. This is to determine who's the fucking champion.
The fact that Art does have a flamethrower in that arsenal does give him a fucking
and I'm gonna know that going in. Like I'm,
But it's Paul. Is Paul gonna be able to, or Art with the personality of Paul going to be fine killing a tragically misunderstood outcast? I mean, that's gonna
if that tragically misunderstood outcast is about to fucking wring my neck or whatever.
I mean, yeah, dude, sure. Sure, but so far,
for the flamethrower.
But for so far, you said you wanted to, you give peace a chance. So it really just
I admitted that. I admitted that, look, I'm going to try and fucking work it out and make a kinship or, come like a man-to-man kind of thing with the monster. Sure. I'm going to pass him the blunt.
I don't
question
think he's
is,
gonna take
does
it,
he
dude.
take
I think he's
it?
just, I think he knocks it out of fucking Art's hand, dude. I think he just slaps that hand down.
I mean,
don't
the
see him take-
Frankenstein monster canonically has accepted smokes before, because when the
Has
old
he?
man offers him the pipe,
Yep.
Frankenstein does smoke that shit. Now, unfortunately, he ends up touching the fucking fire and freaking the fuck out.
Right.
But he does accept
see,
it initially, you know.
But it is a
what
joint.
that's what I'm saying. You know, I'm handing him the fucking J. He's gonna look at it kind of confused, maybe take a hit of it. And during that time, what's that take? Like 3, 4, 5 seconds?
Yeah, but
my,
you know
my
what?
hand is
But
off
Art
in the
has to ru-
bag, and
But
I'm
Art
going
has to
for a
rummage through his
flamethrower.
bag.
The thing is, though, Paul, that when Art goes in his bag, he doesn't just instantly pull out what he wants. Like, he oftentimes has to rummage and sort through that bag.
So you're not going to be able to get that thing out of that bag quickly.
Right, but I'm
Frankenstein-
saying, like, I get him fucking like mesmerized or
But
whatever
that
with the
flamethrower
weed.
is a pretty big fucking thing in that bag too. So,
But
mean,
yeah,
you're
you still have
talking
to
about-
put- you still have to put it-
rummage time.
Yeah,
we're
you still have
talking
to
about
put it
like a
on.
flamethrower. It's like this. It's like one of those handheld
but-
ones. But it's
Okay.
definitely enough to light the monster on fire.
Oh, it's okay. So it's not one he has to wear like a pack. It is
Yeah,
handheld.
it's not some huge thing he's got to put on. He can pull it out and fucking spray you with it if he finds it.
Okay, well, fair enough. Because I'm
And
thinking
it's
like
about-
a big ass.
It's about yay big. So, I mean, it wouldn't maybe be that hard to find in the bag.
So I mean, but if we're going along with that, TJ, we're conceding to Paul like for 25, 30 seconds, however long it takes, that this Frankenstein is just mesmerized by a joint.
How long does it take Art to rummage? Is he ever
What I'm saying to TJ is though. So I mean, so
let's
TJ,
fucking-
if we
let's
agree
ask
that we're
ourselves this.
conceding Paul like 20, let's say, I mean, even let's say 15
I mean,
seconds.
we didn't say it's Paul. We said it's Art.
Well, Art.
With Paul's
Well,
personality.
yeah,
So,
but,
like,
but I'm thinking of it like Paul. I mean, because obviously it's like it's Paul's personality.
but like, is Art still fundamentally what he is? Is he still a murdering clown?
I mean, I
No.
at least know what I have in the bag, though. I'm not stupid, you know. Like, I know I'm like, if I'm Art the clown,
But
with that-
arguably, if it has Paul's personality, is it even going to have the same things in the bag? I don't know.
I mean, if we go too far with it, it's no longer even Art. So I think you have to kind of grant that, like, Art is still like essentially what he is.
look, I made concessions, you know, for my personality and shit in this. I've been fair. Like, I'm not gonna come out swinging, but I am gonna fucking hand that fucking monster a joint. He likes a smoke. He's
I
gonna
don't know if
fucking have a toke.
Nah,
I'm gonna be
I
rummaging.
don't agree. I'm not going to agree. I'm not just going to concede instantly. Oh, okay, he takes the joint. I think he slaps it away. That's up. If you get TJ to go along with you, then that's fine with me. But
I mean, canonically, he does take a puff of the smokes.
all right,
I mean,
we're gonna
he wants to win, dude. He wants to
gonna do
win.
this.
He's not just looking to hand
We're-
Art the victory.
I think we should do a will call on Frankenstein
Okay.
for this joint. I think we
Where's
should
you got
do
to
a will
roll?
call of 10 and making it basically a coin flip.
10 or higher.
If
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Frankenstein rolls
If
a 10 or higher, he
resists it.
resists the joint,
Fair enough. I agree to this. Yeah, that makes sense.
which gives a slight edge to resistance, because 10 or higher, I think that's 11, right? So
Yeah.
here we go.
Oh shit, dude!
Damn.
Damn.
He
Oh,
takes
oh,
the puff.
he takes the fucking puff. Oh fuck, Frankie.
The Frankenstein
And that
monster,
gives
he
me
knows it's a
time.
bad idea. He
Hey.
knows it. He's this close to being able to resist it, but he's just like, monster want joint.
Yeah, I mean, he's just dude. He's obviously he knows he shouldn't. It's one of those things in life, but he's like, I gotta fucking do it. I gotta know, because it's like, you know, Art comes out there. He's like, hey, have a toke. You know, I don't even know if does Art ever even talk? I thought Art didn't really talk, does he?
Art does not talk or make any noise.
Yeah, so Art just just kind of, I
He's
guess
completely mute.
he signals like, here's the joint.
But he's very expressive and like mimey and shit. So
Oh,
he'd be like,
he almost like, you know what? I almost feel like he rummages through the bag, and it's like Frankenstein's kind of like wary, and then it's like he pulls out a joint, and it's, and it's almost like, oh, okay, this is such a bad thing. Frankenstein's obviously, like you said, he's close to the edge, but he just can't resist. He has to take that fucking toke.
It's too good, dude. My weed is too good.
Yeah, he just smells how dank it is. Takes a big ass fucking toke. He's just fucking inhaling it.
He's
Obviously-
like, oh shit, that loud.
That high starts going to his fucking head and shit, and the next thing he knows, it's Art with the flamethrower. I mean,
Dude, you know
come
what?
on.
I already see how this would go. The joint would not be lit. He'd put it in the monster's mouth,
You think so?
and then he'd go and like he'd grab a lighter
Yep.
and he'd try to light it, but it would be like this fucking shitty lighter right here where it won't light.
Oh, you're right, dude.
And then Art would be like,
oh yeah, he'd hold 1 second.
And he'd go to his fucking bag, pull out the flamethrower, and just fucking light the motherfucker on fire, dude.
Yep, he burns Frankenstein to a crisp, dude.
That's how I see it.
No, I agree with you 100%. I mean, that's how it's gonna go.
I mean, the roll doesn't lie. He like if he had resisted taking that joint. Now, does the fact that he's hyped up on fucking caffeine play a role here?
I mean, we've already determined that he fucking. I mean, once he's lit on fire, I don't know. Does he even have a chance?
Well, does it help him in any other?
Stop, drop, and roll, and put himself out.
Does it help him in
what
any
kind
way?
of flamethrower is it? Is it like? I guess I have to know like how long would it last? Isn't like a flamethrower?
I mean,
like
a flamethrower. Yeah, a flamethrower is not just. It doesn't just throw fire. It throws like burning liquid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if it's like some fucking napalm, like Greek fire, kind of crazy, doesn't stop burning shit, then there's no way.
So he's completely engulfed in flames, and he's burning immediately. He's covered in fucking.
I mean, he's terrified too. It's the one thing that Frankenstein really fears.
Yeah,
I mean, and he happens to fight an opponent he couldn't resist. He couldn't resist. If he had resisted that joint hit, I think the battle could be completely different. I think it'd have fucking probably just destroyed Art. All right. Oh, gee, he's got a Terrifier 2. Is this Terrifier 2?
Yep.
Let's see the flamethrower in action.
Yeah, it's
oh my god, yeah, there's no way, dude.
It's game over.
There's no way Frankenstein.
I don't think caffeine helps him at all.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's pretty much done if you allow for that scenario to unfold.
No, I mean, if it plays out like that, I mean, Frankenstein unfortunately just went up against an opponent that has an amazing weapon in his arsenal to fight against him. I mean, really, the idea
is probably Art's greatest strength in this competition.
So. I mean, yeah, it's got to be Art, dude. With that roll going that way, it's got to be Art 100%.
All right.
Oh shit, the battle.
That means we've set up a battle between Art and Michael Meyers, which if you ever watched the first Terrifier, it is extraordinarily inspired by Halloween.
I think those two are a great matchup, dude. That is like like the two titans of slasher films meeting up.
It's time to move on to our next little battle here. We got Freddy.
Now, first up with Freddy, we have to roll now. Remember, any battle with Freddy, we have to roll a d20. And what is it, 10 or greater? It's going to be in the dreamland. Like a special condition is first.
Right. So let's figure out all the other conditions, and then we'll figure out if it's taking place in the dream realm or the real world.
Yeah, Freddy
so
versus
first of all,
Brundle
let's see if this is going to be a straight up fight or if it's going to be a special battle. Straight up
Not even
fight.
close. They're fighting.
Where are they going to do it? On the event horizon.
Sweet.
Oh shit.
What is let me see who's going first here. Freddy
advantage.
Advantage or disadvantage. Battle happens on their home turf. I think we can say that is already the dream world then.
Yep. So now the battle has now been shifted.
So the battle no longer is on the event, or maybe it's in the event horizon, but it's the event horizon in the dream world.
Sure.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. So it is now. Yeah. So now Freddy has advantage.
We don't need to do the roll. I think this already just gives Freddy that. Unless you guys disagree with that interpretation.
No, I agree with that.
Okay. Brundle monster is sleeping with well, that fucking goes along with what we just said.
Oh yeah, that's actually perfect, dude.
So,
yeah.
I think the rolls are just saying like Freddy wins.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be tough. I think it's worth talking about because, like I said,
Freddy's first of all, we need to see if the people want to change. Right now, I think it's heavily Freddy advantage. But if someone out there is a Freddy hater and wants to see Brundle Fry advance, you guys got all kinds of mechanics.
We could definitely talk it out, but definitely the advantage. I mean, we have to admit at least the advantage right out the gate is for Freddy, just based on rolls.
$5. Cheer on your favorite to psychologically bolster them before or during the battle. For $20, you can re-roll any aspect of the battle. And for $100, you can re-roll the entire battle. You have 2 minutes starting now. Set timer for 2 minutes.
So neither one of you guys is going to burn your re-roll on this bad boy.
I am honestly, I mean, Freddy has lost every battle he's had in one of these. So
Yeah, I want
to
Freddy to
see
get a
him finally
victory.
Look like he might have an advantage in a fight. I'm pretty excited about that.
I definitely have an idea of when I want to use mine, and it's just not. This is not going to be this one. I love actually both these characters a lot. I'm a huge fan of the Fly, huge fan of Freddy.
Freddy
But
got dealt pocket aces. No,
I
shit.
want. I agree with you. I really want Freddy to get a victory because I felt the last tournament it was disappointing for one of my favorite horror icons to do so poorly. So I'm kind of
Freddy
happy.
fucking was one and done both times, if memory
Yeah.
serves.
He was, and did not fare well at all. I'm saving mine for now, but that's the reason why. Not
Do
that I
we
don't want to
see-
use it.
Does anybody out there want to change the nature of this battle? You have
Or
1
cheer.
minute left.
Or cheer for the competitor.
1 minute left before we start this fucking rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble. The Fly is about to be squad. I mean, not necessarily. We still have to discuss things. Sometimes the initial appearances can be deceiving as new things occur. I mean, I think the event horizon does offer Brundle Fly a lot of surfaces to work with.
It does.
He does have the ability to crawl on walls and stuff.
A lot of ventilation shafts, a lot of little creepy dark corners. It's not like he's completely and utterly helpless in this situation.
Consider flies don't dream. We're going to assume Brundle Fly does. Made an earlier super chat, but even in the real world, Freddy's no slouch. I agree, he's no slouch, but he's definitely not at the height of his powers. All right, 2 minutes has passed. None of you guys wanted to influence that battle in any way, shape, or form. I think it's probably because it looks like it's such a fucking rout. But let's just ask the question. It seems by all appearances that Freddy has the advantage here. What could Brundle Fly do to fucking win this match?
Well,
Got a lot of fucking stuff at his disposal. Remember, Brundle Fly is a very intelligent creature, has the mind of a scientist, for fuck's sake.
yes.
Has that able to spew acid, super agility, super strength. Does
Now-
not that avail him any fucking sort of advantage in this battle?
Asleep, it's not as much, obviously. I mean, if you're talking about the dream realm, that's obviously where Freddy's going to be the strongest. That's where he's going to have the most power.
But he's not invincible there.
He's not invincible. No, I would definitely not make the argument that he's invincible. But it basically come down to how much Brundle Fly would realize it was a dream, and how much power he realized he would have in the dream against Freddy. Because obviously, and how much he would fear Freddy. Remember, Freddy feeds on fear.
Well,
So-
Brundle Fly, I mean, here's another thing. Brundle Fly's weaknesses are mostly psychological. So Freddy is going to really fucking harp on...
And it's transitional, too. It's like Freddy can show him like his humanity slipping away.
Yeah, like Freddy can fucking do shit to fuck with him, to make him, to fucking like rub salt in those psychological wounds. He's losing his humanity. He's becoming a disgusting monster. All this stuff.
I mean, Freddy, I just imagine Freddy telling him, like, now you're more disgusting than me. And just like cutting himself open and seeing nasty ass shit pour out of him.
I mean, I could see Brundle Fly like going into a room in the fucking event horizon and there just being like a giant fucking piece of fly paper hanging off the ceiling that he gets fucking stuck in or something.
And I mean, it's already a fucking Warhammer 40K weird chaos ship that's kind of alive. So I don't think it's going to do anything to help him psychologically either. He's just in the worst psychological environment possible.
The ship is going to psychologically assault him and Freddy's going to, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like he's fucked.
I don't see Brundle Fly winning.
Brundle Fly pulls out this victory, but there's so much going against him.
For the sake of argument, at this
Paul,
point,
please make the devil's advocate case here.
At least at this point in his transformation, the Fly is really starting to assert itself.
That's true.
In Brundle Fly. So I don't think he's as susceptible to the fear tactics as a normal human with our little idiosyncrasies and stuff would be. I'm saying it might work on him, but I think maybe we're overplaying Freddy's power over him.
But it's double stacked too. He's also on an evil curse ship. I mean, like that's just gonna be doubly the fucking psychological influence and power being asserted on him. So it's like it's gonna be really hard. Like I'm willing to hear the argument, but that to me is gotta be like he's gotta be like an amazing will save roll. Like because I mean he's got so much stacked against him. if it was a more favorable environment, I would argue with you. I would agree to your argument a little bit more. I think that like, yeah, he can resist Freddy somewhat because you're right. He is starting to change and become something that's not just human.
I agree with Paul. He has a greatly reduced fear response. Yeah, he might not have the same fear response, but I think that
Freddy feeds on that.
like he's
Freddy's
very emotionally volatile as a creature, though.
But Freddy feeds on fear.
True.
Like Freddy gets more powerful the more somebody fears what he's doing. And I'm saying Brundlefly at this point in his transformation, like is wired different. Like he just doesn't, you know what I mean? Like fear is not going to be at
Does
the forefront.
Psychological effects of the event horizon affect Freddy? No. No fucking way. Especially not in the dream world where it's like
Freddy, if anything, would be
yeah.
Freddy would be more likely to be allied with them or closely. I mean, like then I would feel affected by that.
Maybe if he was on the real event horizon, we could make a case.
Yeah, that's true.
I think isn't that Freddy's ultimate fear though? Is getting sent to hell.
I mean, I don't know. He pretty much makes a deal with a bunch of demons and burns and shit. So I don't know. He's
isn't that his whole arc though? Is that he goes to hell?
Jason goes to hell.
Yeah, I don't know if Freddy goes to hell.
I don't remember Freddy going to hell. I remember him. Yeah, Freddy. I think Freddy'd be right at home in hell. Honestly, I don't know. He seems like he doesn't give a shit.
I don't know. To me, it's just I think
Freddy is the least
you made a good
averse
case
with anybody on this list. I mean, we've seen Freddy literally fucking self-harm and shit. Just for
and
amusement.
Brundlefly ultimately, I think, just doesn't have enough going from this battle. I mean,
I mean, Freddy could turn into a big old like fleshy fly swatter and just, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean,
exactly.
Like I don't know. I just don't see it. I keep trying to see it because I really want to give it I really want there to be a fight here. But I don't know. I'm just having trouble fucking justifying.
I mean, now look, the battle's not over. I mean, we could do one of us. TJ does have a battle reset. We could burn.
I don't want to reset it. Paul already burned his reset, so
it's tempting.
Or I don't know.
Or special victory
to do a fucking
special victory condition.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
no, it's not. You also have one of those. Paul, you still have one of those as well. So one of us could still call that because the battle's not been decided.
Kind of early for that to be used, but
it is early. But I mean, it's still impactful early as it would be late.
Yeah,
I mean, whoever wins early
now has more impact down the line.
It could change the course of this battle 100%. And obviously that could determine who is the winner bracket.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Remember the penis stable, TJ? No, I don't.
What?
What's the penis stable?
What have you gotten yourself into this time?
I don't know.
In the absence of this, I think we have to call it for Freddy. I don't see any.
I'm voting Freddy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Brundlefly. You did good. I mean, look, loser bracket might be more favorable to you, but
you know what? Fuck it. Brundlefly got done dirty on these rolls. Special condition.
Oh, okay. Dude,
right.
Paul he burns it. So Paul can no longer affect it.
I think Werewolf got done dirty and I burned it and it didn't work out. This might be the same.
All right. Hey,
all right.
Reroll. I mean, fair enough.
Condition. I'm burning my last fucking lifeline for tonight.
All right.
I think Brundlefly got done fucking filthy.
All right. So now the new conditions of the battle are the combatants must take a road trip together. First one to realize an important life lesson wins.
Oh, shit.
Brundlefly. Ooh. I mean, if he's not going to realize shit, dude. He's going to realize he's a fuck. Well, and maybe he comes to terms with being
Freddy's full of insecurities and fucking angst about his past.
Ah, you're right.
Brundlefly just wants to puke on things and eat them. You know, I think this flipped the script.
Yeah, well, dude, maybe we could argue that Brundlefly, accepts being a weird human fly hybrid. That's his realization.
I think at this point in his transformation, he's pretty much already there. He's
well, fuck. Yeah, there's really nothing he's gonna realize about shit. He's just gonna realize he wants to eat some shit. You're right.
Paul, just let Freddy have a win. Come on. Hey, look, what's done is done. The roles have been re-rolled.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
I don't know
still
what to tell you.
Freddy,
I
dude.
think Freddy still wins.
Dude, Freddy
Scotty,
is
do you agree or
dude. If I don't say Freddy is gonna be my fucking dreams tonight, it's
Wait a
Freddy.
minute. Freddy still wins. How?
because Brundlefly is not going to learn an important life lesson
He's not
on this fucking road trip.
I thought it was the first one. Oh, the first one to have a life lesson.
Yeah, first one to realize an important life lesson wins.
It's
So-
yeah, Freddy. God
It's
damn it.
Dude, Paul tried to keep the streak alive. I commend you, Paul. You tried your damnedest.
Anyway, the Warlock, which we're only going to look at his eyes, I guess. The Warlock,
The eyes of the Warlock.
the late great Julian Sands, underrated movie, underrated actor. Go check that out. Versus the fucking crate beast from Creepshow, the possible dark horse of this.
One of
fucking
3 dark
competition.
horses.
Yeah,
One of 3.
3 dark horse.
Paul, you know what?
It's
You
a
can
dark
take
horse
solace
horse
in
race.
this. I think all of your dark horses have moved on.
That is true.
So everyone you called as a dark horse so far has advanced.
All right.
Anyway,
so any
let's see if this is
special
going-
conditions? By
Let's
roll.
see if this is going to be a special condition kind of night. It will.
It
be.
is. It is.
Oh
Ooh.
shit.
And what
If
will
it's
it be?
if it's anything to do with brains, the
The
fucking
battle becomes a
box
game of
gorilla is
mini golf.
Oh, okay.
mini golf.
Yeah.
So it's
Bruh.
fluffy?
The Warlock has got to win mini. He can literally.
Yeah.
The Warlock is fucking. He's suave as fuck, dude.
He's gonna move the ball with his mind.
Yeah. I mean, that's not even. This, sorry,
Anyway.
Fluffy. You're
I mean, I'm not even gonna roll the rest. I mean, I guess I still can.
I mean,
There's
do
no
it.
point.
Location's
mini golf.
pointless. It's gonna be at a mini golf place. We know this.
Yeah.
Advantages and disadvantages. We'll go. Who's first? I usually do it by first in the bracket.
The
So
Warlock.
the Warlock is first. Okay.
Yeah, maybe the Warlock has something that incapacitates him or something.
Warlock at peak performance.
Oh fuck,
Oh
dude!
shit.
Oh fuck!
Crate beast. Monster is in no mood for this fucking bullshit.
Oh, dude, he blows this game, dude. He plays like a Scotty on his worst day fucking
All
mini
right.
golf game, and
This is
TJ's
pretty much a gimme for the Warlock at this point. So
And
I'm
TJ
going to
does
give you
gas.
guys a chance to change it. You got 2 minutes.
fucking god, dude. The Warlock.
2-minute timer.
Yeah,
Dude, the Warlock rolled perfectly. He rolled.
Yeah,
Okay,
fucking
so for
perfectly.
$5, you guys can cheer on your favorite. For $20, you can re-roll any aspect of the battle, and for $100, you can re-roll the entire battle. No Ash Williams, lame. We're pretty much just doing villains here, man.
Yeah, this is not like Battle of the Horror Actors or whatever the fuck.
I will
Yeah,
tell
the
you that
horror heroes or anything like that.
Ash
you know?
Williams, you may still see him.
Yeah, I mean, there is always. I mean, look, characters can pop up in different ways. Okay, that's all I'll say. So yeah, we're not going to put Ash in this bracket with a bunch of villains and monsters and shit.
Yeah, what
He
does
doesn't deserve that. He's a hero.
Ash is a hero.
He's
So
a good man.
Big and strong. Gonna keep us all safe.
No, Fluffy does not have chains.
We're assuming he's being let out of his crate for these fights. I mean,
Yeah, he's been
it
let
I
has-
mean, he's had the opportunity to leave that crate before and did not take it. So I don't know. We could argue about whether or not the crate comes into play if this was a straight up battle, but in a game of mini golf, it doesn't really matter or factor much. as
I
far
mean,
as
it's
can
the
tell.
Warlock, dude. He can fucking just make the ball go in the fucking hole. It's if he doesn't have that ability as a Warlock, he's not even a fucking Warlock. And he's at peak performance. Like this is like his the best possible Warlock you could get. Like he's super recharged, or like whatever. Like
I mean, this Warlock can do any number of things with that. Just because they're playing mini golf doesn't mean he can't cast spells and shit. He's going to be controlling his ball, controlling the monster.
Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. There's
That's why you
no
have to
fucking way he's going to play fair.
Yeah.
Putting like an
motherfucker.
putting like an itching hex on the monster or whatever to distract him. I mean, you know what I mean? He can
He's
do
gonna
any
fucking-
number of fucking
He's
things.
going to just create a magic golf club that gets a hole in one every time or some shit.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. There's just no fucking way, dude.
Yeah, and no one's interested in changing the outcome. No one's a Fluffy stan out there.
No, of course not.
So I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, let's just fucking give it to the Warlock. I don't even feel like this needs to be discussed, but you guys want to discuss it? Be my guest.
I don't really think there's much to discuss. I don't see any advantage.
The Warlock scores 18 and wins. There you go.
Sorry, Crate Beast. Better luck in the losers bracket, which we're gonna go over to right now.
You're a fucking loser. Let me tell you something, TJ. They always said you was a good for nothing fucking
Well, I guess
loser.
you guys can make the choice. Do you want to go through the entire winners bracket until we're at the finals and then go through the losers bracket?
Oh, no, man. Let's go through the fucking losers first.
All right. So, Werewolf versus Frankenstein, two classic fucking monsters doing battle against each other. Let's see how that's going to play out for them. First thing we got to do is see if it's going to be a special combat situation. It will not be.
So regular combat.
Where are they going to do battle? Dracula's fucking castle.
Oh, wow. That's another classic horror icon, but not present tonight.
For a classic monsters in a classic setting.
Perfect location, but
I would say a setting that probably benefits Frankenstein a little more, maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. So, Werewolf gets an ally.
Oh shit! Who?
Let's find out who the werewolf.
First time we've had
ally
ally. Right. Blank.
Joe Biden. No help there.
Oh my god, bro!
The first ally tonight is the president of the United States.
Bo Jiden is fucking helping the werewolf out.
Yeah,
Dark Brandon himself, dude.
That's beautiful.
So wait, does Joe Biden come with all the powers and privileges of his office?
Can
he like call in the National Guard?
We'll argue that in a minute.
Yeah,
I guess.
we can argue that in a second.
As for maybe, I mean, we could have some game changing shit here when we roll Frankenstein's.
Could be another ally too. We don't know.
He's distracted by sexy Velma again.
Shit, dude.
The Frankenstein monster is all boned up, thinking about fucking Velma instead of fighting this werewolf and Joe Biden.
Damn.
All right.
I consider using my reset until that Joe Biden thing popped up. I'm like, no, I'm not resetting a fucking thing.
Well, here you go, guys. If you got a horse in this werewolf versus Frankenstein race for $5, you can bolster on your monster. It will be factored into our discussion.
Where is this taking place again? Where's the location?
Dracula's Castle,
Paul.
For $20, you can re-roll any aspect. We already got a Frankenstein fan in here, by the way. For $20, you can re-roll any aspect of this battle. And for $100, you can go ahead and re-roll the entire goddamn thing. You have 2 minutes to act if you want to affect the outcome of this battle, starting now. Timer for 2 minutes.
I don't know. It's going to be hard to convince people to roll against Grandpa Joe, dude.
So let's figure out, while this is happening, if Joe has the powers of his office while he's hanging out.
I mean, even if you argue he
castle.
does, he's in Dracula's castle. So he's, I mean, you got to figure. I mean, does Joe Biden have Secret Service? I mean,
yeah,
he's the
I mean,
president.
Joe Biden doesn't go anywhere without Secret Service. Joe Biden's gonna have 100 pairs of eyes on him.
Wasn't he just magically transported there or something? I mean, I guess there had to be some kind of narrative to get him there, right?
Yeah,
maybe his old pals with Dracula. He's like, you know, Dracula's on vacation. He's like, use my summer home, you know, and it's like, okay.
I mean, that does make sense.
Yeah, he is and you know, being a vampire, he loves the castle. He would happen to be there.
So yeah, I mean, I see it. I mean, he's gonna have a full entourage. He's, like you said, the president's going anywhere without at least a couple people around him.
You know, he loves the wolf man because he's got that fucking dog that bites everybody.
He's hairy, Jack.
That's true.
He's real hairy.
So he's gonna pick up his fucking phone and call in the National Guard. And like, what are you gonna do? Like,
fuck that. He's calling in like
the National Guard is pretty far from Dracula's.
He's
castle,
gonna call in
so.
like SEAL Team 6 or whatever, like the Marine.
What's the response time to a obscure castle in Transylvania? You know?
I mean, he's the president, pretty fucking fast, dude. He's gonna have some sort of tactical response team that's really close to him. So,
I mean, Joe can't call in a nuclear strike. He's there.
No, he's not gonna call in a nuclear strike.
He could.
Then again,
he could call for like.
We never said Joe Biden was in Dracula's castle. We just said he's the werewolf's ally.
Well, the werewolf is in Dracula's castle. So
yeah,
Biden,
but like we never said Joe Biden's there. We just said he's ally to the werewolf. So is he like back in Washington pulling fucking geopolitical strings and shit?
No, fuck that. The allies there, dude.
All right, I'm just checking.
No, fuck that. The allies The ally is
It
there.
never said, you never specifically said the ally is there in the same location.
Fuck.
you know?
We've had allies and other people run in before, and they were always at the battle.
All right.
Nuclear.
Well, in that case, I'm inclined to say that
Nuclear.
Joe Biden does not have any of that shit, and he's just fucking feeble ass old Joe Biden there in the castle, being like, "Stop, monster! Leave the werewolf alone."
Maybe he's got a length of chain though. You ever think about that?
I mean, he could probably fuck. I mean, Joe Biden could probably fuck the Frankenstein monster up if he had a length of chain. That is true.
I mean, there's
You
got to be
know.
a length of chain in a castle, right?
You can't castrate Joe Biden. He's the most powerful person on the planet.
I mean, he's at least got a length of fucking chain.
I mean, he's the most powerful person on the planet because of his office, but like
And that
in a
doesn't
physical
stop
fight,
for
I
this.
don't
He's
think
still
he's that imposing of a fucking
right,
force.
but he's still President Joe Biden. He doesn't go anywhere without Secret Service. He can make a phone call and have a missile in the air in a minute.
I mean, where's he making this phone call from? You know,
I mean, is there good reception in Transylvania?
does he
I mean,
have
he's
a
got
working cell
satellite
phone in
phone or
Dracula's
whatever.
castle? You know,
He's not going
Also-
off grid
also
without
sleep-
all that shit.
I mean,
He
here's the
doesn't-
problem. I mean, and this is really the sticking point with Joe Biden is that if Joe Biden's by himself, he's useless, dude. He has like dementia. I mean, even if he has a satellite phone to call in the strike, he's gonna forget the number. You know, like so. What are we gonna grant Joe Biden? Are we granting this as Joe Biden with the full powers of his office, with the ability to have handlers and shit? Because if that's the case, I mean, there's no way that Frankenstein's gonna beat him.
I mean, if he's just a feeble old demented weakling with no powers, he's a pretty boring ally. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't bring anything to the fucking table.
he's just monster fodder.
He's just an old diapered. Yeah, he's just like
I mean,
literally.
he might distract the monster long enough for the wolf to sneak up behind him and rip him to shreds. I don't know. I mean, if you take Biden out of the equation, who wins the fight?
I mean, that's a whole different question.
Yeah, well, I'm saying like, but just like we don't have to get into it necessarily, but like gut instinct, Dracula's castle, werewolf versus Frankenstein in a fucking straight up battle. Like, who wins that?
I believe that Frankenstein won the battle against Wolfman in the canonical movie.
Man, you know what, dude? This is pissing me off.
Wolfman is not necessarily.
No, hold up, TJ. This is pissing me off, dude. I don't like the outcome of this. I don't like the way this is going. I think this Joe Biden thing's ended up actually ruining it, man. That's like now I feel like they're not even fighting. I want to reset.
You want to reset everything?
I want to reset, dude. I'm pissed off with this one. This it just doesn't feel right, dude. These are two classic monsters and shit. I think this Joe Biden thing ended up just fucking.
All right.
I don't like it.
Special condition?
Yes.
No.
Ooh,
Oh, no.
close.
26 has got to be. Location. Thunderdome.
Fuck yes.
That's a good venue for this type of fight.
Werewolf. Gets an ally again.
Damn, another fucking ally.
Frankenstein's monster has been hitting the gym lately.
So he's
Let's see-
fucking even more swole.
Let's see who the werewolf's ally shall be this time. Donald Trump. He's getting a lot of presidential allies.
Oh my fucking God, bro. It's literally the same problem.
Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? There's so many fucking better allies, and it's like, okay.
They're in Thunderdome.
In the Thunderdome.
Look, believe me, I know Thunderdome.
Werewolf
I
versus
feel
Frankenstein.
Thunderdome.
The werewolf, remember, specifically the werewolf from American Werewolf in London, by the way, versus Frankenstein's monster in the Thunderdome with Donald Trump as the werewolf's ally.
Trump is going to be a useless ally. He's going to try to get out of the. Look,
I mean, will Trump have his Secret Service, or is it? I mean, like it's in Thunderdome.
it's in
so I assume
Thunderdome. No,
that
It's-
no.
no. I'm assuming if it's really Thunderdome, there's no Secret Service for Donald Trump. He's shoved in there along with them. Like,
Hell no, dude. He's got Secret Service agents dressed up in like chrome face masks and shit, blending in with the crowd, dude. Trump ain't going nowhere without his Secret Service, dude.
Screw that. Reroll the ally. I guess we did. I guess that counts. We didn't give you a. Oh well, both you guys want the same thing.
hey,
Well,
That's
you actually specified who. You didn't specify. Oh, you said reroll the ally, right? Okay.
Yeah, only the werewolf got the allies.
Okay,
so
fine.
I mean, yeah,
I guess that counts. I should have
So-
given you guys the 2 minutes, but since I didn't, it's fine.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll do 2 minutes next time.
Okay. Joe Biden in a mech
Oh
suit.
shit, dude.
Why does this motherfucker attract presidential allies so fucking
You
much?
got Joe Biden in a mech suit now. Oh my
Dude,
god,
this is
bro!
one fucking. This is not a list of fucking every like. This is he literally gets a president every fucking time.
Every time. Yeah, there's a bunch of other allies. We have a ton of other allies. Okay, but this
There's
is
so many other people he could get, and he keeps getting
So
fucking
with
U.S.
all of-
presidents.
With all of those fucking rerolls that were burned, Joe Biden just got upgraded to a mech suit. Is basically the end result.
I mean, okay, yeah, Frankenstein. There's no fucking chance, dude.
There's no way, dude. Joe Biden in a mech suit plus the werewolf.
I mean,
Dude,
this is the
Werewolf
first time that
he's got friends in high places.
Yeah, this is the first
No.
time.
This werewolf is connected, dude.
Yeah, this is the first time where it's like I don't think the main combatant even needs to do anything. Like Joe Biden just destroys. He just rips the fucking Frankenstein.
I mean,
apart.
when I put Joe Biden in a mech suit in there, I did have a fucking idea in my head of like, does Joe Biden know what the fuck he's doing in that mech suit?
He does. He does, Jack. He does. He's been fully briefed. Dude,
I mean, even
when he comes out, this like mechanized Joe Biden voice says, "Whoa!"
The writing, my friends, is on the wall. I'm sorry, but the werewolf quite simply wins.
just I mean, the fucking thing really wanted to give the werewolf an ally, especially that was crazy how he's the first one to get an ally, and it's been a president each time.
It was re-rolled twice, and he got a president all three rolls.
Every
First
fucking
roll
time.
with Biden.
Every
then
fucking
Trump,
time.
Then
and
Biden
then
in a mech suit.
It's over, Jack.
All right. Two more losers with a chance to redeem themselves. Brundle Fly versus the Crate Beast.
I think we have to agree here,
Fluffy.
guys. A dark horse battle.
Yeah, two dark horses.
Dark Horse versus Dark Horse.
Two dark horses. Two
Which
horses
horse
at midnight.
is darker? Find out next.
How will the battle be decided?
All
Will
right.
Special victory conditions be
Will
applied?
there be special victory
Or will it be
conditions?
Straight up battle.
Yes.
Yes.
What will they be? No, we already did that.
Yeah, if we've already done it, then we're not doing it again.
Zeus appears and the monsters must try to seduce him.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck, dude.
Nothing else. I mean, I guess maybe I'm not going to bother rolling a location. We pretty much we can set this on Mount Olympus or whatever the
Yeah,
fuck.
it's Zeus has summoned them, dude.
Zeus is not gonna want to fuck either of these freaks, dude.
So hold on. Well, Zeus has to fuck one of them.
I mean,
all right?
yeah, it's like a Greek tragedy. He's got to make at least one shitty choice. You know, it's like
Anyway, let's find out what these monsters get for advantages, disadvantages. We'll see if these factor in at all.
will something help them woo
So,
Zeus?
Brundle Fly goes first. Monster has put on some weight since the last time.
Oh no!
He's a fat Brundle Fly, okay?
Oh no!
Well, wait a minute. That could make him thick, though, Scotty. He might be a thickie now.
Scabby and thick.
I mean, Zeus can fucking close his eyes, you know?
Close it. I mean, Fluffy is no prize winner. Either,
How about
of course.
Fluffy the Crate Beast? Monster is covered in slippery grease. That could be appealing to Zeus. Zeus is a freak, dude. You know Zeus is a freak.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm team Fluffy now. I mean, he got covered in fucking grease and he has to fuck Zeus.
I mean, he's greasy, dude.
I was imagining him offering his fucking fat
All right,
greased
well,
up
wait, I
ass
have to give
Zeus.
the audience a chance to change things.
Oh
All
my
right,
God.
you guys.
I hope they don't. I hope they don't. But
You guys have 2 minutes. You can either cheer for your favorite if you want. For $5 this round, just let us know which one you think Zeus would fuck. Okay.
fucking not.
For $20, you can re-roll any aspect of this battle. I'm encouraged. Even though it's money, I'm actively encouraging you not to, please.
I know.
And for $100, you can re-roll the entire thing. Don't you fucking dare, though. All right. This is just too perfect the way it is. But I'm gonna give you 2 minutes.
Fluffy comes pre-lubed.
Set timer for 2 minutes. Oh yeah. So let me just gut instinct, gentlemen. You're Zeus, or you don't have to be Zeus, but what you know of Zeus. Which of these two is he fucking? Just from your gut. We can obviously discuss still.
I hate to wear my bias just so obvious, but when that role came up, I'm just gonna be a sycophant for Fluffy winning.
Yeah, I think Fluffy could get him by just like staying in the crate, and maybe just poking his hand out and giving the international stroke symbol. You know what I mean? I think Zeus could be fucking like a quick hand job, or I gotta
Fluffy.
I gotta fuck this pustule covered, disgusting,
Fluffy,
stinky,
fucking
puking, garbage eating piece of fucking shit, or I can go get a quick handy from whatever's in that crate. I think,
dude. And Fluffy is all greased up with his greased up ass outside. And Zeus, I mean, Zeus might be. I mean, it's Zeus. He could probably become another fluffy beast monster or whatever, and probably fuck Fluffy like that, or as a swan.
That's true. Zeus did become a swan at one point.
I mean, a golden cloud. I mean, so I just think Fluffy's gonna have more
actually
appeal.
Fucked a woman as a swan. Never mind.
I mean, I just see a greased up Fluffy as being more appealing than scabby, pustule, semi-human.
Too.
That's let himself go.
he's been eating too much.
Yeah,
sugar.
too much sugar, even for a fly.
Even for a fly.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see this going any other way. I think Zeus gets that fucking box it hand job.
Cheers Zeus on. Be brave, king. You can do it.
Some support for Zeus. Hey, we'll take it. Dude, it's Fluffy to me all the way.
Yeah, I think everyone's gut is telling them Fluffy, dude, and no one's voiced their thing to change it. They don't really have any time left to do so.
I mean, I don't think either of these is going to be a pleasant fuck, honestly. But I just like, you know, because I think fucking box thing is probably pretty musty.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think it'll be pleasant.
It's not going to be a fuck that Zeus like ever tells anyone about.
He
looks just like
he looks at least symmetrical and stuff, and he looks like a creature. Whereas Brundlefly, yeah, you know.
Now, see, if it was the Warlock, dude, the Warlock would have fucking won all day long.
Dude, if Julian Sands had got this role, we wouldn't even be discussing shit.
That's what I'm saying. So it just it depends on who gets it. What I mean, Brundlefly just no one wants to fuck Brundlefly. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's decided. It's known. There's no argument to be made. Zeus is not gonna fuck Brundlefly. He's gonna fuck Fluffy the Crate Beast. Anyone would make that decision.
A greased up Fluffy the Crate Beast. I mean, it already comes pre-lubed.
He's greasy, you know.
Who would have thought that fucking Fluffy the Crate Beast would advance on his sexual fucking magnetism?
Dude, I never envisioned Fluffy winning that way. I'll be honest with you.
Do you know what the great thing is too? I don't think Fluffy would have outsexed anyone else on this list.
No.
Only
Brundlefly.
Yep. Like, nope.
No, Zeus is tapping that.
Nope.
Zeus is tapping that.
Nope. Nope.
Ooh, yeah.
Still more symmetrical look. I mean, like he's fucked up in the face, but in a much more appealing way, if we're honest, right?
Yep.
Plus he's got way better personality.
Dude, plus Zeus could fuck Freddy.
Nope.
Dude, he could fuck Freddy in a dream or something where Freddy was hot. So I mean, whatever. There's a way around that.
Exactly right.
Zeus about to learn a life lesson.
I mean, Brundlefly was literally designed to be as repulsive as fucking possible.
Yeah, it's
like it's body horror, so it's like they made him as physically unappealing as you could possibly make something.
And that's why the special victory condition thing it throws a fucking wrench into the battle. Because I mean, this could have gone completely different if there'd been a special condition, like victory condition that favored Brundlefly, he'd be advancing.
If you would ask me to call one of these fights, I would not say Fluffy the Crate Beast just out-sexifies somebody, you know?
Right. Fluffy is just way hotter. I'm sorry. It's way fucking harder.
Just goes to show you anything can fucking happen, dude.
Exactly correct. Okay.
Zeus is
our next battle. This is a big one, I think.
These are the semis, right?
Yeah, we've advanced on to the next round. We're in the semifinals here. At least for this bracket. Anyway, we will have, of course, the losers will come back up and we'll have a few more battles afterwards. But semifinal match. Michael Meyers versus Art the Clown.
Damn.
The I won't say Michael Myers is the OG slasher, but of the big slashers, he is the OG.
I mean, Art the Clown.
Art the
I feel
Clown
normally has like a brutality advantage in most of his opponents. I don't think here he does. I really don't. I mean,
I think he might still have he has a sadism advantage, but I don't know if he has a brutality advantage.
And also, I mean, you also have an opponent that a lot of the shit has been done to him and he keeps coming. Like Michael Myers has been shot and cut and stabbed and every fucking thing. So him and Art are very
Art
similar.
is no slouch in that regard either. I mean, like
he isn't, but he's also not. But Michael Myers has a strength advantage here too. So Art
does.
So and the use of weapons. I mean,
but
obviously Art's got a bigger arsenal.
And I think Art is more overtly. But they've always been kind of afraid to say Michael Myers is overtly supernatural, whereas Art is clearly like demonic. Somehow.
Yeah, but I'm saying Art just pulling out a gun shooting Michael Myers doesn't fucking guarantee victory. Which is, I mean, a lot.
I mean, Michael Myers has faced off against opponents shooting him before. Both these guys are very durable.
Whereas a lot of the like it's Brundle Flyer, it's the Werewolf. I mean, like it's hard to argue if they get shot 5 times that they're going to continue.
I mean, it really is old school versus new school here. Is the sheer brutality of Michael Myers enough to overcome the kind of like Zoomer ingenuity of Art the Clown?
Who, by the way, is also, I mean, I think Art fucking really gives Michael a run for his money on the brutality front. Like, and is definitely way more sadistic. But, like, Art will really fucking sometimes, like, prolong the suffering of his victims to a degree that you never really see Michael do.
Yeah, Michael is more direct. He's more just kill them and be done with it.
Anyway,
Art likes to toy with
like
his
so
victims.
many other battles, it's going to come down to some rolls, too. But it is interesting to think about this as a raw contest. Let's see. We are going to have a special condition, so that could change fucking everything.
Yep.
The battle becomes an arm wrestling contest.
Oh shit!
Michael Myers would definitely.
I mean,
Michael Myers has superior strength. He wins.
Yeah.
If there's no fucking last minute, look, I burned mine, so I'm out of this. Scotty's burned.
Well, people can still the audience can still intercede.
So yeah, unless there's somebody in the audience who wants to do a fucking $20 reroll on that, I don't see how Art wins a fucking arm wrestling contest.
No. Yeah, there's no fucking way. Like we even said, that's one of his weaknesses.
I can tell you right now, there's nothing. I would roll a disadvantages and advantages, but I can tell you there's nothing in there that's going to change things. Well, that's not true. There is maybe one.
You may as well roll it.
So let's go ahead and do it. Let's get a fuller picture here.
Maybe
setting does not matter at all. I cannot think of any setting that would make a difference. So I'm not going to bother burning one on that, but we'll see advantage, disadvantages, what we got. As far as Michael Myers goes, can become invisible for 1 minute. Really kind of pointless here.
Yeah.
Art the Clown. Monster is, no, he's not sleeping. Fuck off. Monster fucked other monster's mom the night before.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Art fucked Michael Myers' mom.
Would Michael Myers even care about that?
But the problem is, though, is Art doesn't talk. So how would he communicate?
Every dude, I don't care how fucked up, twisted, psycho fucking killer you are. Every dude, it's a gut punch if somebody fucked your mom right before. Dude.
Oh no, it is.
Isn't that just gonna make him angrier though, or is he just gonna be off his game because he's gonna be thinking about like this dude railed my mom?
I don't know if it destroys him in an arm wrestling match, but it definitely adds an element.
Use your reroll, TJ. Well, why don't you use yours? Because the audience also has that.
Yeah, you guys
for $5, you could cheer on your favorite. For $20, you can reroll any aspect of the battle. And for $100, you can re-roll the whole goddamn shebang. Starting now, timer for 2 minutes.
Dude, yeah, I mean, because instead of a re-roll, I definitely feel like Art still loses. But
yeah, because I mean, like Michael, I don't feel like Michael is gonna lose an arm wrestling match, even if it's in his head. Like, oh, you fucked my mom.
That's pretty fucking devastating, dude.
Yeah, I know, but I don't feel like it's gonna make him lose the arm wrestling match.
Yeah, he's not gonna make him less strong.
Your mom. The night before.
I mean, he's gonna be upset. He's gonna be pissed. But Art's just not strong enough to beat Michael. I mean,
Dude,
yeah.
what if Art, when he sits down across from Michael for the arm wrestling thing, what if he smells his finger and he's like, yeah. Smells like your mom. You know?
Oh God.
And then now fucking Michael Myers has to grab the hand that still has the lingering pussy juice of his mother on it, dude.
That's definitely something Art would do.
Oh man. None of you guys are gonna change this at all.
I mean, hey, look, dude, the audience has a lot of power in this.
I know they don't want to use it even for a big match like this. They're just sitting there on. Oh no, I don't choose to exercise any power over this event. It's like, come on, man, what the fuck? You guys are satisfied with this? With Art just going down like a bitch because he fucking drew the worst shit ever? Reroll condition. Thank you, sir. The fucking hero we needed.
Good Lord.
All right. I'm going to make sure no one comes in with a fucking reroll everything or anything like that.
Yeah, we will re-roll the condition, and that'll provide at least an opportunity for Art to do something here.
Yeah, because it was looking pretty bleak for Art. It's hard to do. Cheer for Art.
Cheer for Art. Okay, good. He might need it. Let's see what the new condition is. Boom. Battle becomes a medieval joust.
Oh shit. All right.
Okay, and remember, Art has still fucked Michael Myers' mom the night before. And what was Michael's advantage or disadvantage? Does anyone remember what the fuck that was?
What the fuck was it?
Michael, I can't
remember what it fucking was.
What was it? Somebody in the chat will remember.
Someone in the chat's got to remember what Michael rolled for advantage disadvantage. It got erased from our mind because
he could turn invisible for a minute.
Invisible. Okay, so that could come in handy.
Yeah,
in a fucking joust. Having fucked your opponent's mom the night before could come in handy in a joust.
I think that comes in handy everywhere.
I mean,
it's a pretty big trump card.
Is Michael even going to use the invisibility in a joust, though?
I mean, if you are on a horse and the opponent's job is to try to knock you off it, making yourself invisible so he can't see exactly where you are.
I mean, when they're faced off down,
but they still know generally where you are. So,
yeah.
Like he can still see where the joust he's holding is, the spear.
Yeah, for sure. And Art could still smell his finger from across the pitch too to drive home that he fucked his mom.
I mean, Michael's strength still plays a pretty big advantage here because he can definitely hold that lance a lot.
I mean, it's
Art and stronger and firmer.
Yeah, is Art even gonna know? I mean, it's hard. I have to imagine Art even being able to hold that. And if he is able to, it's probably not gonna be.
Art's not fucking like a completely weak little bitch. He can definitely hold the spear,
but he's never been like trained to joust or anything.
Well, Michael Myers.
But yeah, no, but I'm saying, but he's a lot stronger. So he's gonna have an advantage in holding that steady, whereas Art's probably not gonna be the most accurate with it compared. I mean, I'm not saying Michael's gonna be super accurate, but he's gonna have at least the strength to hold it in place.
I think Art would still have. I mean, I don't know how hard it is to hold that in place.
Pretty difficult, to be honest with you. I mean, I feel like if you've watched any like documentaries about jousting or like any shows about it, like it took quite a bit of arm strength.
Art has some pretty decent strength feats. I mean, I'm thinking about both those movies, and I've never seen him really do something that would require superhuman strength. He seems like a dude.
Well, you don't need superhuman strength to joust either. I'm not saying Art can't hold it at all.
Do it, so
dude. I found the guy that would be most bothered if you fucked his mom before the fight right here, dude. Kai McDougal. He thinks the lady doth protest too much, dude.
Hey, Kai, just fucked your mom, bro.
Whatever, it didn't bother me, man. It's gross, actually. Fucking bitch. Hope you had a good time.
This cheer is specifically Scotty's. Only he can choose who gets it. So they're using you as a conduit to decide who gets the cheer, Scotty.
Oh, shit. Oh man, that's tough, dude. That's fucking tough. Who I want to give the cheer to? Who has them already? Let's see.
Art has a cheer already. I don't think Michael has a cheer.
All right, I'll give it to Michael then.
So here's
He
what
did
I
rip that
bring-
woman's arm off. Yeah, but he like kind of like bent it and broke. I mean, I guess he does tear people apart with his bare hands in a few scenes. So you got to give him some fucking crazy strength for that. But
Yeah,
like
I
he
mean that's
doesn't
not
do it with
easily
raw
done.
strength. He kind of like rips and tears and shit.
He has like
But
a
still
strategy.
pretty impressive feat. Cheer for Art. Yeah, okay. So we got a couple cheers for Art. We have one
So, dude,
Scotty redirected cheer for Michael.
here's what I bring instead of expertise. Okay, I love the Michael Crichton book timeline, and I actually reread it recently, just as I was going to sleep, a couple chapters a night or whatever. And there's a whole fucking chapter that's based around a jousting match that goes on there, and it's these people from the future that are basically dropped in medieval times, and one of them has studied jousting from a academic perspective,
Right.
and goes on to explain like how different it is than what he assumed, how big and strong the dudes are, how hard it is to even couch the lance when you're wearing like 100 pounds worth of armor and shit, how hard it is to sit the horse, to see out of the little slit visor, to aim. So jousting is fucking super hard, and if you're not trained in it at all, it doesn't matter how strong you are, you're gonna suck. And I don't think either of these guys is gonna have jousted before.
No. I think it's fair to assume they've never jousted.
So, in lieu of actual expertise, that's what I've got. It's not something that just being strong wins the match for you. You've got to know how to aim the lance, how to feint with it. Act like you're aiming one spot and then aim for another spot. And there are different spots you can hit. They're gonna have different outcomes and shit. So like it's a very strategic, very trained.
Yeah. Are they
exercise.
The question, are Michael and Art wearing armor? Are they just as their characters?
If they're jousting, they joust in armor. Like
Okay,
jousting never happened without
Yeah, I mean,
armor.
like if you're playing football, I assume you're wearing football helmet and shit. So if you're jousting, I assume you're wearing fucking jousting gear. No, it's too late for that.
Unfortunately, yeah, it is too late.
Yeah, you got to do it in the window. Sorry.
I mean, if that's the case, if they're both in full armor, I mean, I agree that neither of them are going to be obviously experts or know what the fuck they're doing, but Michael is just going to be stronger. And I mean, obviously strength doesn't equal 100% victory, but Art's going to be weighed down by that armor. I mean, Art's not that big. I mean, so he's going to be really weighed down with everything considered. I just think that it's more likely that Michael's able to at least land one lance or unhorse Art than it is he's going to unhorse Michael. It just doesn't seem very likely. So my vote is Michael.
But he fucked his mom last night, Scotty.
Yeah,
I mean, that does play a role.
He's winning the mental game. Not only that, but like what Art lacks in fucking raw strength, I think he's gonna be better at the whole like feinting aspect of shit. He's gonna be better at using that fucking deception that Paul was talking about.
But I mean, but he's gonna have to.
I think he has better fucking hand-eye coordination.
Well, remember, they ride 3 times. So on the first ride, how does it go? Is either one of them break a lance on the other, or are you arguing one of them gets unhorsed immediately and then the match is over?
I don't know. I'm just gonna assume that fucking they go out there. Fucking.
Well, also, at least make it interesting. I mean, I'd say they both hit each other, but no one is knocked off. So they're both. It's tied 1-1. Obviously, they both
is form fitting. You can do cartwheels in it. I mean, you can if you're fucking strong enough to do a cartwheel with 100 pounds of fucking armor on your ass. Maybe
it also depends on what armor you're talking about. The lance armor that was worn, it was full plate, so it's horribly unwieldy, uncomfortable, heavy fucking shit.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine
like,
them be doing
jousting
cartwheels.
armor is not necessarily like that's designed to be jousted in, right? That's not designed to fucking do.
Well, it's like heavy cavalry armor. So
yeah. This is what we're talking about here. We're talking about this kind of shit.
Like your
heavy ass fucking armor.
Yeah,
right?
Art carries a bag of heavy weapons everywhere. It does not matter. That's not how he cannot win the battle through those conditions. He must win through a medieval joust. So
I think they're just saying Art's no slouch in the strength department.
Okay, if they're just making that point, then yeah, I definitely agree that
he's definitely not as strong as Michael Myers. You could see that,
but he has some strength. Obviously, that is a good
obviously point. He has a decent degree of strength. I would say he's as strong as like a strong dude of his general fucking size. But I've never seen him do anything that I felt like that would require supernatural strength.
Well, here's something we haven't talked about that I guess could favor Art. Is Art's probably more, I mean, he's more agile. Would you say that's true?
Look it up. There is a video. Okay, you know what? I fucking believe you. He did cartwheels in the armor. That's fucking great.
My vote go. Yeah, I don't. I'm not going to belabor this any further. It's Michael. I think Michael is strong. Like sits stronger in the saddle than Art does. I think he could take a hit and not come off the horse. Whereas if Michael fucking hits Art with the lance, Art's ass is flying off the horse.
Yeah, he's tumbling down.
So my vote's for Michael. I think Michael just wins this by virtue of
well, that's true because even if you know
with
Art is
two
more
votes for Michael Myers, I will vote. I'll be the dissenting vote for Art, but it doesn't matter. We got 2 votes for Michael.
Well, I also said the only vote you were like, well, you could have voted for Art is you'd have to say he is somehow able to dodge, but with that armor weighing him down, he's not going to be as agile. If it was just them both riding without armor. Maybe you could make an argument that Art dodges the lance.
I think that Art would be better at the proficiency of the sport.
If he was trained, probably.
And I think that he's won the mental game against Michael by fucking his mom. So,
okay, well, you know, I mean, you can always.
Michael's invisibility doesn't really. I don't think it really factors.
Look,
in.
you could have altered the outcome, TJ. You could have altered the outcome.
Well, Art's not done yet, so I'll if I'm going to intercede on Art's behalf, it'll be later.
All right, so TJ, you know where TJ's loyalties lie now. I didn't realize you held Art so near and dear. Even over Michael Myers. That's shocking, TJ.
Freddy Krueger versus the Warlock. What do you think of that shit?
Xenodroid. Yeah, I mean, if you like it sucks that you paid $20 and didn't get anything. So if you want to re-roll in a future bout here,
dude. All right, I'll tell you what.
We'll give you one.
You get a freebie if you do it. But remember, guys, you got to do it in the fucking window,
or at least near the beginning of the battle. With the, I mean, we'll give you a grace period. But if the battle's already almost decided,
I know some people's shit lags and stuff, but like,
right. But yeah, you get a freebie for whoever you want to use it on in the later part of this.
Droid, we'll keep an eye peeled for if you want to fucking do it in the future. You want to change something, you get a freebie.
And in the future, just don't, like try and get it in within that 2 minutes, or at the very least.
If we let people do it mid-battle, people be changing shit all the time. We'd go through a whole discussion about something and then have to go all the way back, and we don't want to fucking have to do that constantly.
And you can cheer throughout, you know what I mean? Cheers.
Yeah, cheering. That's whatever you want.
Cheering can be done at any point during the battle, but the rest of it, you might want to like wait for the right fucking. You got to do it early on.
Yeah, no worries, dude. We ain't gonna rip you off. I mean, you paid your $20. You get another. You get a freebie coming up. So
yeah. And I mean, I know it's like, it's hard to catch all these rules with all this shit going on. So, we want to be fair and stuff. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
Freddy versus the Warlock.
So is it going to be
interesting fucking battle because both kind of magical characters,
Yeah, they good matchup. Got magic power. It
both
is a good
kind
matchup.
Both kind of made a deal with demons or a satanic force canonically.
I think that's what these, if anything, that's what these kind of tournaments do is they refine these, and then towards the end, in the semis, you start getting some really good people that are evenly matched, arguably. So this is a good one.
So let's see. We're gonna have special conditions. I kind of hope not for this one, but we'll see. No,
not even close.
Fucking close.
Beautiful.
Almost as low as you could fucking roll.
Almost, yeah.
Okay. So, no special victory conditions. Where will this battle take place? A bustling Olive Garden in the middle of dinner service.
Oh shit.
Man,
a lot of potential for civilian casualties with this.
A lot of potential for, a lot of things can be used to kill each other too. So that's beautiful.
That is true.
Such a fucking, it's such a descriptive place for a fight.
Yeah.
That was one of TJ's.
Garden.
That was one of TJ's editions.
All right. Freddy versus the Warlock. Freddy's advantage or disadvantage. He gets an ally.
Oh, shit. Who is his ally going to be?
His ally is... No, we already... Well, that was like... No, we didn't do that one. Okay, his ally is Sylvester Stallone.
Yes!
Old Sly Stallone is there.
Oh, shit.
Fighting on the behalf of the fucking Freddy. Okay. So, what advantage or disadvantage does the Warlock get? No, we already did that. Monster is suddenly caked up. So the Warlock now has
Stick.
a giant, big old fucking jiggly, beautiful ass.
So he's even sexier.
Yeah. The Warlock's already fucking high sex appeal levels have advanced to ridiculous places.
I didn't think that an Italian restaurant. No, I mean, yeah, I guess technically.
Now that his ass is fucking fat as fuck.
Dude, that's an advantage against. I mean, Stallone's fighting for Freddy, right?
Yes. Let's
Yeah.
go,
I mean-
Freddy, says this guy.
I mean, he shows that fat ass to Stallone. I mean, he might be like, "Oh shit."
So let's roll. Let's do our 2-minute period where you guys can change shit. $5 to do your favorite. Let us know who your favorite is to cheer for them so that we know who the crowd is on the side of. $20 to re-roll any aspect of the battle. $100 to re-roll the entire battle. Starting now. You got 2 minutes. 2-minute timer.
And that one dude.
And if your guys got it, maybe some people have a little bit more of a lag. We do have a little bit of a grace period on that 2 minutes.
Yeah,
But,
Xenodroid.
get that shit in.
So
Your
Xenodroid.
feel free to use your freebie.
Yeah, if you want to use
If
it,
you don't want to use it here, we'll be keeping an eye out for you every
Hey.
time we do this.
he's saying go Freddy. Oh.
Yeah, people are fucking enjoying their endless pasta bowl. Ordering up another batch of them
Oh,
Soup, salad,
breadsticks.
and breadsticks, you know, all that shit. Tour of Italy, all that.
What do you get when you go to all? I mean, you probably never get Olive Garden anymore, TJ. But if you
Oh,
win,
there's one more thing we need to figure out, which is whether or not Freddy's in the dream world or not.
oh, you're right.
True.
You're right.
Remember, if it's over 10, we say if it's over 10, it is in the dream world.
Yep.
I remember when you used to get at Olive Garden, TJ. You coughing motherfucker. Tour of Italy.
Yep.
TJ's
let's
in
do
a
this.
tour of Italy.
It's on 10.
Oh shit!
It's in the dream world.
Okay, just barely.
Unless
Which
someone,
is more fair anyway, because their powers are more equal at that point.
unless someone wants to re-roll it, so that is how. So the battle will be in the dream world, and I guess a dream bustling Olive Garden.
Dream world is a hell of an advantage. Dream world and Sylvester Stallone to help you.
Yeah.
I mean,
So is
that's,
it the real Sylvester Stallone or is it a dream Sylvester Stallone?
it doesn't matter. I mean, if it's a dream Sylvester Stallone, he's even more powerful.
That's
Yeah,
true.
then,
He could
then
be
it's like peak Stallone.
more penultimate at that point. Or not penultimate. I meant ultimate.
Yeah. God damn it, TJ.
I hate when I do that.
The
I'm always
penultimate.
I'm always saying penultimate means second to fucking last.
It just sounds like it should mean something else. So
It does. Yeah, it doesn't sound like that's what it
They
means.
definitely had a phase where like it's the penultimate battle, and then people are like, it's the second to last battle, and it's like, no, the ultimate
Oops.
battle. And
All right, here we go. Timer's up.
All right, TJ, do you want to affect the outcome of this battle, or are you happy as it's rolled?
I mean, I think it's an interesting. Look, I don't think there is.
Because you haven't, correct me if I'm wrong, you haven't burned anything yet.
I have not.
I mean,
But I
it's
don't think there's a clear, decisive victor in this battle. I think that the Warlock has a pretty impressive array of powers, and if it was in the real world, Freddy would be at a disadvantage, even with Stallone helping him. But I think with it being in the dream world, their powers I think are on semi-equal footing now. I think it's arguable, but you know, the Warlock is going to kind of understand that he's in the dream world. He's going to understand kind of what's going on better than most characters would in that.
I would
predicament.
agree to that. I mean, he's going to understand it's an illusion of some kind. He's not going
Right,
to be
and
like,
he's going to
"Oh."
have abilities and spells that are going to counteract some of Freddy's powers. So I think that it's kind of a pretty fair fight at this point.
Yeah, the Warlock's not going to be like
With
super.
Stallone potentially actually being kind of a tiebreaker here.
Yeah, the Warlock's not going to be necessarily super afraid of Freddy. He's going to be trying to figure out a way to kill Freddy and how to, or at least, you know, get rid of Freddy or get out of the dream states. I mean,
he might even have something in his arsenal that is like ready to fight some sort of dream demon like Freddy, or he might have some arcane knowledge that gives him, you know, insight into how to defeat Freddy. So there is kind of like that kind of shit to factor in. But I am going to take a piss while you guys figure that out. Ugh.
Oh, TJ's got a tiny little bladder tonight.
I drink a lot of water.
Tiny little bladder. Micro bladder to go with his micro penis, dude.
this is probably, I mean, that is true, by the way. This is probably the most evenly matched too. I mean, Michael Myers and Art the Clown definitely were very evenly matched. I would have liked to see them actually battle, but this one, if
Yeah.
they straight up fight, I mean, you can kind of see it going either way. I mean, but obviously the Dream Realm, it's gotta be at least a slight advantage for Freddy.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the Warlock might be able to do things to counteract that, but Freddy's still just, he's strongest there.
Freddy is an old lech, and the Warlock is caked up beyond belief.
Oh, that is true. We can't forget that. I mean,
Freddy's a big fucking horn dog. He's a total pervert. So
he sees that fat ass. I mean, also the Warlock might be able to fucking toy with him. Like, Freddy likes him young. I mean, he can pretend like he's a caked up youngin', and that might get Freddy all hot, but also susceptible to being killed.
Yep.
Or at least knocked out of the battle. God, this is fucking tough, man. It's fucking tough, dude. The Warlock has a lot of abilities. I guess it really comes down to, is the Warlock able to leave the Dream Realm? I mean, that I think is crucial to me, because I just don't see Freddy necessarily losing unless you can say there's some way to counteract his abilities there.
I mean, the Warlock, I think you could argue that the Warlock has some knowledge of that realm due to his expertise in black magic and shit. Sure. And so, he may not be as powerful as Freddy in it, but he's definitely going to know more than your average person about the different dream realms and shit.
I mean, is it possible for him to take the battle somewhere else? I mean, he's been able to travel through time. I mean, I guess we have to ask, can the Warlock make it more advantageous? Can he do something where he wakes up? I mean, is it possible to, are we just going to assume because Freddy put him under his spell that he's already failed that and he has to remain in the dream realm?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's only fair that it does remain in the dream realm.
Okay. Well,
but yeah, him leaving, I feel like, it would be a retreat. It'd be like a running away.
Okay, well, that's fair enough. So I guess we're gonna have to assume that it's gonna take place in the dream realm, in an Olive Garden, no less. We haven't really brought that too much in there. So, is it gonna be an empty Olive? Because this is like some weird dream Freddy realm.
So it says a bustling Olive Garden, so it's gonna be
bustling.
A bustling Olive Garden in the middle of dinner service.
So who is Freddy going to be? Is Freddy going to reveal himself right away? Or is Freddy going to be he's the Warlock's there going to eat some fucking breadsticks and shit?
Yeah, so dude, the Warlock
dream first. He's like, I'm here for breadsticks.
Yeah,
the Warlock sits down and like a fucked up looking waitress comes over and it's like, I've got your lasagna. And she pulls the little dome off of it and it's Freddy all lasagnaed up like, eat up, bitch.
Yeah.
And then Freddy has Stallone too, right? Or is the Warlock?
Stallone has Stallone. Freddy has Stallone.
I think the Warlock goes to do something fucking. It's bad. It's fucking badass. In his prime, Stallone just grabs him from behind, and holds his arms. I think Freddy just kills him, dude. I don't think there's any chance. I think Freddy just has the element of surprise. Like you said, he throws that down, like, eat lasagna, bitch. And the fucking glove just comes out and just fucking stabs the Warlock squarely in the stomach. Now, can he survive? That's how I'm seeing it. Can the Warlock survive a wound like that? I don't know.
He's still human.
Well, then I'm thinking Freddy's going to win this battle. I'm thinking with the advantage of an ally. I mean, because even if you think the Warlock can get Stallone off, he's not going to do it instantly.
I think it's a valid question to ask. Like, would the Warlock not realize he's in an illusion?
I mean, he already failed
because if there's
out of a dream. So he already failed.
I think we should give him a perception check, dude.
Okay. Well, then, how high do you want? I think it's gonna be it doesn't be a super high one, but I think it's gonna be maybe a 13 or greater, in my opinion.
What do you think, Paul? Paul's dead, so it's only up to you, Scotty. I think 13 or greater.
13 or higher.
All right.
It's a tough one. It's gonna be a tough check. Oh my fucking god!
Boom, dude.
The Warlock immediately knows.
The Warlock knows
this is a fucking dream.
Exactly what's up, bro.
He knows what Freddy's up to, and he fucking sets the fucking trap. He knows he knows Stallone is obviously with Freddy. He knows everything that's going on in this place. He knows it's an illusion, and he is completely prepared for the attack. So if Stallone goes and lunges at him, he has a spell ready. He fucking just kills his ass like a fucking goddamn pot of boiling water. Some jumps on his head. Oh god! He's fucking dead. Freddy launches his little glove attack, and he's there to fucking just kill. Like fuck. What kind of weapon would he have available to him? Does the Warlock have weapons, or is he gonna have like an energy blast, or what?
He has like talismans and spells and shit.
Maybe
Well,
maybe
TJ was
maybe he
gone-
imprisons Freddy. Maybe Freddy gets imprisoned by him or something.
While TJ was gone, we did bring up the fact that Freddy's a total pervert and the Warlock is caked up beyond belief.
That is true.
Well, TJ argued for a perception check, and the Warlock rolled. Since you were gone, well, he rolled a 20. So we were talking about, hey, he's not aware.
Because I was saying, I don't think the Warlock could be deceived by Freddy's dream world. I think he'd see through it.
And he wasn't at all.
And I was like, I want a perception check. And he rolled a nat 20 on the perception check. So he knows this fucking world is a fucking dream. He knows the score. He knows exactly what's up. I'm being deceived by a dream demon, all that. And he is caked up. So, I mean, is he trying to fucking seduce Freddy at that point? Confuse him sexually? I mean, why not use that big old booty to your advantage?
I think he would. I think he should, and I think he would, honestly.
You know,
Obviously, though, Freddy's got the advantage. I mean, even if the Warlock
do you think
knows,
sex-crazed Stallone might become a problem for the Warlock at that point, though?
Maybe.
Stallone might be like, "Damn, that's a nice piece of ass."
Yeah, maybe Stallone, even though he's Freddy's ally, is like,
this chick.
you're ashamed to kill an ass. That's fat.
Like Stallone starts sexually harassing the fucking Warlock.
Hey, baby, come here.
Dude, maybe Stallone gets in a fight with Freddy over the caked up ass, you know?
Yeah, I mean, maybe the ally turns out to apart because Freddy's like, "Oh, look at that ass," and Stallone's like, "That's my fucking ass, Freddy.
I saw it first, you fucking poacher."
Someone's gonna get in that fucking thing, though.
Oh, they're gonna try at least.
Should Stallone get roles? He's an ally. He don't get shit.
He's an ally. I think look, we got a caked up Warlock. We got an ally. I mean, potentially turning into a fucking enemy. I mean, you almost gonna have to factor in that can almost become a 2-on-1, or at the very least, he's not going to be very useful.
You think Warlock would fucking use that to his advantage? Like,
oh yeah, a Warlock, of course.
Turning them against each other and shit, trying to get them.
That's
to take
exactly
each
what
other
a
out.
fucking Warlock would do.
I mean, he is of the devil, so.
Dude, the Warlock would, the Warlock seduces Stallone. I mean, knowing it's an illusion, the Warlock's gonna use everything in his power to make it seem like he's fooled by the illusion too. I don't think the Warlock's gonna let it be known that he knows it's an illusion. He's just obviously gonna know that.
Warlock is harassed and tweets about it and gets Freddy canceled. Yeah, that would work.
Damn, this is tough.
I'm eating cashews. Something about doing this show makes me insanely hungry. I don't know what it is.
I'm hungry, TJ.
Maybe I'm thinking about that Julian Sands cake that got me so hungry.
Just tried to go out to Olive Garden for a nice visit and had to be interrupted with Freddy's sexual fantasies. Hashtag the dream world still matters. Hashtag cancel Freddy.
Damn, dude. I mean, and it's thick ass Julian Sands. The next one's just a picture of like Julian's just big old ass, or the Warlock's big old ass.
I don't know, dude. I think what this comes down to for me is the Warlock just seems more wily than fucking Freddy in terms of being able to just like connive. He seems like he's just smarter. Like, I'm not saying Freddy's a fucking idiot, but he doesn't really need to be all
I'm
that
just more
He's
impressed.
like imaginative.
Then I'm more
He
impressed
wants
with
to
the
kill you with
Warlock.
some crazy fantastical thing, but I don't think he's never really shown much guile like the Warlock does.
I mean, the Warlock has gone through just ages of just time as well. I mean, Freddy is like kind of like, I feel like Freddy is kind of amateur. I think Freddy just gets completely outclassed, seduced. I think Freddy is, you know what I think it's like? I think Freddy feels like he's laying a trap, but ultimately he's walking into the fucking Warlock's trap. And it just goes, and Freddy goes along this primrose path until he needs to know that he's fucked. Stallone basically completely turns against him. And the Warlock just decimates Freddy. Freddy's got no chance in my book with this one, especially with these roles. I'm going to go Warlock to win it.
Yeah, I mean, I have a hard time disagreeing.
Yeah. That was my gut instinct. I hate to do it to Freddy. I mean, Freddy still has a chance. Freddy's still down here in this bracket. In fact,
you're on Freddy, but Freddy unfortunately is he's gonna take the L on this one.
Freddy.
Much love to Freddy too.
Little late on that cheer. Anyway, let's go ahead and Freddy's gonna be right back because he's gonna be doing our next match. It's Freddy versus the werewolf from American Werewolf in London. Special conditions. Will they happen? No. Where will the battle take place between Freddy and the werewolf? TJ's sex dungeon.
Oh fuck, dude!
Ooh.
A lot of implements. A lot of implements in that one.
A lot of crazy shit down there.
So we're gonna have to rely on your knowledge of your sex dungeon. TJ, you gotta tell us what's in there when we get to that part.
I mean, even I get lost in the labyrinthian sex dungeons.
Okay, so it's a labyrinth. All right.
I said it's labyrinthian. Not necessarily it's an outright labyrinth, but Okay. As far as Freddy goes, Freddy has become a virulent Trump supporter. Freddy is fucking full on MAGA. Freddy
Make America great again, bitch.
Exactly. Okay. As for the werewolf, no, we already did that one. He gets an ally. If it's a fucking president again,
we're not using it. It's gonna have to be somebody else.
It better not be no fucking Abraham Lincoln or some shit. Paul.
Oh shit!
Damn, Paul is in the battle,
helping my boy the werewolf.
So Paul is out there helping the werewolf against a right-wing Freddy in my sex dungeon.
How did that pan out? Paul, how did you end up in TJ's sex dungeon? I just want to know that.
I got lost. I was looking for the bathroom.
That does happen at TJ's. Oh damn, I think someone got lost in my sex dungeon again.
All right. We got Freddy. I think we got our werewolf over here. Werewolf, Freddy.
Gotta take a
werewolf.
piss.
All right.
Do you want to give people 2 minutes to change?
Yeah, you guys have 2 minutes if you want to change anything about this battle. $5 to cheer for your favorite, $20 to re-roll any aspect of the battle, $100 to re-roll the entire battle. You got 2 minutes plus whatever grace period we want to give you. 2-minute timer starting now.
I mean, is it fucking in the dream world?
Good point, Paul. Good point. Let's find out. No.
It's in the real world. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. So real world
MAGA Freddy versus a Paul assisted American Werewolf in London in my sex dungeon.
I feel like Freddy would already be MAGA.
Yeah. It's really not super hard to even imagine him going around doing that, honestly. I mean, it's not the Wolfman, but okay, I get your drift though. Maybe I should have just made it the Wolfman. But I mean, his defeat conditions are just too specific.
Same difference. Wolfman's got a cheering section. So we found out, Scotty, while you were gone, that this is indeed happening in the real world, not the dream world.
Oh shit.
So that's a big consideration here.
Oh, dude, I feel like the werewolf is gonna might take it. Now, TJ, you still have not used any of your stuff yet.
That's true.
So TJ might be the one that doesn't use a single thing during this tournament, which I feel like that could also just mean TJ's he's happy with the rolls, happy with how things are going.
Just because I have an ability doesn't mean I have to use it. Dude,
oh, shit.
Roll again. Okay. You the boss. I'm going to let the boss, 7 seconds on the clock run out in case anyone else wants to throw a monkey wrench in things. Nope. All right. Doing the dream roll again. Will Freddy be luckier this time around?
Could be.
He will not.
Oh, damn.
No help there.
Freddy is cursed with this one.
This was destined to
right.
be in the real world.
It's in the real world, but remember, Freddy's not completely unempowered in the real world. Freddy still has fucking magical abilities and shit. He still has the ability to set things ablaze with his mind or whatever the fuck he's using. Still has the ability to, I mean, still has some superhuman strength. He can still move stuff around you wouldn't be able to normally move. Still has, I mean, but he can't fucking take crazy forms like a lizard or some shit. He doesn't have the ability to turn into a giant fly swatter or fucking trap you in a fucking.
What if Freddy's MAGA though, right?
He is MAGA.
Yeah, he's full on MAGA.
He doesn't accept the fucking results of that roll. Stop the steal. It was rigged. The roll was rigged. We are in the dream world.
Oh shit. I mean, good point.
Well, I'll tell you what, Freddy
handle that though.
Freddy, all right. Well, Freddy's actually in our reality, but he believes he's in the dream world. That's how I say we handle it. So he believes. So does that give Freddy a little bit more of an advantage he normally have?
I mean, let's think. Another thing about Freddy being MAGA is Freddy's packing.
Yeah, he's probably got a gun.
Freddy's got a gun. There's no way he doesn't have a gun if he's fucking hardcore MAGA. He's got a gun.
It's gonna be hard though with his glove to fire anything though, because that's he's wearing that on his hand.
He's got his glove on one hand. He's got his gun in the other.
So I mean, Freddy's right-handed, right? So he's got to shoot with his left. So I mean, is Freddy as good with his left? So, I mean, you might argue.
I mean, it's probably not completely. I mean, but he goes to the shooting range and practices with that fucking thing every now and again. So I mean, he's got some skill with it.
Then the werewolf has Paul.
Werewolf has Paul.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna.
Paul, what are you bringing to that? What are you bringing to that fight?
I mean, yeah. So like, obviously you're his ally.
Paul, you're the expert on Paul. What is Paul doing?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Honestly, if I was in that situation, I would find the biggest, blackest dildo that I could and just rush Freddy and try and mollywop him with it. I mean, look, I know I'm not winning. I know I'm gonna get eviscerated or whatever, but it's gonna give the werewolf a couple seconds to fucking make a move or whatever. I'm gonna distract Freddy a little.
Dude, I wouldn't say even roll up. I say fuck it because it's too amusing, dude. I think Paul successfully hits Freddy in the head with the giant Tita's biggest, blackest dildo.
Dude, you know, I'm fucking resisting the urge to just pull out a big black fucking dildo.
Yeah, don't
right
do
now.
it. Please don't do it.
I know you've got it.
I know.
Yeah, how much damage? How much damage would it do?
It's surprisingly close by too.
How much damage would it do if Paul swung for the fences at Freddy's head and successfully hits it?
Hold on for a second.
Okay, so for science, Cheetah's gonna figure this out.
CJ's gonna go swing his dildo a little bit and see how much damage could be done.
Right.
All right. You guys can. I'm gonna hit my my dresser with this. Okay.
Okay.
You tell me based on sound. All right.
Oh shit!
I mean,
dude.
that sounds like it'd be. Look, I don't think it would outright kill you, but you're gonna be stunned.
I mean, yeah, Freddy's gonna be stunned when Freddy sees that fly at his face. He's definitely gonna be. I mean, it's gonna knock him back a step at least.
Surprisingly close by, aka inside of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that close.
1 second, guys. All right, let me try this.
Let me poop out one. I got 3 of them up there right now.
Oh fuck, dude.
Dude, yeah. I mean, if you get mollywopped with a big floppy fucking black dildo, dude, you're gonna be stunned for a minute. You're gonna.
How big is your sex dungeon, TJ? I mean, like, is this a tight quarters we're talking about, pretty close together, or is there? I mean, how much room do we have to move around?
Vast and labyrinthian, dude. Some say the Minotaur stalks the sex dungeon, dude.
I mean, so Paul runs up, hits fucking Freddy in the head, and the werewolf takes advantage of it. I mean, Freddy's obviously stunned by being hit with a massive black dildo. And I think it goes for the jugular, goes for the head, and start just ripping Freddy's throat out. I mean, that's what you're gonna have to do. I mean, he's got those massive claws. He just grabs hold of Freddy, and it starts fucking ripping and tearing his throat.
Dude, the werewolf has a fucking advantage here. Come on. You know?
Yeah,
like
for sure.
Paul's got the dildo. I mean, even if Paul is nothing more than a distraction to Freddy, That's all it takes.
I don't
for
even
the
think-
werewolf to fucking.
Yeah, I don't think Paul even dies in this one, dude.
No.
I think Freddy is trying to is pissed and is going to go after Paul, but I think it's just too late. And Paul Paul is obviously, while the werewolf's tearing Freddy's throat out and trying to rip his head off and rip him limb from limb, Paul's hitting him with that giant black dildo. Fuck, take
Cheer for Freddy and TJ. Don't make Chelsea clean the stain off the dresser. I mean, there's no stain. It's fine.
TJ's
It was dry.
sanitary. He's sanitary.
Yeah, dude.
It
He
was
keeps his
sanitized.
dildos clean.
I mean, you know he does. It's TJ. Come on, those things
Anyway.
were well used.
I'm saying werewolf.
Werewolf,
That's
dude.
bad.
Werewolf.
Plus, I
Poor
mean, Freddy
Freddy.
being MAGA makes me kind of fucking like Freddy less.
So even with the dream world, Freddy doesn't do well in this tournament.
Well, he's not in the. He just thinks he's in the dream world.
Well, no,
he's
I'm
delusional.
saying even with the stipulation that we added, the role for the dream world and shit that we thought would help Freddy,
Yeah.
he's out. He doesn't do well. He
Yeah,
goes
well, shame.
straight to the losers bracket and then loses. Right?
Well, he won. He got one victory.
Did he?
He did.
Yeah,
did
he
he
won.
beat?
Brundlefly.
He won against.
I won.
Butterfly there.
I mean, Freddy's one of those characters he has to roll perfectly, but I mean, I'll be honest with you, next tournament, I don't know if he's going to make the cut. I don't know,
Yeah.
Freddy. Freddy, look,
Freddy
I
just-
like winners. We like winners, Freddy.
Yeah, we like people that don't get hit in the fucking head with a dildo and then eviscerated.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna take losers
And
out
that's
of this.
exactly what would fucking happen, dude. That's exactly what would happen.
Who else is totally eliminated at this point? The Frankenstein monster.
Yeah, Frankenstein, you're
I'm
gone.
That, but whatever. He's got to go.
I love
Frankenstein monster's out.
But-
Who else is out?
Let's see.
Brundlefly is out, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Brundlefly is gone.
He lost because he wasn't sexy enough. And Freddy is out. And one of these two people is about to be out. Either Art the Clown or Fluffy the Crate Beast. Going to be out this next match. Let's find out.
I mean,
Find out.
it's going to be shocking if Fluffy takes it over Art.
Will it have special conditions?
Yes. Oh, shit.
What will it
Oh,
be?
fuck.
The combatants must each take TJ out for a romantic evening, and whichever woos him the best wins.
I mean, so TJ, obviously, got to roll a couple more things, but I mean, this
Yeah,
is
let's
really
find
gonna,
out where our date's happening.
this is gonna lean heavily on
Paul's
you.
mom's backyard.
Oh, that's how romantic, dude.
Dude, that is a pretty good fucking date spot. I'm not going to lie.
That is true.
I mean, I guess they're taking me out, but we could say it starts there anyway.
So Art.
Art first. Art gets an ally, I guess, in wooing me.
Oh, shit.
And
Where does he get to help woo you?
I don't know if the Cthulhu thing makes sense, but we'll do that anyway. Cthulhu awakens, and both monsters must.
Let's. I don't think
let's-
that's. Let's just do. Let's roll another one. That's
All right.
that's better for a battle.
No, we already had that. Shows up late to the battle, given the opportunity. So basically, he shows up late for our date as well.
Oh shit!
Oh,
so
no.
Fluffy. So is Fluffy late or
So
is Art
Fluffy
late?
keeps me waiting.
Oh shit! That's a.
I don't
that's a
know.
big
That could
negative.
that could be a power
Sometimes that
play,
can
though.
build anticipation.
Yeah, TJ might be like, where the fuck is
And
Fluffy?
I guess Art has brought a tag along, which I'm also not keen on. But let's find out who it is. Tim Allen as Batman.
Oh no!
Okay, so
Oh.
both these guys have committed a major faux pas on our date because Art has brought Tim Allen as Batman, which I'm not thrilled about, and Fluffy was fucking late.
Tim Allen is Batman, dude.
So you guys, if you don't like the conditions of this battle, you can cheer for your favorite, or you can re-roll any aspect of the battle, or you can just re-roll the whole damn thing for $100.
Well, for $20, you can. Oh wait, did you already?
That's
no, wait. Did,
Xenodroid. Are you burning?
Xenodroid.
oh,
Xenodroid
actually,
is the
you're
one who
right.
gets a free re-roll Art's ally.
Okay.
Are you burning it right? So I
That's
guess
what,
that
it
would.
seems like he's burning it now, right?
All right.
Yeah.
So the $20 one has already been used, so don't bother with that. But if you want to, you could still re-roll the entire battle for 100, or cheer on your competitor. Set timer for 2 minutes.
Does Paul's mom's house have a pool? Yes, it does. Backyard with a nice pool. And
Set
little...
timer for 2
Oh,
minutes.
dude.
Garden.
Mom's backyard is a great location for a date.
Timer 2
It really
minutes.
is.
Okay, finally.
You
I
know
mean-
you're going to be eating good.
I mean, it's a perfect spot to try to woo TJ. I think.
All right, so I guess Xenodroid's using his thing there, so let's find out who Art's bringing instead to our date. Ellen Ripley, but her ass. Art wins.
Oh my god.
Art fucking wins, dude.
Oh fuck, dude.
Ellen Ripley with a huge ass and Art, who I'm already weirdly sexually attracted to, versus some fucking box monster.
I
who's
mean,
late.
yeah. Do the light box monster or fucking caked up Ellen Ripley and Art.
I'm gonna tell you right now who I'm wooed by.
I mean, duh.
I mean, come on, dude.
I think it was an uphill battle anyway, because Art's such a fucking edgelord that of course TJ is gonna.
Yeah, I mean, of course I'm already fucking in love with him. So.
Yeah, and then you add a huge ass into the equation. I mean, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
I mean,
the final battle of the winners bracket to decide who will go on to face the winner of the losers bracket. Michael Myers, The Shape, versus Julian Sands, Warlock.
Oh fuck, dude.
Well, by the way, was the real dark horse in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that Warlock has gone as far as he has.
I mean, one match away from the fucking final battle. I mean, this is going to be one of our finalists here, and I mean, a chance, a shot at glory, at winning the Tournament of Terror.
Battle
the right to potentially face Pumpkinhead, the fucking king of the tournament.
The battle will have special conditions.
Wow. Okay. That completely changes things.
Which combatant would get your vote for president?
Oh my fuck. I feel like this is almost over already.
Yep. All right. There's no location. This is an election. The location is the United States of America. Advantage and disadvantage. Michael Myers. We already used that. Gets an ally. This will be, I guess, his VP.
Yeah, who will his VP be?
We can consider this a Veep. Donald Trump. We already used him, so fuck that. Thor. Michael Myers and Thor.
I mean, Thor would be a powerful fucking VP.
Warlock.
But I don't know.
No, why does it like that one so much? Monster doubles in speed, not much help there.
No.
You know what, dude? Fuck this shit. I'm gonna burn my last.
Give him a VP too.
No, you know what I want? I want a new special condition.
You want a new special condition, eh?
Yeah, I'm burning mine because you know
Scotty's burning his last. TJ's still holding on to yours. I mean, look, you're planning on using that.
You can't use it in the final battle, so I might as well use it now. I want a new special condition, so just re-roll that.
Okay. No. I had so many of these. Why does it fucking always want to pick the same ones? Wait, no, that's different than the other Zeus one. Zeus appear. No, that's the same one.
We already did that one.
The combatants switch brains.
Oh
shit.
So this is Michael Myers' brain in the Warlock's body and vice versa.
Damn.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I think Warlock just got a major fucking buff.
Yeah, because Michael Myers is not going to have any magical powers. Presumably, the Warlock can still do magic in Michael Myers' body.
Yeah, he's a human being. He just knows a bunch of spells and shit. So he's powerful. Now he's more powerful physically, and he can do magic. I mean,
this is no contest now.
Yeah.
Should we re-roll the advantages and shit?
I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe there's something there that can.
Because now they've switched I mean, I wouldn't normally re-roll that here, but they've switched bodies, so I'm confused who it would apply to anymore. So let's just re-roll them. Michael Myers, peak performance. So peak performance in
Warlock's body.
The Warlock body.
That doesn't give him Warlock powers. It gives him Michael Myers powers or whatever.
I guess, but he's as good as he could be in that body, whatever the fuck you interpret that as.
I guess that's better than nothing.
And the Warlock gets an ally.
Oh, shit, dude.
TJ and Scotty's mom.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck, dude. All right. There's no fucking way I'm voting for Michael Myers, dude.
Yeah, I don't think he gains anything from the brain switch, and I think the Warlock does. I think Warlock was already
I mean, huge advantage. But then my mom is also in league with the fucking Warlock, dude. I feel like I can't like. I feel like if I let
I can't.
Michael Myers win, he's gonna kill my mom. I can't vote for that. I mean, I have to vote for the Warlock. It's like whatever. If my mom's in league with Satan, that's fine, I guess, as long as she's okay.
I mean, it would add to her cool factor, if anything.
Yeah. By the way, boys, I'm in league with
going
Satan.
Warlock too. I can't really help it. Fuck
Damn.
Shocking as it is.
Our first finalist.
All right, who's he gonna face?
Art
It's
has
either the
crawled his way
werewolf or-
back. I mean, Art's doing well. A lot of people are all the way in. They're all in on Art to win this tournament, dude. The whole tournament of terror. So it's nice to see him there. Wolfman, I honestly thought he would be eliminated.
It's not
like him.
Wolfman. It's the werewolf from
Oh,
American
Werewolf.
Werewolf in
All
London.
right, well, whatever. Werewolf.
But I'm starting to think I should have done Wolfman because that's what everyone's thinking of it as. Anyway, let's figure this out. Special conditions.
Again, dude.
The dice are favoring high rolls right now.
We saw before they were not.
Boom.
So.
No. The combatants must cosplay as Velma and be judged by Paul.
Oh,
shit.
No. Oh, no.
I mean, yeah, this is going to come down to Paul. I mean,
You know what? I don't like this. Reroll.
Oh, shit.
oh, shit. TJ's like, I don't
Okay.
want me to take out of it. I don't blame
I'm
him.
starting over. I'm starting over.
You're doing a
Whole
reset.
battle
You're doing a
reroll.
reset.
I'm resetting from the very beginning.
Okay.
Special conditions.
No.
Yes. Still special conditions.
All right. No,
Now, that special conditions had to roll a 26.
they did.
It did.
They did.
Oh,
roll a
it did.
26.
Okay. Right.
That was
Exactly,
shocking,
26.
dude. Yeah.
God, quit. There's so many of these. Quit picking the ones you've already done, bitch.
Who would Paul have chosen? I mean, I don't know,
Okay.
man.
The combatants must work as Scotty's personal assistant for a week, and at the end, he will choose one to stay on permanently. Okay. Whatever.
Oh, fuck. I don't want either of these guys, dude.
Advantages or disadvantages?
This is horrible.
Werewolf. Monster now has TJ's personality.
Oh, fuck. Are you kidding? Okay. Oh, that's never mind, dude. This
Yeah.
is true. All right. This match almost certainly got decided.
Art. Monster is at peak. No, we already did that.
We've done that.
Okay, he gets an ally, so I guess.
Maybe Art has someone cool. We can all chill.
Let's see. Stevie.
God dang it, I have fucking mooching ass Stevie. It's not even a contest anymore, dude. It's the werewolf.
The werewolf with my personality.
Yeah, dude. Number one, so I basically get the boss, basically a TJ werewolf around, dude.
Yeah, but he's going to be fucking inept and forgetful, and he's going to be a bad assistant.
Yeah, but
werewolf.
on the other side, I have Art the Clown, whose ally is Stevie. It's like, so I have mooching ass Stevie.
At least you could send them to go get you food or something, and like it would probably come back, you know? Like TJ'd get fucking distracted on his way to the food.
I'm gonna burn both of mine on this and re-roll the special conditions.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm gonna hope I get something more favorable to Art because I'm trying to push Art to the top, baby.
Because Art was about to lose, but yeah, if you wanna change it.
No. Surprise, motherfucker. Another combatant does a run-in. Monsters must both roll a d20. Low roll will receive the attack. Low roll monster must defeat both to win.
Oh shit. So if you want Art to win, so they both
Another
need to roll.
combatant does a run-in. So who's running in?
That's up to us. Who do we want to put? I mean, I guess we can do it. We could randomly decide in some way. We could just look at the list, or we can pick someone who's already been defeated.
Or should we just do from one of the allies, or should we do it from one of the contestants?
I guess we could do. I mean, we could either do ally or we could do one of the contestants.
I just don't know how to decide fairly which contestant, unless we just set up a new.
Let's just do let's just do an ally roll for it then, and that is going to attack whoever loses.
Okay.
That's probably the easiest way. We'll have to set up that for next time though.
Chucky.
Oh shit.
So whoever loses the role must also contend with Chucky. All right, and they
That's
get
perfect.
a fucking opening attack. So now it's just going to almost boil down to who wins this fucking role.
It will.
So, Werewolf 6.
I thought it was 2 D20s.
Was it?
Is it 2 or is it 1?
Let me look. Where even is it? Monsters must both roll a d20.
Okay, no, you're right. You're right. Okay, so Werewolf
So the
has
Werewolf
6.
rolled a 6.
I think Art's gonna get this probably.
Art rolls a 10.
So the
Art
werewolf has to
McClown gets the opening attack, and he has Chucky on his side, and the werewolf must defeat Art and Chucky.
Chucky, I don't think is a
Now, Chucky is not a huge threat to this fucking werewolf.
No, but
If we're being
Art,
fucking honest.
but if Art gets an opening attack, I mean, what is he gonna use on the werewolf?
I mean, if Art sees a fucking werewolf, he's gonna get the most powerful weapon he's fucking got. I'm pretty sure. Like, why would you? If it's a werewolf, you're not gonna fucking pull out like a pair of pliers or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that's not gonna do anything.
You're gonna get something that's like heavy duty. I'm assuming. Like, he's probably gonna pull out his fucking machine gun.
Yeah, I'd have to. I mean, you'd have to assume,
Or
I mean,
like something fucking crazy.
or like,
I
or
don't
at
know.
least like a revolver or something. I mean, Art's not.
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
he's gonna pull out some kind of fucking gun or something. He's not gonna pull out a fucking like a hammer, you know. I don't know.
That grenade comes out, dude.
Well, we don't have a location for this battle because we didn't with the original condition. We didn't think we needed to.
That's
so
true.
I guess
and we didn't give people a chance. Oh, actually, I guess we can't because you've already re-rolled it.
Well, I think they can still change it if they want to. They're in the desert, so Art is taking us all the way. Cheers for Art. Okay.
I mean, a Tommy gun in the desert.
I guess we never did discuss if the chat can supersede my reroll.
If they do, I would say if they do the
they
$100 one, yeah.
Yeah, if they pay, they can fucking do it.
Okay. So if you guys, the only fucking way that this battle changes at this point is if someone is willing to donate $100 to change it.
Correct.
Because the $20 won't count because that's already happened, or because
six.
Not. I don't know.
The number of the beast.
So I guess you guys have 2 minutes to do that. Set timer for 2 minutes.
It's looking good for Art, unless it gets re-rolled.
I don't know. As much as I want Art to win, I don't know that this set of circumstances gives him a huge advantage.
Well, the desert doesn't really help with Chucky too much because
the desert is a terrible fucking place for Chucky. Chucky versus a werewolf is a fucking terrible mismatch. Art getting the opening attack is probably the best advantage this bestows. You got to fucking imagine.
I mean, a Tommy gun.
He's canonically used a gun in both fucking films. So we know there's guns in there.
Art was battling someone that could
his
take
werewolf was taken out by bullets at the end of the fucking American Werewolf in London, but it was literally a hail of bullets from multiple cops. I don't know if one gun, unless it is his Tommy gun, but it's arguable whether or not Art actually has that Tommy gun, because that did happen in a fucking semi-dream sequence.
Has he ever shown using a Tommy gun when it's clearly like just reality, like base reality?
I mean, it's kind of arguable whether that fucking dream sequence is a dream or not. Like, it really depends on how you interpret the film.
We know that. Well, I've definitely seen Art use a shotgun. He blows that woman's head off.
We've seen him use a shotgun. We've seen him use a pistol not a pistol, like a fucking big revolver, handgun, whatever. We've seen him use that stuff in a very unambiguous fucking way.
I mean, using either of those, I mean, that's going to do. I mean, a shotgun's going to do significant damage.
But I don't know if the shotgun alone is enough to just like take the werewolf out.
If it's not, then it's kind of hard to argue that Art ends up. I mean, like, obviously Art can't be killed. You say he's immortal, but the werewolf's gonna have an overwhelming.
The werewolf could fuck him up enough that like he's gonna have to like regenerate.
The werewolf's gonna be Besides that, the werewolf's gonna be way stronger. Its game will do significant damage to Art very quickly.
Couldn't
So
Art
Art's-
use the flamethrower? The flamethrower is out of fuel because he already used it on Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, I don't think we want the flamethrower just becomes some ultimate kill-all weapon.
I just don't know that Art fucking can. I mean, the werewolf on in an open fucking place
open
like that
desert.
with no fucking corners to round. There's nothing you can put between you and that werewolf other than Chucky, which I don't think is going to fucking, you know, distract the werewolf long enough. Unless Chucky can get up on that motherfucker's back or something.
Yeah, for allies, that's why I put like, I mean, like I put different ones. Like, so like if, let's say for example, like he got like, instead of Chucky, he got like Thor or something. I mean, then yeah, that totally could have changed the battle. But Chucky's just not going to be much of a fucking threat to this massive fucking werewolf who can move super fast in an open space.
Like, unless Chucky can get on his back.
I mean, I
you
think
can
though,
make the
I think
argument
the
that maybe
I mean, he could. It's possible.
maybe the opening salvo is that a fucking Art throws Chucky on the werewolf's back or something like that. Because
werewolf's got long ass fucking arms and claws. He's gonna rip that fucking doll right off his back before
that's
much
not
damage
gonna-
is done.
It's not.
He's gonna
he's not-
tear that doll in half. Chucky is at best a momentary distraction in this battle.
right.
And I don't like, I honestly don't think it's enough. Like, I don't think Art's got what it takes in a straight
I've
up
tried-
fucking fight, nowhere
I've
to
tried
go.
a couple of ways to put my thumb on the scales in such a way that's going to give it to Art.
if it
and
was
even
like a
I'm having trouble
warehouse-
justifying how it goes to Art in
or
this fucking battle.
somewhere claustrophobic, or some place where like Art could pop out, because Art is that kind of monster. He's that kind of villain. He needs that creepy location.
Doesn't it say Chucky gets an attack on the werewolf? Yeah, I mean, Chucky is gonna do some kind of. I mean, like Chucky is gonna go stab the wolf because that's Chucky's main thing. Is he's got a fucking knife.
That's
Yeah, and
all
that-
he can do.
But
And then,
like-
and then he's getting shredded apart in about 2
But I
seconds.
mean, like a few seconds after that initial stab, which is not going to do a whole hell of a lot of damage, that werewolf's going to rip his ass to fucking shreds, and then Art is going to just have to hope he can put enough bullets in the wolf before the wolf tears him
I just
apart.
don't think-
I just don't think he has the time. Like if there was like corridors and shit to hide behind and shit,
I mean,
then he
would
could
Art
probably
be
pull it
able to-
off? But in the
would-
fucking desert, how is he going to fucking do it?
I mean, how mystical is this bag? Would Art be able to just go like, oh, I need a shotgun with silver shotgun pellets or whatever?
No, it's not. I mean, it's not like necessarily
just-
like a magic bag or anything.
it's things he's collected or made.
Art fucking has filled this bag with stuff he has found or stolen. It's not, there's nothing magical in there, and there's nothing like necessarily. I mean, the bag holds way more stuff than it has any right to. But other than that, there's no real magical property to it. Like he can't just summon forth any object out of it like Santa Claus or anything.
Got it. Yeah, in that case, I mean, I'm willing to hear your argument. I don't see how Art wins this.
Yeah. My problem with it is
The
I
location.
just don't think Art can put enough bullets in that fucking wolf before that wolf gets to him.
Yeah, I mean, I think Art does some damage. I just think that once that gap gets closed, there's nothing he's going to be able to do. He's going to be ripped limb from limb.
I hate to say it, but I think the wolf has to win.
Yeah, Art.
I burned
fought
both of
brave.
my fucking things trying to change that outcome, but unfortunately,
Art fought bravely. If he got a better location, I think.
I
Art
guess we
could
have
won
one
it.
more losers bracket thing to settle before we decide who faces off against the Warlock. It'll either be a rematch of Michael Meyers versus the Warlock, or it will be the Werewolf from American Werewolf in London.
The
versus
battle of the
the
W's
Warlock.
potentially. The Warlock or the Werewolf.
Let's figure out who's going to win this Michael Myers versus Werewolf battle.
As always, TJ, it comes down to the rolls. This is going to be an important matchup. Will there be a special condition? There will
No.
not be.
Where will it happen? No. We're starting to get to the point in the night where everything has fucking come up.
Locations.
We didn't do this, did we?
No, we didn't.
Okay. The cabin from Evil Dead 2.
Oh, fuck. Nice and cozy.
Michael Myers. Ally.
And
In
who
the
was
form
that?
of Gorilla.
Oh. Gorilla?
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
I mean,
Werewolf also gets an ally
Who was
in
ally
the form
be?
of no.
No.
it better be Darth Vader or something, because
High on crack Ben Shapiro.
no,
It's
that
Well-
ain't gonna do it, buddy.
his death will be funny though. Let's see. So we know it's gonna be a cabin.
So you guys, if you don't like this scenario, it's $5 to cheer. I don't think any cheering is going to do it this time, though. You could cheer if you want, but I don't think that's going to do it. If you want this the topography of this battle to change, it's $20 to re-roll any one aspect of the battle, and it's $100 to re-roll the whole thing from scratch. Set timer for 2 minutes.
I gotta be honest with you, the werewolf's only hope at this point is a reroll.
The audience would have to intercede at this point because, as we all know, it is show canon that Gorilla is nigh undefeatable.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he would have had to roll like a super amazingly powerful ally to even make any difference.
Like cracked up Ben Shapiro ain't it?
I mean, that's like a flick of Gorilla's wrist, and he's just destroyed.
Yeah.
Talk about how Shapiro dies, please.
Oh, don't worry.
We don't know. We might re-roll this whole thing. All it takes is one person with $100 and the will to change things to fucking reshape this event, or $20 and the right idea about what about this battle needs to be changed to change the outcome. And they got a minute left to do it, plus a little bit of a grace period. Elephant would kill gorilla. Shut up. You're an imbecile. You know nothing.
Yeah, you know nothing about nothing, dude. Elephant kills gorilla. Get out of here, dude.
Smaller, weaker gorilla already fucking tamed the elephant. All right.
That
It
was
was good to see you, Mikey.
I know, dude. I mean, when you get out, like, that's why Gorilla was put in there, though. I mean, look, that's just you get an ally like that. Then strength doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess it does, but it's can you outstrength Gorilla?
I don't.
Oh shit.
Reroll no gorilla ally. Whoa.
Oh shit. That's a fucking.
All
Well,
right.
Look, it's happened.
So reroll the advantage for Gorilla.
It is what it is. All right. So Michael Myers getting a different ally. Nope. Nope. No. Oh wait, that was new.
No, Paul's mom.
Paul's mom
Oh
is
shit.
Michael Myers' new ally in the battle.
So it's Michael Myers and my mom
Oh God.
versus
Versus
a werewolf
and a cracked out Ben Shapiro in the cabin from Evil Dead.
Oh man.
Oh, the
dude.
cabin from Evil. Oh no.
Evil Dead 2.
Well, at least so I know my mom would make that cabin pretty homey. Like she'd clean it up, she'd get it ready for a party. So she could definitely make an inviting meal or whatever and distract. I mean,
Paul's mom in her prime or today. Paul's mom is forever in her prime. How fucking dare you?
yeah, seriously.
Piece of shit.
What an
Shut up.
asshole.
I mean, oh shit.
Paul's like, what do I say?
I mean, look, my mom. If my mom's in a cabin, she camps like nobody's business, dude. She fucking carries a whole smorgasbord with her when she camps. My mom is gonna make that fucking cabin super fucking cozy, and there's gonna be a fucking amazing smelling meal in that cabin. Okay, and we're talking about the werewolf here. Werewolf is just a beast, dude. Werewolf is hungry, wants to feed. I think Werewolf is going to be fucking enticed by that meal that my mom makes, dude. I think that's going to be a factor in this. Now, cracked out Ben Shapiro, he'd probably be all fucking uppity and shit because it wouldn't be kosher. You know, so cracked out Ben Shapiro, maybe not so distracted by the nice meal that my mom's gonna make, but Werewolf definitely is gonna be drooling.
Oh, dude, you know what might happen? Dude, Werewolf might be like, you know what a fine feast. Let me sit down, start to eat something, and cracked up Ben Shapiro comes in and fucking turns over that table.
It's like, no, that's not kosher.
And then you know what I think happens? I mean, it's rare in the Tournament of Terror. I think both Michael and the werewolf just can't stand that. I mean, his manners are so poor. The meal looks so delicious. I think they just basically rip.
Oh, my
Ben
mom
Shapiro.
would grab a rolling pin and go to town if
Oh,
somebody
shit.
disrespected the meal like that.
That's
I
true.
mean, I feel like Paul's mom and cracked out Ben Shapiro are gonna fucking go at it while Michael and the werewolf are going at it, you know? Like it's gonna be kind of almost divided into two fights that are just happening simultaneously.
Paul,
you
I
gotta
have to know,
assume-
how does your mom cure Ben Shapiro's mini character? She doesn't. Like, what my mom would do is to try and make him a nice meal and give him a place to fucking chill and kick up his feet. And he's cracked out. He ain't looking for that.
Paul's mom can surely beat Ben's ass with a cast iron fry pan.
I mean, she would. She'd grab whatever was at hand, and if she's been cooking, she's got a cast iron skillet.
I mean, it's a cabin in the woods. There's gonna be a lot of kind of campy shit there. So I mean, a cast iron pan that sounds perfect for a camp.
Look,
or,
Ben Shapiro's a little fucking twerp. Paul's mom ain't gonna have no problem fucking walloping that little pussy.
I mean, he's a squirrely little fuck, dude.
I don't
He's
care
high.
if he's on crack or not.
I
He
think-
might bounce around a few times. She might
He
miss a
turns
few
that
times if
table
he's
over,
trying to
dude,
fucking
and-
play whack-a-mole, but his ass is going down.
And gets in Paul's mom's face, and she just whacks the shit out of him with a fucking cast iron pan, knocking his ass clean the fuck out.
But
I mean,
meanwhile, who's fucking prevailing in this Michael Myers versus werewolf fight? Because
I mean, I think
pound
they-
for pound.
I think they've both been. I mean, look, when you see some shit like that, I think they both took in that spectacle. So I mean, I have to assume we're probably in like the kitchen area, or what? I mean, does the cabin have a kitchen?
I mean, it does. It's got a little fucking area. It's got a little wood stove or whatever in it. Little rustic kitchen.
I mean, they would probably barely even.
map this cabin. I mean, people are obsessed with this shit.
I'll have to see because, like, are they going to be just be hearing the fight, or are they going to be seeing the fight? Because that kitchen's too small. I mean, they might just hear that shit go down. Like you might just hear Paul's mom knocking Ben Shapiro the fuck out.
Paul's mom eats her son. Dark.
Whoa.
Why would she do that?
And Paul's mom's a cannibal?
All right, I found a map of this cabin.
Let's take a look.
Let me just get it here.
There's a bathroom. There's a little kitchen in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kitchen where Ash beats his own head up with those plates and shit while he's fighting his hand. We see him.
Yeah.
We see him fight his own hand in this kitchen.
So are they in this living room, like the sitting room here? Are they in the? Are they
Paul's
in the?
mom is definitely in the kitchen,
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes.
right? She's either in the
Yes.
kitchen or she's setting food down at this table right here.
Yep.
So we know where she is. Where everyone else is fucking up to speculation and shit.
I mean,
right?
I think everybody else is going to follow their nose into that kitchen to see what's cooking.
I mean, that makes sense.
So,
That's
I mean,
where all
I-
the good smells are coming from.
So I
you
almost
know?
see Michael coming in from like the left side, and the werewolf coming in from the top. And then we've got cracked out Ben Shapiro right by the table, losing his mind.
Y'all are too biased against Ben. He's in good shape. Fuck that. He ain't in no good shape. Just because he can flex.
I don't care what shape he is. He takes a fucking frying pan to the head. He's going to be in bad shape.
He's
Yeah,
gonna be
they're
knocked
like-
out.
Just because he can flex like a little fucking baby muscle on his arm.
He's also
like,
high
in
on
good
crack.
shape.
He's not in his right.
Yeah, he's
mind.
all cracked out. He's a fucking crazy ass loser.
He's
He's
all
gonna
over
get
the place.
walloped with a fucking fry pan. He ain't gonna be a factor. He's gonna wallop by a fry pan, and then fucking Michael's gonna skewer his ass.
Yeah, I'm not fucking talking up Ben. Oh, you know what? I think Ben Tro sucks. He's basically no factor besides the fucking getting the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah, except for fucking Michael Myers fucking just stabbing him in a mincemeat.
Yeah, then the werewolf can piss on him.
After fucking Paul's mom knocks him out with a fucking frying pan or whatever.
I don't know, man. I think Werewolf takes this.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's where I'm at. Because, I mean, like, at the end of the day...
I mean, this is a rematch, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, I mean, like, but, I mean, at the end of... this is way more fucking direct, outright battle. And at the end of the day, fucking Michael Myers is strong, Werewolf is strong. But Michael Myers is slow, Werewolf is fast. Michael Myers got a knife, Werewolf got teeth and claws.
I mean, just put up. Just put up his
in a straight up and down fight. Werewolf's got to fucking beat Michael Myers.
Yeah, Michael Myers would normally have a strength advantage. He'd normally have. I mean, like obviously that.
But last time these two fought, Tamat interfered and gave Michael a 20-second attack of opportunity. That fucking obviously he could beat him then. But in a straight up and down fucking battle, I don't fucking know. I don't think so.
I don't think it's even possible.
Paul's mom. I don't think he's got the speed.
No, he doesn't have the speed or the strength.
He don't got the agility. I think maybe
not even close.
He's got maybe some of the. He's got the strength, maybe. I mean, I still think the werewolf is fucking stronger, but like Michael Myers is a pretty fucking ferociously strong motherfucker. But like, at the end of the day, I don't think he's stronger than a fucking werewolf.
Not that one, no. That werewolf in that movie literally just rips people's heads off with ease.
I mean, is there anything in the cabin that Michael might fucking grab and use that might be a more effective weapon than his fucking knife?
He's not going to use it. I mean,
yeah.
maybe there's a shotgun.
We know the shed outside has a shotgun and a fucking chainsaw.
Michael is never shown to use a gun other than to stab someone with it. So he doesn't know how to shoot someone with a gun. Or if
neither one of these dudes are real weapon wielders outside of the norm of what they've got.
Michael would have to know about the shed and run to the cabin. He's not going to be able to get there. Even he's not fast enough.
There's no time to get out to the shed. It had to be in the fucking house.
There's a taxidermy deer. I mean, there's some chairs, and there's nothing there that's going to really change the outcome. I mean, there's nothing.
The werewolf in American Werewolf in London, I don't think has any weakness to silver. So I don't. You got a lot of you guys keep throwing silver into the equation. I don't know. I don't remember him having any aversion to silver unless I'm not remembering something from the movie.
I mean, the knife could do damage, but yet again, it's the werewolf's gonna fucking be on Michael. So quick.
I'm not saying Michael wouldn't get a fucking lick or two in, but I just don't fucking see how he fucking pulls off the victory against a fucking werewolf in a direct 1-to-1 fight with no fucking advantages
in a small enclosed space.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I think normally if it was an open space, that actually might. I mean, I still wouldn't really be to his advantage, but at least he'd have something. I mean, you could argue maybe something in the environment could help him. If there was some buff or advantage, some ally.
I think the only reason Michael won this contest before was because he had that Tamat interference.
Well, yeah. And, if you have divine intervention, of course, you can win a fucking battle.
He's not getting it this time. Like Paul's mom, I don't think is gonna fucking tip the scales. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, I love my mom. I don't think she can divinely intervene, though.
No,
she can't fucking. She's not gonna be able to do much against the fucking werewolf.
I mean, Paul's mom's gonna be the voice of reason, probably trying to tell him that they shouldn't be fighting.
Stop fighting, you.
Stop fighting in the cabin.
You could argue that my mom hypnotizes fucking werewolf with that delicious meal that she's cooked. You could argue the werewolf was fucking gobbling that meal.
I don't know that I buy it though.
Werewolf sits down and is gobbling that meal, dude, and Michael Myers comes up behind him and just grabs him by the fucking hair of his head and lops his fucking head off.
I just think that the werewolf's too fast. Tyrion's too good. I mean, Michael is like the shape, but I mean, I think the werewolf's just gonna hear him coming, and I think the werewolf has a faster reaction time. So Michael maybe does some damage there. I think as soon as he does that damage, he's just going to be obliterated. I'm going to
have to agree. I got to vote fucking. I got to vote fucking werewolf on this.
Werewolf for me, yeah.
Werewolf it is.
Damn.
All right.
So it comes down.
The final battle, dude. I guess that there is a potential 15th bracket if necessary. I don't know how that works. Oh, I guess because the Warlock has to be eliminated twice.
Oh, shit.
Right, yeah, the losers bracket. Yeah, it's double elimination. So the losers bracket has to win twice.
I gotcha.
Fuck.
All
So
right.
the battle might not even be over with this one. We'll have to see.
Well, let's see how it goes. There might this is either the final battle or the penultimate battle.
Oh shit!
Ah,
used
there you
it.
go.
Yeah,
Right
I used
usage,
it correctly that
TJ.
time.
Yes, good job, TJ.
Yeah, good for me. Yay me.
TJ, you learned something after 3 years of this show.
I already knew that. I just use it wrong all the time because I'm stupid.
The penultimate battle. And actually, you were right, TJ. This could be the penultimate battle.
All right. And none of us have the ability to change shit anymore.
No,
No.
we've all burned everything.
We've all burned all of our
A-
fucking
and-
opportunities. The only person who has any power over this shit, you guys, is you.
That's it.
Remember, it's $5 to cheer for your fucking favorite. That will give them a psychological edge in the battle. It's $20 to re-roll any aspect of it, and it's $100 to re-roll the whole fucking thing. And you're going to get a little time window at the end of this to make those determinations. Also want to remind you guys that this bracket is nothing more than a preview of the heavy Wights bracket that we're going to be doing for patrons only this Friday. And if we get 4,600 patrons, I'm sorry, not 4,600, if we get 4,300 patrons by that time, which we're about 60 away last we checked, then we will be also doing a special bonus horror posse bracket where we will put all of the horror posses like the killer clowns from outer space or the vampires from Interview with the Vampire or whoever else. Killer clown, like the clown, the clan
Hills Have
from
Eyes.
Hills Have Eyes or from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You know, groups like that. Pit those against each other in big old fucking multi people matches and shit. Anyway, so join our Patreon if you want to see that. If you want to see the continuation of this bracket. So what's going to happen is the winner of this tournament, whether that is the Warlock or the Werewolf, is going to go on to face the winner of the heavyweight or heavyweight bracket that we're going to do on Friday for patrons only. And then the winner of that will have the chance to face Pumpkinhead if Pumpkinhead even deems or deigns to recognize their challenge.
It's a big question.
But I think he will. I think Pumpkinhead is not going to have word on the street be that he's a little bitch that didn't fucking step up. So
Yeah.
pretty sure that Pumpkinhead will face either the winner of this tournament or the winner of the next tournament.
And will Pumpkinhead retain the championship? I mean, look, it's been a number of years. Pumpkinhead, I don't think has really had a credible challenger in years. And I think it's time. I mean, I think it's time as your champion, you got to defend the title every once in a while.
And
So I'm
remember, the
hoping
only people,
Pumpkinhead comes out.
it's all going to come down to the roles, and the only people who have any power over these roles at this point are you. We already have a Pumpkinhead fan cheering, which is fine. But if you're going to do the 20 or 100, wait till the time window starts. Okay. Here we go. Potentially the final battle. Warlock versus Werewolf. Will it have special conditions? No. Where will it take place? Atop a frozen lake.
Oh, fuck.
Lots of treachery there.
There is.
Now, the Warlock has a distinctive advantage in that he can fly.
You can. If things remain as they are. So I'll have to see.
Unless people decide to change something. The Warlock can steal the other monster's abilities for 1 minute.
Oh shit!
Oh, fuck, dude.
In addition to all his warlock powers.
Oh, fuck.
The Werewolf. No, we already did that. All the monster can think about is eating a Baconator.
Oh,
Oh,
The Werewolf has
fuck.
got Baconators on the brain.
no. Oh, no.
He's not, his head is not on the battle. It's just like he's obsessed with that fucking Baconator.
I mean,
As
that
things are
does
looking
sound
now,
like
the Warlock has some pretty distinctive advantages in this battle, and the only person who can change that is one of you.
If
So if
someone
you're
wants a
going for
different
the werewolf-
outcome,
Now is your only chance to affect this outcome. I mean, we could still, after discussion, maybe we'll figure out a way the werewolf does win this. Maybe there's something we're overlooking. It's
Yeah,
happened
I mean,
before.
we got to get into the details, but I am telling you just how this is shaping up.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Werewolf.
I mean, the ability to steal, his power. So I mean, the werewolf is gonna have his power drained. All he's thinking. I mean, it almost doesn't even matter because the only thing he's thinking about, he's not thinking about the warlock in front of him. He's thinking about going to Wendy's and getting a fucking Baconator. That's the only thing he can think about.
Set timer for 2 minutes.
I mean, honestly, I hope someone does a reroll. I gotta be honest with you, because I mean, if it's not, it's hard to imagine this battle goes any other way besides Warlock.
I mean, at the way it's shaping out now, I mean, we'll talk it out, of course. We'll figure it out. With the final battle deserves intense scrutiny.
It does.
But the way things have shaped up, unless someone in our audience wants to re-roll one or everything, this is pretty much over.
I'd have to say so. I hate to say it of the final battle, but it does happen.
The final battle turning out to be I mean, sometimes the Super Bowl
is a dud.
Is the worst goddamn game of the year.
That does happen. You know, low scoring game or just totally one sided, and this is looking very one sided.
I mean, there's a number of things that Warlock could do, even if he didn't roll that advantage, that I can think of.
Reroll the special victory condition. Okay.
So this is just seeing if we get one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we didn't get a special victory.
Yeah.
But we can
all
reroll
right.
the special victory. That counts. That's
Yeah,
fine.
we can do it.
I'm gonna wait to see if anyone wants us to reroll the whole thing because we got 40 seconds left.
Okay.
Because then we'll just redo the whole thing. But I guess we can roll the special victory thing twice.
Yeah, that's the reason we can't do that.
I don't think anyone's going to do that, but I want to obviously give them the opportunity.
I mean, Warlock is really the story of the night, dude. Warlock has had a dominant run through this bracket.
I honestly did not expect Warlock to do so well, but I mean, look, he is a Warlock. Obviously, he's even beyond the grave. He's got his magical powers. I mean, obviously, his powers have interceded tonight.
Things could change radically in a second here.
They could.
Will we get special victory conditions? We will.
Oh, we will.
Oh man,
we will.
Have the Warlocks ruck roll.
Have the Warlocks ruck run out.
Roll. I'm TJ. Roll.
As the Warlocks
ruck
run out.
It's ruck.
I'm probably got to roll this like 6 times before I get a new one. No. The combatants realize the futility of violence and decide to settle their differences through an intensive dialogue. Well, it's a fucking werewolf. So,
I mean, Warlock talks fucking circles around the werewolf, bro.
All right.
You know what, dude? Yeah. Well, hey, before you do it.
I mean, there's no discussion. I'm sorry. It's
no,
the
there is.
Round.
There
I
is.
want there to be a discussion.
There is.
Okay, go ahead.
The Warlock who senses the werewolf has nothing but Baconators on his brain decides to take him to a nice meal at Wendy's and get him a bunch of Baconators. And during that, basically wins his trust. You know, the Warlock obviously has renounced violence, but is obviously benevolent, can use his powers for good now, and has fulfilled the werewolf's abiding dream of having a Baconator and has as many as he can eat. And they part ways as friends. And truly the werewolf knows the Warlock is just the better person, better character.
What a beautiful ending. What a beautiful end to a brutal bracket. You know, we need a little friendship there at the end.
Friendship.
But dude, the Warlock was dominant in this fucking tournament.
I almost think it was misplaced not being in the heavyweights, but I mean,
yeah, he's definitely like looking like somebody that could be a contender in the next fucking bracket.
Do you want to tell him who's going to compete next week, Sky, or you want it to be a surprise for him?
Why don't you tell him a couple people, then we'll see what.
Give him a few little names to weather appetite.
I give him a couple names, but
remember next. So Sky, explain to them what's going to go on while I'm looking this shit up.
The Warlock must declare it now. is the champion of the Fright weight division.
Woo!
Dominating and with the power and the end with the power of love, conversation, and baconators. What a fucking victory. What a way to become the champion. I don't think anyone here tonight predicted this, this dark horse winner. It was called the dark horse.
So many dark horses tonight, and this is the one that was the best, you know?
Yeah. I mean, so look, we even said this going in. The strongest might not win, and the strongest definitely did not win. I mean, maybe the strongest went through magic and shit, but physical strength was not the ultimate deciding factor tonight. Oh, we have 666 people watching. Beautiful. So as the winner of the Fright weight division, he will not be competing on the Friday tournament necessarily. Not through the beginning brackets.
He'll be facing off against the winner.
Yes, but he will face the winner of the heavy Wights division. I mean, whoever wins that, whoever goes to that gauntlet is going to be a powerful, bad motherfucker. I can promise you that. So the competition here, I mean, I guess almost was underpowered. We didn't even realize going into this, the Warlock was going to be such a bad motherfucker and get such good rolls. But he's the Warlock. Of course he's going to roll well. He has a power over dice. Every time those dice needed to go the way they needed to go, he made sure they rolled.
Not only that, the power of Julian Sand's ghost looms large over this fucking tournament.
It does.
Gone, but not forgotten.
Amen. And RIP. Because that was a cool motherfucker, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure.
But next week, he's got stiffer competition.
Well, this Friday.
Well, yeah, this Friday. Sorry. This week, but later.
This Friday. For patrons only.
Let me tell you some of the other. I'm going to give you. How many names should I give you, Scotty? There's this competition. This tournament was only 8. Next tournament 16. It's double the fucking size.
Give them 3.
Yeah, give them 3 names, and maybe ones that I don't know. You know, I think you know what this audience wants. I think you know that maybe there's some surprise ones if you want to do that, or maybe you want to just tell them a fan favorite. I don't know. It's up to you.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna give you one. I'm going to give you one. The Thing.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
The Thing is a fucking competitor on the heavy Wights level.
And you guys have wanted that for a while.
You guys have been begging for the Thing. We're going to give you the fucking Thing.
Damn.
That's going to be a hell of a battle.
The Warlock, as powerful as he is, can he prevail over the fucking sci-fi nightmare that is
the Thing? I mean, the collective experience of countless organisms. That's hard to go against.
And that's just one name out of 16. And that's happening this Friday. And you know what? I don't know if I haven't discussed it with these guys yet, but I'm thinking we'll probably leave this up to keep your appetites wet.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. We can do that.
Let's leave this up so that people can see and people have the opportunity to go join that Patreon.
And as cool as that's going to be,
I know you motherfuckers are invested at this point.
And you guys also can get a bonus extra little lag nap for the tournament if you want to see the posse's battle as well. Just get us to 4,300. Go sign up for a free trial right now. And sign up to see who wins this tournament. I mean, and after all, that's all the smoke is settled. After all, it's done.
And if you want to know a few more,
who's gonna beat Pumpkinhead? That's what I mean. That's the big question right now: is who's gonna defeat Pumpkinhead? If it can't even be defeated,
I'll tell you.
Will it be the Warlock? Will it be the Thing? Will it be one of these other heavyweights? We don't know.
Dude, give him one more name off the list, TJ. Give him one more.
One more.
Give him one more morsel.
Who else should they get? How about a little motherfucker known as the Predator?
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck, dude. You guys have been asking for that one, too.
It's going to get real quick.
I'll give you another one in the form of a little musical cue. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, no.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, fuck.
All right, that's all you get. Fuck y'all. And that's just 3 out of 16. But you know what? We're going to go do a little special show for our patrons. We're going to be doing sloppy seconds. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for watching us go through this tournament bracket tonight. Let us know if you liked it. And be sure to join our Patreon so that you can see the big show on Friday. We got free trials of our Patreon. If you've never done that before, you can do a free trial.
And like the biggest tournament yet, dude. The biggest tournament we've ever
this one's
done.
Gonna be huge.
I mean, this one's 4 hours.
It might end up being fucking 8 hours long or some shit.
It's gonna at least be 6 hours, but I mean, with this one being 4,
guaranteed to be at least 6. But fucking at this,
I
rate,
don't know, man.
More.
It might be the longest show yet. Who knows?
Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys join the Patreon. If you do, join us for sloppy seconds. And if you don't do it tonight, definitely do it before Friday, because that's when we're gonna wrap this big old tournament up. Peace.
See ya.
And now I'm going to press the end stream button, and then we're going to sit here awkwardly for 25 seconds while it actually ends.
Do, 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 do.